You Wayne, I will kill this bitch, this pussy ass, fuck this bitch. You faggot motherfucker, nigga. You faggot motherfucker.
Alright, cool.
What, nigga? Fuck this bitch.
Let me out of here.
Shut up, bitch.
Don't fucking hit me.
Shut up,
Stop.
bitch. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut up, hoe. Get your hoe ass up, bitch. Yeah, now you want to cry like a bitch, huh? Pussy ass faggot. Quick. Bitch, you better shut up in my house, bitch. I will suffocate you, bitch. Fucking hoe. You a pussy ass bitch. That's all you ever was, you faggot motherfucker. Pussy ass bitch. You Wayne, I will kill this bitch, this pussy ass, fuck this bitch. You faggot motherfucker, nigga. You faggot motherfucker.
Alright, cool.
What, nigga? Fuck this bitch.
Let me out of here.
Shut up, bitch.
Don't fucking hit me.
Shut up,
Stop.
bitch. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut up, hoe. Get your hoe ass up, bitch. Yeah, now you want to cry like a bitch, huh? Pussy ass faggot. Quick. Bitch, you better shut up in my house, bitch. I will suffocate you, bitch. Fucking hoe. You a pussy ass bitch. That's all you ever was, you faggot motherfucker. Pussy ass bitch. You Wayne, I will kill this bitch, this pussy ass, fuck this bitch. You faggot motherfucker, nigga. You faggot motherfucker.
Alright, cool.
What, nigga? Fuck this bitch.
Let me out of here.
Shut up, bitch.
Don't fucking hit me.
Shut up,
Stop.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut up, hoe. Get your hoe ass up, bitch. Yeah, now you want to cry like a bitch, huh? Pussy ass faggot. Quick. Bitch, you better shut up in my house, bitch. I will suffocate you, bitch. Fucking hoe. You a pussy ass bitch. That's all you ever was, you faggot motherfucker. Pussy ass bitch.
Slap that nigga, he's a bitch. Slap that hoe, she's a bitch. It ain't nothing wrong, but y'all know me. I'm on my fuck the world for no reason, shit. Fuck the world for no reason, shit. Fuck the world for no reason, bitch. Nothing righteous about none of y'all niggas. None of y'all niggas don't know Jesus, bitch. Fuck the world for no reason, shit. Fuck the world for no reason, bitch. My back left leg got a blue flag in it. I'm a low and my life niggas leave it, bitch. Fuck the world for no reason, shit. Fuck the world for no reason, bitch. When I'm in the club, I don't see real niggas. I see a bunch of wannabes in there. Ain't no love for none of y'all niggas. Swear to God, fuck every one of y'all niggas. I wish I could murder every one of y'all niggas. Skinny jeans corrupted every one of y'all niggas. Leave that shit up to Drake and Wayne. If you ain't them, then you're faking, man. Take it however you wanna take it, man. So underground, underneath the basement, man. I know boys wonder how I made it to the top. I make real music and I take it to the block. Your flow is broke, you need to take it to the shop. My flow is big dick, hoes take it non-stop. My flow is arrogant like fuck your verse. Devil in the skies, nigga, fuck your church. Baptize your ass and bloody up your shirt. Yo, get my money, hurry up, whole work. My people still waiting on money from a rock. From a house to a spot, king size to a cot. Said it was getting better, but the shit didn't stop. So the women on the block, pussy full of rock. AR-50, I love my girl. Nobody here but us, I love my world. I'm oh so jealous, don't touch my girl. I let her holler at you, don't trust my girl. Yeah, who that wanna do that like run up on a nigga that bust him make the crowd move back. Let a motherfucker run up on road. I promise I'ma handle my business and leave a fool flat on his back. Either with his hands or this tool I pack. I'm a most city nigga, I done told you that. I'm a general and that's where my soldiers at. For real. Slap that nigga, he's a bitch. Slap that hoe, she's a bitch. It ain't nothing wrong, but y'all know me. I'm on my fuck the world for no reason shit. Fuck the world for no reason shit. Fuck the world for no reason, bitch. Nothing righteous about none of y'all niggas. None of y'all niggas don't know Jesus, bitch. Fuck the world for no reason shit. Fuck the world for no reason, bitch. My back left player got a blue flag in it. I'm a low gamer like niggas leave it, bitch. Fuck the world for no reason shit. Fuck the world for no reason, bitch. When I'm in the club, I don't see real niggas. I see a bunch of wannabes in here. Most of y'all fellas just praise yourself. Like you got what you got with no help. Like God ain't got nothing to do with your will. Don't even take time to say thanks for your help. I know I'm fucked up, that's why I be repenting. Every 5 minutes I need to be forgiven. From Sunday morning service straight to prison. God brought me through it, that's why I'm living. Don't believe in him, he don't believe in you. He let somebody run up on you a murky fool. Yeah, you bad till you meet somebody worse than you. Just should have do something you ain't think a shirt could do. I used to be a young asshole. Ain't shit changed, I'm still in mash mode. I roll around my city on glass phones. No pockets to make my pants hold. What the fuck is a relationship? Too much of a player to chase a bitch. I'm Mr. Ruffle, I make the chips. You take a shit, I take the trip. I roll by myself, I don't need a lot of people. But doing what I do, I still feed a lot of people. 0-1 deep, but he a lot of people. He a lot of Christian, but he a lot of evil. You can get a win over Mac 10. I want that white bitch on a black friend. I'm IRS cause I'm taxing. But you 5K1, you rat 10. Selling on niggas, you a teacher spit. Never ever been in the game of bleachers spit. 223 quarters so far, I'm ballin' and I ain't took a breather yet. Slap that nigga, he's a bitch. Slap that hoe, she's a bitch. It ain't nothing wrong, but y'all know me. I'm on my fuck the world for no reason shit. Fuck the world for no reason shit. Fuck the world for no reason, bitch. Nothing righteous about none of y'all niggas. None of y'all niggas don't know Jesus, bitch. Fuck the world for no reason shit. Fuck the world for no reason, bitch. My back left player got a blue flag in it. I'm a low gamer like niggas leave it, bitch. Fuck the world for no reason shit. Fuck the world for no reason, bitch. When I
Jordan Scott, my nigga Mark T from Lamar, Lil Boo, Lil Ted, Lil Courtney Hen's sister, Booby Riley, Carl Owens, know what I'm talking about, Ice Water, BA, know what I'm talking about, Diamond D, man, cuz, niggas died, man, 6 feet, over some whole shit. Snitching ass niggas, set up ass bitches, fuck y'all. Niggas gon' stay up and stay strapped, put y'all whole ass niggas on y'all back.
Outside, gon' be a lot of shit. Cause ain't no telling what my niggas fuck around and do to the trick. That squeeze the trigger on me, cause I squeeze the trigger on this little yeah. After I die, gon' be a lot of shit. Cause ain't no telling what my niggas fuck around and do to the trick. After I die, gon' be a lot of shit. Cause ain't no telling what my niggas fuck around and do to the trick. After I die, gon' be a lot of shit. Cause ain't no telling what my niggas fuck around and do to the trick. That squeeze the trigger on me, squeeze the trigger, yes. I can still remember when I shot, voices screaming in my head, yeah. It was so simple. Then next day I caught two to I wonder family say, maybe looking for die. Anyway, your feelings was hurt, just got out to touch me, put me in the dirt. To make a long story short, I was terrible. Niggas find no me when they came around. To make a long story short, I was terrible. Niggas find no me when they came around. To make a long story short, I was terrible. Niggas find no me when they came around. Bitches crying as they put me round. Sometimes I think I've dated if you kiss me, but I ain't on high, motherfucker standing crying over my body. Just let a nigga sleep, fucking with me and shit. How the hell I supposed to rest in peace? My son don't know about the tragedy. He just crying cause they won't let him play in my casket. I can see my girl face, I know she can't stand it. Looking like her mind's on another planet. After I tried going through a lot of shit, cause ain't no telling what my niggas fuck around and do to the trigger. That squeeze the trigger on me, cause I squeezed the trigger on the rubber yesterday. I can still remember when I shot, voices screaming in my head, my God, damn, so simple, but the next day I caught two. I wonder what my family gon' say. Maybe they was looking for me to die anyway. You know my feelings was hurt. I just got out the penitentiary. Now they put me in the dirt. To make a long story short, I was terrible. Niggas find no me when they came around. Bitches crying as they put me in the ground. But sometimes I think it was meant for me to lay it down. I appreciate it if you kiss me, but I ain't on high, motherfucker standing crying over my body. Just let a nigga sleep, fucking with me and shit. How the hell I supposed to rest in peace? My son don't know about the tragedy. He just crying cause they won't let him play in my casket. I can see my girl face, I know she can't stand it. Looking like her mind's on another planet. I had a lot of niggas down with me. Ooh, I just hope to God they don't forget me. Yeah, a lot of niggas hated me. And to see me in the grave is what they wanted to see. A rough brother from South Park, and I blame Illinois for making me hard. A rough brother from South Park, and I blame Illinois for making me hard. A rough brother from South Park, and I blame Illinois for making me hard. A rough brother from South Park, and I blame Illinois for making me hard. Point blank is guilty of being mentally fucked up. That's what killed me. I like to say peace to the brother that squeezed the trigger. Who's a bold ass nigga. And all I gotta say, I was tired of this bitch ass service anyway. I'm out, I'm out, I'm out. Yo, yo, yo.
Rockwood. What's up, Bonnie? Them boys on Northdale. That Dre from Boys Gap Water. What's up, Chris Mott? Big Dave. What's up? In Yard. That Trey. That Calumet. That LSA. Southwest Guard. Horn Clark. Alameda Plaza. Southwest. We down here drinking syrup, staying high. Talking about leaning, nigga. Ken, Bowles, popping the trunk, TV, VCR, whatever. Going down. Y'all niggas ain't high.
Good Lord, I want to thank you for waking me up. See another new day I've never seen before. Forgive me of my sins, whether they be by word, thought, or deed, omission or commission. Lord, please bless me with the blessings you say I stand in need of. When I've done everything on this earth that you laid out for me to do, Lord, please bless me with a home somewhere in your kingdom, even the lowest of the low. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. Seem like the light is so close, I can feel my soul about to vacate. Make me wonder, am I right for God? Cause I don't want to get denied at the pearly gate. Even though I've been cutthroat, tripping off PCP, telling all my friends to take a hike, but it's fucked up thinking about tape from other niggas when they young partner can break the mic. No time for pussy, I gotta pull backs in the project, plus I gotta be up to P, and if I wanna get paid, I can't feel sorry, gotta do the deed and get up in the wind. Gotta get some dividends, and if I don't die, I'ma seek forgiveness of my sins, and if I get denied, even though I try, I'ma burn with the rest of the devil me. But the Lord gon' give it and the Lord gon' take it away, so I can't trip on my life. If it's my time to go, then somebody take care of my child and raise them upright. Cause these niggas be living so slight, I don't want my seed to get corrupted. Give him so much game when I die, he gon' leave us if the lessons ain't interrupted. Just to show how fucked up the game can get, Big Steve money came up missing. I was up in the car, so I'm a suspect of the crime, but a nigga ain't tripping. All I can say is that I'm a G, and I just won't touch it unless I own it. Wish I could tell Steve I'm still on my grind for mine, so I'ma beat the block if I want it. Can't believe it, I'm gonna have to ride tonight. Loaded Lexus, bullet pistol, they play with your life. Hold on, either this without seeing, let him cast the first stone. But unless your father can make the wind blow when I feel shit, please leave me alone. Because I never asked nobody for nothing, I just accepted what I was given. Even though I'm poor, I pray to let God know that I'm thankful to be still living. Yeah, I'd rather be a slave in heaven than to be the most comfortable cat in deal. But I'm too good for one and too bad for one, so in between the two I gotta sail. Living on lock, Ramiki with songs and proverbs when the ways of the world start to trip. When I can't take it, I smoke too much, that is plans that black shut around a nigga live. The Lord is my light and my salvation, but I still slip away with natural herbs. I don't be smoking weed to look cool, fool. I got a problem, I do it to calm my nerves. Another preacher wanna see me on Sunday, but knowing I'ma beat the block. First thing come Monday, I don't go. It's another no show. Still I fuck around and die when I walk in the door. Never know we talking about a nigga behind his back. I'ma do it to him in his face. Oh, checking a bitch about what it might have said a few days ago. Talking down in the safe place, but it ain't safe for the predators of a goddamn fool that I squeeze and make a motherfucker blood come down. Heavily armed with an automatic round, but I found it ain't real cool to stick around. Plus I found that a relationship ain't shit when I was fucking with one of these hoes. She fucked it up for the rest of the women, cause I ain't trying to fuck with none of these hoes. Some of my partners that are turned to foes that are turned struggling from ballin'. But I'm crooked as ever, but the world is so crooked, I hope that God ain't tired of me calling. Can't believe it, I'm gonna have to ride tonight. Hold on. Loaded Lexus, bullet pistol, they play with your life.
See that I'd rather be dead instead of going through the struggle and the pain. It'll make logical sense, but when I get in a predicament, I still be trying to maintain. Don't wanna lose my life, I wanna choose to live my life right, but it's hard to decide. Like a devil in disguise, be pulling the window over my eyes and trying to get me to swallow my pride. But I'll be ready to ride, it won't be denied, even if I died. Motherfuckers know I tried to keep a bullet out of their body. I cried every time I put it inside to make another nigga capsize. But if somebody put a movie under the ground, somebody better have a good plan. I'm a man that'll be ready to bring a bastard out, but I don't wanna die living in the casket. Why did a bitch wanna set my partner up? Because it really got the fun of my skin, but I ain't tripping when a nigga feeling weak, wanna be a chain for just to get a little bit of revenge. I can't even keep a girlfriend. Everybody be fucking with me and got my name in the negative whirlwind. I'll be ready for the trumpet to blow, but even if I don't get to go, I still wanna see the world end, cause I be tired of feeling this anger, feeling the premonition of danger with every breath. I'll be tired of watching my back and packing again and leaving 24/7 up in the motherfucking bed. Start bliss me, cause everybody wanna test me, so I don't even talk on my prime call phone, leave a message in press. Can't believe it, I'm gonna have to ride tonight. Hold on. Loaded Lexus, bullet pistol, they play with your life. Hold on, can't believe it, I'm gonna have to ride tonight. Hold on. Loaded Lexus, bullet pistol, they play with your life. Hold on. Simple, back in the day, living in the life when the world was so cold. Reminiscing about my first funeral, mama died when I was 6 years old. Warren deep in the game, feeling the pain, beware cause I ain't right. Got a gorilla tripping on everybody, so me and my partners ain't I was simple. This is my story, G. What a wonderful life. Struggle and strive my life. This is my story, G. What a wonderful life. Struggle and strive.
Yo, man, what's up, bro, man? You tripping, son? Put the gun down, dog. It ain't even worth all that, man. Let's talk about this shit, man. What's eating you, man? Come on.
I can't handle this shit, man. It's motherfucking life, man. It's a motherfucking weight on my back, man. I can't lift this shit right now.
Word, man, I feel you and all that, man, but it ain't even worth it to go there, man. You bigger than that, son. You done made it this far, man. Think about it, man.
I was simple back in the day, living in the life when the world was so cold. Missing about my first funeral, mama died when I was 6 years old. Going deep in the game, feeling the pain, beware cause I ain't right. Gorilla tripping on everybody, so me and my partners ain't tight. I'm all alone in this here world of mine, and I steady be feeling the stress. Though it's nothing but a test, I still be feeling like I'm not blessed. You run to my father cause he don't care. One deep in the world straight like that there. I might end up in the electric chair. I hope somebody got a nigga hit. I was simple back in the day, Living in the life when the world was so cold. Reminiscing about my first funeral. Mama died when I was 6 years old. War deep in the game. Feeling the pain, beware, cause I ain't right. Gorilla tripping on everybody. So me and my partners ain't tight. I'm all alone in this here world of mine. And I steady be feeling the stress. Though it's nothing but a test. I still be feeling like I'm not blessed. I can't run to my father cause he don't care. One deep in the world straight like that there. I might end up in the electric chair. I hope somebody got a nigga in their prayer. I'm falling out before my home invasion. Then I'm hauling out. I'm about that paper, I won't stall it out. Even if the law come, I won't call it out. See roll the crooked that I'm living in sin. Try to chase a paper by flipping a pen. I said fuck the rapping, but I did it again. Picking up a 5 point and I flip it again. 24 years old and I'm falling out. Before my home invasion, then I'm hauling out. I'm about that to stall it out. Even if the law come, I won't call it out. See roll the crooked that I'm living in sin. Try to chase a paper by flipping a pen. I said fuck the rap, did it again. Picking up a 5 point and I flip it again. 24 years old and I'm sleeping outside. Dealing with the fact that Screw just died. Running around with my motherfucking brain fried. Anything is anything on the fool, I'll be ready to ride. So I be looking for death, making a death wish. Gone on to check a nigga off the checklist. I really need to get a piece of mind before I kick the bucket, nigga. My peace might still be restless. This is my story, G. The wonderful life. Struggle and strife. My life. This is my story, G. A wonderful life. Struggle and strife. Too many problems on my mind. Life is starting to be a full-time grind. I'm just trying to live my life, but somehow peace is something I'll never find. Too many problems on my mind. Living life is starting to be a full-time grind. I'm not trying to lose my life. If I do, I wanna meet Jesus Christ. Sometimes my mind be on another level and I just can't take the pain. Wanna put a hot one in my brain. It's cold out here and I can't stand the rain. Sometimes my mind be on another level. I just can't take the pain. Wanna put a hot one in my brain. Out here and I can't stand the rain. Maintain. This is my story, G. A wonderful life. Struggle and strife. My life. This is my story, G. A wonderful life. Struggle and strife. Hey, what I feel in my brain, but I've gotta maintain. Struggling and I'm striving that a nigga be facing every day is too much strain. I stay on my game and I'ma mash my mind. Feelings be looking to get it, so I'ma flash the 9. I'm sick of dropping record at the record tape after tape. Another release, will I get the cash to time? Hey, what I feel in my brain, but I've gotta maintain. Struggling and I'm striving that a nigga be facing every day is too much strain. Still I'm trying to stay on my game and I'ma mash my mind. Feelings be looking to get it, so I'ma flash the 9. I'm sick of dropping record at the record tape after tape. Another release, will I get the cash to time? Finna lose my mind. All of my rapping robbed out, they done got a record deal for they forming the game, and then the damn thing changed. Still feeding for a record deal still. Say Mr. A&R, nigga, you know I'm thrown. Check the sound scan, my CDs get sold. Living in a world so low and so cold. Poverty got a nigga in a chokehold. Finna lose my mind. All of my rapping robbed out, they done got a record deal for the nigga 24 in the game, and then the damn thing changed. Still feeding for a record deal still. The A&R, nigga, you know I'm thrown. Check the sound scan, my CDs get sold. Living in a world so low and so cold. Poverty got a nigga in a chokehold. Don't nobody love a nigga in these streets. If a nigga ain't got no bread, turn to my family members when I'm looking for a place just to lay my head. Running the fucked up state of mind. Motherfuckers don't know it, but a nigga down. dying inside. I broke bread with the world, now the world can't break bread with. It got a nigga crying inside. Jesus, can you stop the hurt? Every day the word people just stop the flirt. Forgive me for my sins, but I got that work. I wanna wear my own clothes, tired of wearing all my homeboy shirts. So I fucked up state of mind. Motherfuckers don't know it, but the nigga dying inside. I put the world, now the world can't break bread with. It got a nigga crying inside. Jesus, can you stop the hurt? Every day the word people just stop the flirt. Forgive me for my sins, but I got that work. I wanna wear my own clothes, tired of wearing all my homeboy shirts. Sometimes I be looking for death, making a death wish. Going on to check a nigga off the checklist. To get a piece of mind for a kick the bucket, nigga, my piece might still be restless.
This is my story, G. A wonderful life. Struggle and strife, my life. This is my story, G. A wonderful life. Struggle and strife. This is my story, G. What a wonderful life. Struggle and strife.
Hey, this is future Army soldier Johnny Warnstaff, and I want to give a big shout out to the Army recruiting station over in Sherman, Texas, and an even bigger shout out to Staff Sergeant Perez, my recruiter. Personally, led me hand by hand, the process, and my particular case was pretty difficult. I needed more than a couple waivers, but he got everything laid down for me, and always had a positive outlook, always was real professional with everything, and I can't complain about anything about how my recruiting process went. He got me the job I wanted, going infantry, so the whole process over in Sherman, Texas was special to me, and getting me into the Army, and creating a second chance for myself, and a better opportunity for my daughter. So again, I want to give a shout out to the Texas Sherman Army recruiting station, and another shout out to Staff Sergeant Perez. Thank you. Hey, this is future Army soldier Johnny Warnstaff, and I want to give a big shout out to the Army recruiting station over in Sherman, Texas, and an even bigger shout out to Staff Sergeant Perez, my recruiter. Personally, led me hand by hand, the process, and my particular case was pretty difficult. I needed more than a couple waivers, but he got everything laid down for me, and you know, always had a positive outlook, always was real professional with everything, and I can't complain about anything about how my recruiting process went. He got me the job I wanted, going infantry. So, you know, the whole process over in Sherman, Texas was special to me, and getting me into the Army, and creating a second chance for myself, and a better opportunity for my daughter. So again, I want to give a shout out to the Texas Sherman Army Recruiting Station, and another shout out to Staff Sergeant Perez. Thank you. Hey, this is future Army soldier Johnny Warnstaff, and you know, I want to give a big shout out to the Army Recruiting Station over in Sherman, Texas, and an even bigger shout out to Staff Sergeant Perez, my recruiter. Personally, led me hand by hand, you know, the process, and my particular case was pretty difficult. You know, I needed more than a couple waivers, but he got everything laid down for me, and you know, always had a positive outlook, always was real professional with everything, and I can't complain about anything about how my recruiting process went. He got me the job I wanted, going infantry. So, you know, the whole process over in Sherman, Texas was special to me, and getting me into the Army, and creating a second chance for myself, and a better opportunity for my daughter. So again, I want to give a shout out to the Texas Sherman Army Recruiting Station, and another shout out to Staff Sergeant Perez. Thank you.
Uno momento, please. Uno momento, por favor. Grazie. Uno momento. You will not rush justice. In this case, justice will be very slowly served. This is my justice. This is all the justice I will ever have. This YouTube channel. Some of us don't get justice, bitch. In the court. Some of us don't ever get to send somebody to jail. Some of us just live little lives in the corner of the world, and we're quiet, and we don't have a lot. I now understand why I'm in Columbus, Georgia. It's not a very beautiful job. I'll never get applause for doing it. I don't really want to do it. But somebody's got to give a fuck. I want to first give a special shout out to every woman who has ever endured physical assault, I want to give a shout out to every woman. You made me be this person, Johnny. Give a shout out to every woman who's been a victim of domestic violence. I want to give a shout out to every woman whose bones have not been found. I'm going to give a shout out to every woman whose body was never recovered. All the missing women, all the women whose bodies were found in swamps, under houses, in backyards, in ditches, and in the woods. I want to give a shout out to all of our bones. I want to give a shout out to all the women whose husbands have beat them. I would rather see you dead than see you get beat on, sis. I cannot stomach that. And because I cannot stomach that, what does a bitch like me do when I hear that? Or when I see that? Or when I experience that? Do you think I want to see your mother get beat on by her husband or her boyfriend or her baby's father or her pimp or her dad or her uncle or her grandpa? Do you think I enjoy watching women get beat on? Who enjoys watching women get beat on? Because it seems to be like a trend out here, or maybe a subculture that I wasn't privy to. I did not know that humanity had consented to enjoying watching our mothers get their asses beat. By who? I did not know that I lived in a culture where it was okay for women to get beat on by their husbands and by their boyfriends and by their lovers. I did not know that I was in that culture. I thought that was something that we didn't like to see or hear. And then I wake up from my nap and I realize my worst nightmare has come true. I'm living currently in a culture that enjoys watching domestic violence like a TV show. And I don't feel safe anymore because my eyes are now open to where I live. Have you ever heard your mother get beat by your father? Are we okay? Are we okay? I don't know if we're okay as a society. I don't know if we're okay. I don't know if I'm okay. Traumatized much? Is anyone traumatized? Because bitch, I am. I'm very traumatized right now. I'm very traumatized right now, which means I'm in a very dangerous place for myself, you know? And do I want to feel traumatized anymore? Do I want to feel safe again? Because I don't feel safe. I don't. That's not me being dramatic. I genuinely don't feel safe. I don't know if it's because I'm not safe or if it's because I have PTSD. It's hard to say when somebody triggers me like Johnny. It's not because I want to be triggered. I am triggered. The trigger has already been pulled. Consider this to be the bullet. This is what a triggered bitch does, Johnny. This is what a traumatized person does, Johnny. You asked me that night, Johnny, how do I get you to express your feelings? Those are your exact words to me, Johnny. You know you said those words to me, Johnny. How do I get you to express your feelings? Well, I don't know, Johnny. Maybe you have to beat it out of me. But let's see. Let's see if you have to beat my feelings out of me, Johnny. Let's find out. For Exhibit B. It's called me. I'm Exhibit B. Okay? We will start here to keep this as lighthearted as possible because someone that I care about's watching. And they don't have to defend me. In my mind, I'm alone. Godsmack. I stand alone. No one defends me but me. And it sucks. Have you ever experienced feeling defenseless? Have you ever felt vulnerable? Have you ever felt that? All alone, defenseless, like who will protect you? Who will take care of you? What will you do to survive? Have you ever experienced that feeling? Just asking the question. I'm a very traumatized person who does the best that I can to survive every day. That's my personality. And I try to have some level of dignity. No matter what I've experienced and no matter what has happened, I try to retain some level of dignity. Always. I try to hold my head up high. Me wearing this choker is not to look cool. It reminds me, keep your fucking head up. Because if I don't, I choke. As a human being, I am tired. I'm just tired. That's it. I'm exhausted. Just tired. Sometimes you don't know if you're okay. You just go and you keep going and you don't look back. Because that's all you can do. And thanks to you, Johnny, I've had to look back at a place I didn't want to look back at. I did not want to look back at Texas, Johnny. I love Texas. And I hate when motherfuckers give a place I have cried about a bad fucking name. Because, bitch, I love Texas. Have you ever loved some land? Has there ever been a land so beautiful that you never want to leave it? That's what Texas was for me. And sometimes people treat you so badly in the land that you love. You have to leave that land that you love, Johnny. And it's deeper than anything I'm saying right now. Because I already know what's going to happen to me. I do. I already do. That's the dreams I've been having. It's not all bad. It's not all sad. But you were okay with loving somebody. You were okay. We haven't been sure if we've succeeded in preventing ourselves from getting into another abusive relationship. My last relationship scared me so much I have been too scared to even try. That is how toxic my last relationship was. His name is Corey Jacob Stansbury. And he almost killed my best friend. And he almost killed my other best friend. My dog. Almost. He shot at Yoki, and he put his hands around Okama's throat and lifted her off the ground for about 10 seconds. And I stayed with him. You know how shitty I felt staying with the person who almost killed my dog and almost killed my best friend? You know how shitty I felt? Did I want him to shoot at my dog? No. Instead of shooting at me, he shot at her. Thought he did me a favor. Honestly, I wish he would have shot at me that day instead of at Yoki, because she would have been run away for 3 days and be on the side of the road, and I'm sick, and some fucking person picks her up, takes her to a vet, and cuts her uterus out. She could have shot me instead. And this is right after all her fucking puppies died. I've only ever felt guilt about that. Yeah, I feel real proud. I feel real proud, bruh. of my life story. Yeah, I just absolutely love sharing it. All the loving relationships I've had with men makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Can't exactly say I deserve better because I don't meet better, Johnny. I don't meet better. For the last 3 years of my life, I put it on myself to say, you're the reason why you're not meeting a good man. So I've worked really hard to become better, more nice, more open, more honest, just like good character traits and stuff. Like maybe if I'm an honest person, that will attract an honest man. Maybe if I, am more understanding, maybe I'll meet an understanding man. Maybe if I'm, more like openly kind and do nice things for men, maybe I'll meet a nice man. But I don't. Johnny, I don't meet nice men. Instead, I meet you at a bar where I wasn't looking to. Johnny, you said to me this past Friday night, I don't think you're the guy I don't think I'm the guy you're looking for. End quote. I did not know I was looking for you, Johnny Warnstaff. I thought you were looking for me. I thought you were looking for me, Johnny. Let's see, Johnny. Let's rewind this back so we know where we're at. I am a resident of Columbus, Georgia. Whether I like living here or not, whether I'm from Texas or not, I am still a resident. My address is not a hotel on the north side of town, Johnny. I live here. Okay? I have lived at this address since January 1st, 2022. Before that, I was living in the hood at 4 Derby Court, Columbus, Georgia. For 2 years, I lived there. I moved there March of 2020. And for those 2 years, Johnny, that I lived at 4 Derby Court, Columbus, Georgia, I never went to a bar. Except one time in the fall of 2021. And that was the only time since I moved here, for those 2 years that I went to a bar. Every day I spent walking my dog Yoki, going to my house, taking care of business while my sister was in PA school. I had no dealings with anybody military for 2 years. Johnny, my days were spent on the Riverwalk, Johnny, and I have witnesses, not from my YouTube channel per se, even though there are witnesses who saw what I did every day because they were watching my YouTube channel, the one that's been since deleted, the one that I started in 2011 when I was at U of H, University of Houston, Johnny, in Houston, Texas, Johnny. I started that YouTube channel because I was getting involved in the hip hop industry with your favorite rapper, Johnny. His name being Zero, Johnny. That's your favorite rapper, correct? Your favorite song of your favorite rapper is what, Johnny? You told me the Mo City Dawn freestyle. End quote. Yes, Johnny. So my original YouTube channel, Johnny, yeah, is where I started it in University of Houston, in the basement of my dorms that I lived at the Quad. Originally was created to be a violin freestyle channel, a violin-based channel, which is why it was called Violin Vixen. And that's how all the rappers came to know me on Twitter as Violin Vixen 87. Johnny, so it's interesting to me, Johnny, that when I decide to put myself out there again, Johnny, and I start going out downtown on April 15th, 17th, exactly 2022. And the first guy I meet on my first night out in this city is a sergeant major who made a beeline for me at the bar, Scruffy Murphy's to be exact. Jose Torres, Sergeant Major Torres. You know, the one getting a divorce? His daughter's on Snapchat. Maybe you've met her, Johnny. I know you have a Snapchat. That's where the prostitutes be at, Johnny. Locally. I don't know about, regionally or for the rest of America, but here, Columbus, Georgia, if you're on Snapchat and you live in Columbus, Georgia, you're a prostitute. Everybody knows this. If you're on Snapchat talking to military dudes on Snapchat, you're selling cat. I'm sorry that you assumed, Johnny, that I was a Snapchat prostitute. Why? Because I had a leather strap on over a red tank top and jean shorts and moccasin boots and a Don't Mess with Texas hat and sunglasses. So that lets you believe that I was a Snapchat prostitute, Johnny, that you could slap around in a hotel room on the north side of Columbus where most of the prostitution activity happens in the city because they cleaned out the south side. So everybody does it on the north side now. And now the north side's the dirtiest side of town. Even I know that. But y'all still blame Victory Drive. No, the real hookers live on the north side. Everyone says, urban legend, all of the nasty prostitutes live on the south side of town. No, they don't. That was 50 years ago, ho. It's been all the prostitutes use Veterans Drive, Veterans Parkway, and hit the north side of town, Johnny. You know where the movie theater is and Hooters and Twin Peaks, where all you hang out at? Because that's where all the prostitutes are at. Yeah, Johnny, that side of town. You see, Fort Benning has had a problem since its inception in the city, and they've had to shut down a lot of clubs because of a lot of horrible things happening between hookers and military dudes. There's a lot of things that happen with military dudes in this town that get swept under the rug, because if the rest of the world found out about it, they'd have to shut the base down. You know, like when they start doing these inquiries and there's these things that happen in Fort Hood, and all these horrible things that we find out about military bases. Well, they're really trying to make sure that that doesn't leak out, Johnny. So I would hope that it wouldn't be you that would be the one that undams the situation, because I don't give a damn to give a damn. So I don't care if the dam breaks, the cradle will fall. I don't give a fuck. I'm not trying to live here the rest of my life anyways. Just give me a reason and a way to move. Who's trying to be around this shit? And anytime now, I'm ready to move to Florida so I don't have to keep smelling the filth of fucking Fort Benning, Johnny. But while I'm still here, Johnny, because I know I'll be moving at some point. I do know that. It won't matter to me anymore. Just like you, Johnny, I'm leaving. That's why I can give less fucks than you do, Johnny. Because I don't care about your military career. I don't give a fuck about Fort Benning. So I don't give a fuck about what happens here when I leave. You didn't give a fuck about me, Johnny, the local. So I don't give a fuck about you, Johnny, the soldier that goes to Fort Benning every now and again and then leaves Fort Benning to get your dick wet. I don't care either. I'm not trying to put down roots here. Why would I want to grow in something that's foul? Why would I want to build a family in this city? For me to settle down here means I'm going to have my man and my child here. No, we'll go to Florida. I want to raise my future daughter or son in the state of Florida. And as far as I know, according to my dream state, my first child will be a boy. We're going to Florida. I'm not going to raise my child near a military base. Nah, no. It's not something I really want to happen to my daughter or son. It's not a good culture to grow up in. What good is happening in Columbus, Georgia? The motto here is, we do amazing. No, you don't. Currently, right now, there are film crews that are filming little tidbits, little clips of, workers around the city because they're trying to clean up the image of Columbus, Georgia. Oh, look at them go. They're cleaning up the image. Oh, that's my favorite time. Cleaning up the image, are we? Yeah, we don't want anyone to know about all the horrible things that happen here. So let's lead the world to believe that Columbus, Georgia really is an amazing place. And I'm supposed to keep Columbus, Georgia's secret. So if Columbus, Georgia were to find out that I'm saying what really goes on here, they might kick me out, right? They might expel me from the area. I might get exiled from Columbus, Georgia. Oh my God, I'm so sad about that. Like a bitch can't move. Like a bitch ain't lived 50 different places in the last 10 years. Like a bitch is attached. I'm so ready to move to Florida, girl. Whenever we're ready to get this handled, because, there's this whole vibe that if I speak on what happens to me in Columbus, Georgia, something bad is going to happen. So did I, dumbass bitch. Why do you think I would give a fuck what you did? Who are you and why are you involved? That's what makes you a fucking weirdo. Why are you involving yourself? We invited Johnny to this stream. Who the fuck is we? Are you the police? What are you? How are you relevant here to say we? We, there is no we. There's just me. And I invited Johnny to this stream because I sent him the fucking link. So I don't know why you're involving yourself. This has nothing to do with you. Look at you be a faggot bitch today. Look at you being a drama queen. This is not your drama to get involved with, bitch. So you need to move around. I don't need your fucking help. I can do this on my own. Look at you thinking you're slick, putting my name as your name. Bitch, you lame to me. Who gives a fuck? Is that supposed to intimidate me that you put my name? That means I created you. That's it. Violin Vixen 87. You're Violin Vixen 87. Whoop-de-doo, I created you. I don't even want that. You're my leftovers. I don't eat leftovers. You can have it, bitch. You can have all the identities that I've shed and then throw it back in my face like I give a fuck. Involving yourself in something I'm talking about because you're a pea brain. Well, then go hang out with Johnny then. Because that's what you gonna do. And maybe he can slap you the fuck around, bitch. You want my leftovers? That's what I'm giving you right now. I don't give a fuck what you do in regards to what I say about this person. We don't know why you're getting involved. Because that's kind of weird. But if that's your personal justice on your fucking self, by all means, do what you want with Johnny. I don't fucking care. Why would I give a fuck what you do with something I don't want? Think about that, bitch. I did not know I wanted a dude who wants to put hands on me. He's apparently Grope Gang, so you can have him, IP2. Isn't he from your area? I'm pretty sure he's a part of Grope Gang, right? Johnny Warnstaff, right? Dallas, Texas, 30 years old. Johnny Warnstaff. He just joined the military at 28. He told me he had been in for 6 years. He also told me he was from Baton Rouge. But no, he's from Dallas. Maybe he knows a few people from IP2. Probably. He gave me that vibe. This is not a YouTube battle, and this is not a TV show. But I know that when you are interested in abuse and getting abused, then I guess this would be a show to you. That's why I'm giving Johnny to you, because I guess he belongs to the troll community. Yes, he does. And I'm giving Barbarian King first dibs. As far as I know, Johnny is a troll who I met in real life, who just happens to be in the military. As far as I know, he's a troll. As far as I know. I didn't know he was a real person. I just thought he was an internet troll. I will explain. I have a letter to write to his mother tonight. Since this is all just a joke. True thing. True story. Absolutely. It's all just a joke. Putting hands, saying you want to put your hands on a female is definitely a joke. That's why I'm on here talking about it. We just up here telling jokes and shit. It's all hilarious. You know? Would it be hilarious if your mother got beaten up by somebody like you, Johnny? Would you laugh if somebody like you, Johnny, put their hands on your mother? I think your mom looks like somebody who needs to get slapped around, because that's what you said to me, Johnny, and now I'm your mother. So why are you telling me, your mother, that I need to get slapped around? Because that bitch in the picture ain't your mother. I'm your mother now, Johnny. And you're my son. I only have one son. His name is Johnny. And I'm proud of him. I'm proud of my son, Johnny. People are in Johnny's Discord. I don't give a fuck what you do with Johnny. You keep reporting to me I'm Team Johnny. Don't give a fuck whose team you are. Don't care. Genuinely don't give a fuck what you do with what I don't want, my son Johnny. Why would I want my son Johnny? He's such a good guy. He wants to put his hands on his mama because Johnny did call me mama. He didn't call me Yana. He called me M-A-M-A, mama, out loud and through text. So I'm his mama. Yeah, I'm proud of my son. My only son, my baby boy. Barbarian King is the only person in this chat currently that has mattered to me. Everyone else does not matter to me. And we don't know why anybody's typing except Barbarian King. But I don't expect Barbarian King to say anything. I'm just wanting his dick to get hard, and I want him to eat a meal tonight because I know he's hungry. I'm not feeding anybody but BK. Johnny belongs to BK, not me. And not you. I'm giving my son to BK. Period. And you cannot intercept that pass. Nobody's getting Johnny Warren's staff but Barbarian King. Because I'm giving Johnny to Barbarian King. He's not yours to give to anybody. Everybody who's been in the chat. He doesn't belong to you. You can't do anything with Johnny. You have no possession over the ball. I have the ball in my hand. I'm the wide receiver. You can't block me. And I'm giving the ball to BK. And BK will make the touchdown. And we will win the game. And we'll go home and celebrate. And I'll suck his dick tonight. It is what it is. So without further ado, let me feed you. And this is going to be a long, drawn-out feeding. So I like to do many courses. Very Silence of the Lambs. I like to do many courses. Little, tiny, tiny appetizers that lead to bigger morsels. And those bigger morsels lead to something juicier. And then I just lead you to the biggest piece of meat that I know you would love to eat. And you're not going to be too full to eat it, because the appetizer creates more room for the big meal. And that's what tonight is about. So you will not rush me as I am your waiter. You're not going to rush me as your host. You're not going to rush me as your mother. Okay? When I get ready, I'll do it. Okay? You don't run your mother. You don't tell your mother what to do. And you can never beat your mother. Okay? These are facts. Just trust that mommy will take care of you and give you what you need. And you will like it because you wanted it. And I know your needs before you tell me because I'm your mom. Mommy knows your needs so you don't have to ask for it. Mommy knows your needs so you never have to beg and you will never cry because I'm always giving you what you need and you're always happy, my son. That's it. I love my happy son. I don't like to see my son cry. And the moment my son stops smiling, mommy's very angry. We are going to be tortured for approximately 15 minutes straight. And then that will be over. We'll make it through the storm. And we'll be on to the next course. Because even I don't want to go here. Even I don't want to go here.
Cocaine in your nose and the perk down your throat. Turning tricks for $1, bitch. Try not to choke. Yes, I flipped on you hoes. Yes, I am the turncloak. I'm a wave right now. Gon' flip over your boat. You say he is the goat, but I call him Baphomet. You say je ne comprends pas. I say check on Lafayette. Don't act like I forget. I'm an inner elephant. I can alchemize this for you. Put you in the past tense. Here too. What's your name? Cause I don't recall your presence in my life. You're not real. You stay asking, I'm not guessing what you mean 3 years ago. I think you are still repressing. There you go, we're writing history. You get your cross-dressing reality with your lies. Drag king, you ain't wise. I would give you some advice, but I'll save it for the flies. Let them teach you how it feels to be eaten from inside. Cut your nervous octopus, cause you don't use your own eyes. Don't be nervous of my octopus. You said you go deep. I'll take you subterranean, show you where the soul sleeps. You love to play with death, so don't be acting like a fucking victim. You already chose your own death where you're fucking sitting. You wanna diss, I dissect your infection. I'm coming straight for your guts. You are an A deflection. I'm gonna prod you for the fire, smother you with resin. You asking what you gonna be? I say look at Tennyson. The period in which you be breathing, it's so Jurassic. Have your body buried without the need of a casket. Atomically speaking, you are being rather expansive. Went from a solid state to looking real fucking gaseous. Liquefy your limbic system, blocking up your hippocampus. You were stalking me when I was at the U of H campus, but now I'm watching you chilling like a praying mantis, and I am in the ether hovering over your atlas. Better grab some polyurethane and check your insulation, cause I am coming up under you, feel my vibration. Gonna have the concrete bucking with some good vibration.
And now for an even more horrible part. This will be truly not pleasurable. But cocks will be getting hard. Cocks will be getting hard nonetheless, not because we want them to. Not because we want them to. Here's a little snack while I spoke this spliff. This is a holistic stream, bitch. We will include everything that needs to be included in it. Ritualistically speaking, it's necessary. And nobody that types in my chat, unless they've been modded, matters to me, because you have only disrespected me, so I cannot believe that you think I would want anything to do with you. Everybody that's been in my chat tonight except Barbarian King has been totally disrespectful to me, so I will never speak to you. You will only ever be blocked when I see you in my chat. I don't deal with disrespectful people. And as far as I'm concerned, any and all things have been rectified between me and Barbarian King. So I'm not worried about the past to keep bringing it up. And he's the only person that types in my chat from the internet side of things, meaning human beings scattered around the world that unite in Discord servers. He's the only person in said Discord servers that I will ever communicate with ever again. And if you have a problem with that, take it up with him. Don't get mad at me, get mad at him for why I'm only fucking with him and not you. So I don't know why you keep trying to make yourself relevant to me in my chat. Quit being a pick me. I'm not interested. Anyone who types to me in my chat, I just see you as begging for my attention. The only person who I don't feel is begging for my attention is him. And I don't watch his YouTube channel. I don't care who sees his YouTube channel. I don't care if every dude that ever puts his dick inside of me watches his channel. I don't care if Johnny sees his YouTube channel. I don't care what Johnny thinks about me. I don't care about anything when it comes to Johnny except doing this stream. This is called putting you in the place before creation, meaning you don't exist. I don't care. When I leave this state, this channel dies with me. Doesn't matter. So this is for dicks to get soft, because this is truly the dick softener.
Bring that beat in, I can breathe again. I'll be beating down the black Mac and Basquiat's off the wall. Oh, that's how I ball. Cleanse me of my sins, my un-American life.
This live stream was recorded on exactly. No, it's not made for kids. I need to put an age restriction on this. It's not automated. None of my videos are made for children. I just keep forgetting to make that an automatic setting. This live stream was recorded on, let's see, let me get the exact date for you, August 6th, 2022. It is currently partially blocked in some countries. I filmed this at around, I think it was 3 o'clock in the morning. I started this stream, I'm pretty sure it was around 3 o'clock in the morning, after consuming copious amounts of margaritas and tequila. It was on this same evening that I saw Johnny at a bar that I go to, the second bar that I go to. I was not angry when I was at the bar when I saw Johnny. When I walked up to Johnny, because I was on my way to the bathroom and saw him sitting there, I was fully inebriated. And so I got home and that's when it hit me. And so I just so happened to be live streaming the whole thing as it hit me. So here's part of the stream.
Just a reminder.
Damn, I love the burning of the dagger from the words that you say. Fuck, yeah. Dancing in the mirror, kiss myself because I love what they made. Ooh, yeah. She's a god, she's a hero. She survived all she been through. Confident, damn, she lethal. Might I suggest you don't fuck with my sis? Ooh, she comfortable in my skin, cozy with who I am. Comfortable in my skin, cozy, comfortable in my skin. Feet up above your sins. I love myself, goddamn cozy. I love me. They hate me, cause they want me. I'm dark brown, dark skin, light skin, beige, fluorescent beige, bitch. I'm black. Been down, been up, been broke down, bounce back. Been off, been on, been back. What you know about that? Been the light, been dark, been.
It's great to record yourself when you're under the highest influences of tequila. Now, of course, I was not drinking on camera for it to be proven that I was inebriated. But of course I was inebriated, you know. And if there needs to be any evidence in the court of law that I was inebriated, all we have to do is pull up my bar tabs at those bars and pull the security footage. And then to go interview everybody that was at the bar Friday and Saturday night for them to have known that I was there getting inebriated. And then there were witnesses on the way home that heard me scream. Right around near the penis fountain in front of the Schwab School of Music is where I screamed. And there was witnesses because I did it in front of a male and a female who were making out. And it triggered me seeing them because that's exactly what me and Chance had done a month ago. So I screamed because of Johnny, and I screamed like a faggot bitch because of Chance. Killing two birds with one scream, girl. Ah! And they looked terrified because the faggot bitch was screaming on the sidewalk. Yes, me, the faggot bitch, the one that has feelings. To have feelings makes you a fag. How do I know that? That's what Zero said to Just Brittany when he was beating her ass in the bathroom at his house, which was the audio recording that I played at the beginning of this stream. You know, the thing that Zero didn't go to jail for? Beating Brittany, Just Brittany, the rapper's ass in the bathroom at his house. You know, to be a fan of Zero, Johnny, since you're a Zero fan, I'm not. He just ate my pussy out and we used to be friends. But to be a fan of Zero means to be a fan of him being an abusive piece of shit. And we all know that Zero's fans are mostly incels. I have yet to meet a Zero fan who's not an incel. Do you know what an incel is, Johnny? Do you know what raindrops is, Johnny? Do you know what rain is? Do you know what purple rain is, Johnny? Do you know what that means? Purple rain, da-da, da-da-da, purple rain. Purple rain. Da-da. Da-da-da-da. Purple rain. Purple rain. You know what I mean?
Fluorescent baby, bitch. I'm black. Been down, been up, been broke down, bounce back. Been off, been on, been back. What you know about that? Been in the light.
And I just want everyone to know that I'm getting absolutely wet right now, and I like it. I just love being wet. It's my favorite thing. You know what I mean? You would think that there was a massive rain cloud over me right now, how much raindrops are coming out the sky. But look, a little tiny fluff for me. I mean, is it raining anywhere else? Because I'm the one getting rained on. Have you ever had a personal rain cloud follow you around? Have you ever experienced a tiny thunderstorm forming directly over you, just the size of you, and destroying your life? And there's no one else to get the rain but you? Hey, boo. If you've ever experienced that, call 1-800-OL. There was no aid coming for you, girl. Okay? Now's the time for you to put your mouth on my dick. Right now. Because I'm a generous queen and I give you what you don't deserve, which is my presence on YouTube, number one. Number two, giving you footage that I privated. You don't deserve that. Some of you act so entitled. My fans, I have so many fans. If you hate me and talk shit about me on the internet, you are simply my fan. If you spread rumors about me in Discord servers all over the world, you are simply my fan. If my name is in your mouth and you've never met me, you are my fan. So to all of my fans that I've never wanted to claim, you're not entitled to anything that I do or am. You're always trying to put your hands into my life. That's why I should probably hire a security guard to protect me from my fans, because that's what security guards are for when you're a celebrity. To protect you from crazy fans. Fans get a little crazy. They start stalking their favorite celebrity. They get really worked up. They get possessive over their Beyonce. They love their Beyonce, but they hate their Beyonce because Beyonce is a stingy queen. They always want more from Beyonce. Give us more, Beyonce. Give us more. Give us more of your life. And they want to know everything about her life. They want to know, they want to touch her children. They want to touch her husband. And you want to touch my life. You want to touch me. You want to touch my best friend. You want to touch my sister. You want to touch every dude that I fuck because I'm a celebrity and you're a fan. So everything that I do, you're obsessed with. Did I want to be a celebrity? No. You wanted to be my fan. So by proxy, I'm a celebrity. I never wanted any fans. Can you bring the fan out here? Do you mind? So I can get some Beyonce going? I forgot my weave tonight, girl. So I'm just my regular black bald-headed self. Since I'm just an angry black woman, it seems. I'm not a happy white woman, so in proxy, I must be an angry black woman, correct?
Energy, I've been thick, been fine, still a 10, still here, that's all me. Black love, 2D, hands to the soles of my feet. Green eyes, envy me. Paint the world, pussy pink. Blue like the soul I crowned. Purple drink and cold tour gowns. Four fangs and shade God made. Blue, black, white, and brown. Paint the town red like cinnamon. Yellow diamonds, limoncello, glycerin. Rainbow, gelato in the streets.
If there's one thing I've realized about you internet fans, you're like 5 steps behind me. I put Johnny's number on the screen when I'm fully intoxicated. And you tell me, I've texted Johnny, haha. And I'm like, no shit. You think I'm so fucking dumb that when I put his number on the internet, you won't take the bait? You're doing exactly what I want you to do. I give you his name. Of course you're going to look him up. Of course you're going to check out his social media. Of course. And then you bring that back to me and say, haha, I messaged Johnny on Snapchat. Haha, I texted Johnny. Why the fuck would I care? Why the fuck would I care? Why the fuck would I care if you texted Johnny? Why the fuck would I care if you hit Johnny up on Snapchat? Why the fuck do you think I would care if you message Johnny, if you've talked to Johnny because you've heard me talking about him and that's why you know about Johnny because you're my fan? Why would I care what fans do with Johnny? I have been involved with rappers that can own your whole life, so why would I give a fuck what fans do? When I was hanging out on stage with Trey the Truth, I didn't give a fuck about any fans, boo. Never gave a fuck about a fan, boo. When I was in the studio, never gave a fuck about a fan of Zero, of Trey the Truth, never gave a fuck about a fan of Bun B, never gave a fuck about them either. So if I don't give a fuck about your favorite rapper, why the fuck do you think I give a fuck about his fans? For them to be my fans. For them to be fans fighting each other. I don't give a fuck about none of y'all. Give me one good reason why I should give a fuck about what you think and what you do with information I hand to you on a silver platter. And then you record what I put on a screen publicly and you think you've got some evidence. No shit, bitch. I put it there. I put it on the screen. I wanted you to see it. I said it because I wanted you to hear it. And what, you're gonna call the cops because you heard me say something on a stream? Yes, bitch, you are. No shit. That's what fans are for. That's what fans are for. You're not my friends. Only Barbarian King's my friend. And I made him my friend because I refuse for him to be my enemy. Why would I not want to be friends with Barbarian King? Seriously. Are you kidding me? That type of personality only comes around once in 1,000 years. You know how rare Barbarian King's personality is? You know how rare of a breed of a person that is? You don't see that every day. You don't meet that or encounter that energy very often. So when I do, I stick to you like glue. We're going to have to play this song right now. We have a long ways to go. And we don't expect you to be able to hang the entire time. Oh well. This live stream will be privated, you know. And I hope you have enough data on your hard drive to make sure you're screen recording it for evidence to use against me in some court of law. And thankfully, your face is not on the screen for us to analyze. Because if that were the case, you'd be in prison. So I'm glad that the people who have no sins are casting all of the stones. And that makes me feel really warm and fuzzy inside. Cast your stones, all ye hypocrites. If you don't have any sins, then keep throwing your goddamn boulders at me, baby. Because you are blameless and spotless and washed in the goddamn blood of the motherfucking Lamb. Okay. You hate me so much? Cool. Put your face on the screen and let's analyze your life under the microscope. Psych. I don't want to talk to you.
Smooth, triple distilled Irish whiskey, now with a twist of orange flavor. Now that's just showing off.
I have to listen to this
Jameson
song really quick
orange.
because I feel like dancing in my chair. Because that's what I do when I'm inebriated.
Yeah. Feel that chair now. Yeah. Shonda Paul. So me go so then. Well, I don't really care what people say. I don't really watch what them want do. Still I got to stick to my girls like glue. And I might not play number 2. All I know the time is just getting jet. Need a lot of trees up in my head. Got a lot of dental in my bed to run that real. Well, enough flicker girl, them on the road, them got the goody. Watching me up and tell them not they got the woody. Front way, back way, cut the came on up and shove it. Virgin, them want give me and me up to took it. Hot girls out the road, I say them see me. And I tell me, say them have something for give me. How much time I night, them all a dream about the Jimmy. Them a promise and I tell me, say you feel me. But a promise is a compared to a fool, so cool. But they don't know, say that man a fi rule the school. When I pet them, just wet them up just like a pool. When I dignitary way, I fi use up my tool. But I don't really care what people say. I don't really watch what them want do. Still I got to stick to my girls like glue. And I might not play number 2. All I know this time it is getting jet. Need a lot of cheese up in my head. Got a lot of dental in my bed to run that real. So how can they want big up them chests? But they don't know that to go for they are rated as the best. I wouldn't they love it's the sound of all this. When I get up in I got your only girls with a request. So give me the girl them. Yo, in every minute I'm with it to get the girl them. Excuse it and get them regular visit. Just give me the girl them. Now them all a pressure me sell it. Say me I did up for them off. If them big papa give me the girl them. Off of the chronic we take a drag. And I don't mean to brag. Every day I got to share. Give me the girl them. Every time I look in my mind is on the girls. I want to find out who me love them desire. Well, I don't really care what people say. I don't really watch what them want do. Still I got to stick to my girls like glue. And I might not play number 2. All I know the time it is getting jet. Need a lot of cheese up in my head. Got a little dental in my bed to run that real. Some guy live them life and them not really want check it. Them not no girl, no wife, no woman, them not select it. Sometimes me have to wonder if them headset they wreck it. I know them a go on the if them don't want correct it. Oh please, them no wanna bees. Them a go to eat too much dog and catch fleas. Them no wanna honey, them only want the money. That's how me know so them boy they all a move funny. Look like them lost, living in the past. One thing me have to tell them sorrow mom. Them better move fast before we get crossed. But man no cater for them just because me got so then. Well, I don't really care what people say. I don't really watch what them want do. Still I got to stick to my girls like glue. And I might not play number 2. All I know the time it is getting jet. Need a lot of cheese up in my head. Got a lot of dental in my bed to run that real. Well, I know flicker girl, them out the road, them got the goody. One thing me have to tell them that they got the woody. Front way, back way, put the game on off the shove it. Virgin, them want give me and me have to took it. Hot girl, them out the road, I say them see me. And I tell me, say them have something for give me. How much time I night, them all a dream about me, Jimmy. Them a promise and I tell me, say, feel me. But a promise is a comfort to a fool, so cool. But they don't know, say that man have to rule the school. When I pet them, just wet them up just like a fool. When I dig get a river, I have to use up my tool. Well, I don't really care what people say. I don't really watch what them want do. Still I got to stick to my girls like glue. And I might not play number 2. All I know the time it is getting jet. Need a lot of cheese up in my head. Got a little dental in my bed to run that real. Well, I don't really care what people say. I don't really watch what them want do.
Listen, girl, let me tell you something about me, baby girl. Hold on. I don't think you understand this about me, baby girl. I don't think you get it, baby girl. Let me tell you something about me, baby girl. Baby girl, you stay on my mind. I feel your fantasy. I think about you all the time. I see you in my dreams. Baby girl, not a day goes by.
I think about you all the time. I see you in my dreams. Baby boy, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, hey. Let me say something, baby girl. Let me give you the instrumental so you know it's true, baby girl. Let me give you the instrumental, baby girl. Let me tell you something about my baby bitch. Let me tell you something about my bitch. Let me tell you something about my bitch. Let me tell you something, bitch. Okay. Let me tell you something about my bitch. Let me tell you something about my bitch. All right, bitch. What? Hey. I said, little bitch, you can't fuck with me if you wanted to. These expensive, this a big choker. You a bottom hoe. I don't fucking care about you, hoe. I'm walking to my room. All you niggas wanna talk shit, I'm gonna clear the room. Get my broom, go vroom, vroom in you niggas' heads. Blah, 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 blah. This beat is on dead. Seriously. We don't do that shit around here, girl. That's the point. I don't dance, bitch. I don't dance, bitch. I make bitches move. I don't gotta dance. I make bitches move. When you see me in the club, I got a rotten attitude. That is why I do this dance. This motherfuck you. Hey, I look at myself in the mirror. I don't see you, hoe. All I see is God. Where you at, though? Talking down on what I look like cause you a dyke, bitch. You just hating on God, bitch. Hey, I got a beautiful face. I got a tiny little waist. I got a little bitty ass. I got some fat ass thighs. I got some big feet and I'll stomp you in your neck, ho. Don't care. Bitch, I'm happy. Leave me alone. Pussy on fleek. Pussy on peace. Pussy on peace. You just grease, bitch. For real. Yeah. What you gonna do, ho? Call your mom? Ain't been one single female yet to step to me in the motherfucking club, bitch. She just looks scary over there in the corner pointing at me and shit. Pointing ass bitch, pointing ass bitch. Use a puss ass bitch. I don't point at no fucking body unless I expect to walk up in their face and say some fucking shit, bitch. Pointing at me, pointing asshole. Gossiping and bitch. If you got some fucking shit to say, bitch, when you point at me, you better show up in my face. Don't point at me. When we in the club, I think you trying to fucking come give me a hug, lesbian ass bitch. I know you motherfucking got a crush. Yana be barbarian, hey. I think you trying to tongue me in my throat, ho. So quit pointing at me, you dirty ass face bitch, ho. All these ugly ass hoes in the club. Rotten ass pussy bitch, go cop a dub. You bitches need a bath, get in the tub. Okay? Sick of this beat. Sick of you, bitch. Hey. Hey. This is gonna be a long stream, bitch.
Welcome to the fourth
It is what
industrial
it
revolution,
is.
where cities
You just
think
gonna have to calm down.
manufacturing is transformed.
You trying to get me to hurry up, and then you gonna what? You gonna what? You gonna what? Record this stream for your archives?
Yeah, I'm gonna record this stream because I'm just gonna catalog all of the stuff that she does, and I'm gonna put it in some archives that take up 3, 5, 10, 30,000 hard drives because like George, I think I'm the FBI.
All right, FBI, this song is for you. Looking ass bitch. Huh. On my fucking videos. You's a looking ass bitch. And I seem to have a lot of hoes. Hey, all you fucking bitches watching right now. You my cattle, I'ma treat you like a dry cow. Produce some milk, bitch. Produce some cheese. Who's a little cow now, bitch? Bitch, get on your knees. Hey, I don't feel bad when I shake my ass. I don't feel bad when I step on glass. I don't feel bad when he smacks my ass. So what, bitch? You made B's in class. Hey, straight A student. That was me. Bitch, I was a Christian, praying to Calvary. I love Jesus Christ, but not really though. Cause my dad and my mama was silly hoes. Hey, I'm not a Christian. I ain't no Christian, bitch. Kiss my motherfucking ass twice. And if you don't want to do that, get some rice, okay? Eat some rice because you're skinny fat. Eat some rice because you're skinny fat. Bitch, eat some rice. Okay? Eat some rice. Eat some rice. Okay? Eat some rice. Oh, the anger in our uterus, ho. Okay? Seriously. I don't hear nobody here. It's just me having a good time. Let me hear that sound. 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 Hey, let me hear that sound. Let me hear that sound. All you bitches ain't around. Hey, let me hear that sound. Let me hear that sound. All you bitches ain't around. Hey, let me hear that sound. Let me hear that. Let me hear me. Let me hear that sound. Can she freestyle and twerk? That bitch don't do real work. Can she freestyle and dance without no underpants? No, she can't. No, she can't. No, she can't. No, she can't. No, she ain't the best rapper alive, ho. And I'm dead. I'm a ghost. I ain't even on the stage with these female rappers minimum wage. I ain't even on the stage. Hey, are we rapping right now? I think so. Better blink, ho, cause what you seeing is true. A white girl on the screen. Not really though. Hey. Not really though. Not really though. Are you mad? Bitch, look at your dad. Hey, are you angry? Oh well. Go get a blowjob, nigga. 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 If you mad, get some head. Get some head while you in your bed. Get some head. Get some head. Get some bed while you in your bed. If you mad, ho, get some head. If you mad, make her suck your dick then, bitch. Talk about your fucking girlfriend. Alright? How the hell you got a girlfriend mad at me? How you have a fucking wife and mad at me? How you have a fucking girlfriend mad at me? How you have a fucking wife and mad at me? Mad at me? Mad at me? Mad at me? Bitch. How? How you mad at me? The fuck I gotta do with your relationship, boo? Try again. Okay, let's calm down. Whew-wee, that's a workout. You try it sometime. That's really hard. That's really hard, girl. It's a good workout, girl. It helps with breath control when you sing while you doing it. God damn. Whew-wee. And I smoked. I just smoked, girl. Okay, let's chill out. We got to get through the funeral service. Damn it. We're not supposed to be having a good time at the gravesite. We're just working out the music for this funeral. This is the music performances. Oh, I know what I need to do. We're not going to listen to the song cry. We're going to have a party in honor of Johnny. Did I forget about him? Yeah, I did. Sorry, I was having such a good time. I forgot this was a graveside service. Sorry. All right, my bad. Back to Johnny. I forgot. Damn it. You know, I'm sick of all these hoes. I'm sick of going to the grocery store, seeing nasty ass fucking shit. You know what I mean? I'm sick of all these bitches. I'm sick of all these dirty ass dicks out here running these streets, and I just want to say some shit on this motherfucking microphone to this gank ass motherfucking beat. You know what I mean? Trying to have no shoes on my feet right now as I'm sitting on my couch. You know what I'm saying? Sitting right here looking at my room, my bed. I'm all alone. And you ain't gonna chew my bone. You was a gay nigga, I ain't pushing. Gonna keep smoking on that cushion. When I look at you, I don't wanna see. Might as well pluck out my eyes so I can be alone, bitch. Don't wanna smell you, don't wanna see you. 1, I 2, I 3, I 4, I 5, I 10. Here you come again and again and again, doing the same shit. I ain't looking, I'm just in the kitchen trying to be cooking. Here you fucking come, being a hoe. And I done said I don't like zero. He ain't nothing to me, bitch. I wanna be free. Wanna be chilling over here, smoking trees. But you always trying to fuck with my piece, I don't get it. Every time I see you, I wanna forget it, bitch. I'm going freestyle on the motherfucking bike. I don't give a damn, bitch. I don't even like you, dyke. Every time I wanna go see some fun, I see a bitch ass nigga trying to get my gun, you know. Pow, 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 pow. I wanna go. Da 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 da. Beat. Shot a lot of hit a lot of head a lot of hit. It's gonna get hot and then it's gonna get hotter. Ba 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 da dee da 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 da. Okay. Grab your Glocks when you see Tupac. Call the cops when you see Tupac. Grab the Glocks when you see Tupac. Call the cops when you see Tupac. Call the cops when you see Tupac. Call the cops when you see Tupac. Grab your Glocks when you see Tupac. Exactly. Here I come. Johnny better go ahead and get his gun. I got a hand. This is Johnny's favorite song, right? Well, then consider me to be the host. Sit it on, girl, because I ain't playing with you niggas. I'm done. I'm done with this shit. I'm done feeling this shit, and I will never do this shit again. And we about to get into the letter writing portion of this stream when I write a 4-page letter to your fucking mama. Because as much as I'm enjoying myself right now, I have to remember that I dodged a major bullet. And the moment I remember you exist, that causes me pain. That causes me pain, Johnny. I forgot about you and I felt better. And then I remembered that I met you and what a horror that was to my soul. And now I'm mad again. We don't want to be in a bad mood, but we just meet you. And you ruin our vibe. That was the night I met you, Johnny. You know what I was doing when I met you, Johnny? Let me reenact that moment when you walked up to my table. In fact, it would be better if I reenacted the outfit that I was wearing when you walked up. So let me get dressed, bitch. Your Honor, let me reenact the moment that was when Johnny walked up to my table, since we're going to pretend that you didn't do that. Okay? We're going to pretend you didn't do that. That's why you don't owe me a fucking apology, correct? Because you didn't do that. So that's why you didn't apologize this past Friday night when I walked up to your table to say, hey, Johnny, great to see ya. You know? And what did you offer me, Johnny? You started muttering and stuttering a boatload of excuses. Did you not? Johnny, have you never been with a savage? You know, I'm a savage. Classy, bougie, ratchet. Sassy, stupid, what's happening? You said to me that you are sassy and you think that I like it. Let us define before I go change clothes and I go. Let's look up the definition of sassy really quick, to make sure that you are indeed what you described yourself to be. Now, I have to remember that I'm doing. We almost lost service, girl. Hello? Hello, God. All right, we're back. I'm doing this for the person beside me, 4,000 miles away, but he sits next to me. You know how I know that? Let me show you. Barbarian King does sit beside me in the form of a book. Now, in true Warlockian fashion, in the ancientest of religions, in the most ancient mystery schools, these are facts. There is a group of people who have a very specific power, and it takes all of their energy to be that. Meaning they don't have much power elsewhere, but they have this one power. Power Rangers! They have the ability to warg. W-A-R-G. And it takes all of their strength to do so. What I mean by that is leaving their body and becoming an object to watch somebody. Remote viewing is a common term used in today's day and age, and it is real. This is Barbarian King. And so when I open this book to this page exactly, I'm smiling at his face. We'll never see that page again. This is also Barbarian King. So I hold him in my hand. And I talk into him like a microphone. Hello down there. See, Barbarian King sits below me, circumnavigating the Atlantic Ocean. North is south, south is north. I am south to him, but he is south to me, depending on which direction we choose to look. I am a northerner, he's a southerner, and he is a northerner, I'm a southerner. So we are equal. Okay? Right? Are we following? No, we're not. It's not meant for you to understand. Okay? I'm doing this portion of the stream for Barbarian King. So that means I have to be absolutely specific with what I say and not play anymore, because Barbarian King is getting impatient. He's getting a little impatient with me right now. Because he needs to go to sleep. So let's continue as quickly as we can. And I want Barbarian King to know that I cut my nap short to make sure that I would do this stream on time for you. I took an hour nap. I was exhausted. I woke up and I wanted to sleep a little bit more, but I said, get up, bitch, because Barbarian King is waiting on you. And I said, okay, because I know he needs to watch this. Moving on. The word sassy means lively, bold, and full of spirit. Johnny, I did not know actually that was what that word meant. And that phrase that you said to me stuck with me, because no dude in my life has ever said to me these words. I'm sassy and I think that you like it. End quote. Do you remember saying those words to me, Johnny? Or are you going to pretend to yourself to hide your own humiliation that you did not say them? Or you simply forgot? Well, my name is here to remind you. And you did say those words, Johnny, because I remembered them, because my brain is a recorder and it records everything that you do. And I have a memory of an elephant. However, my deletion is pure. When I choose to forget you, I promise the file will not be recovered. Okay? You will simply not exist. Johnny, you described yourself as sassy to me, and you think that I liked it. There was nothing sassy about you, Johnny, that night. Did you really think you were sassy? Up, I remember what I'm supposed to do. Change clothes and go back to the stream. Johnny, there's nothing sassy about you. The night that I met you, you had a very relatively dead personality with a few ad-libs that you sprinkled around me. In the midst of you grabbing my ass, my thighs, and telling me I'm going home with you. Among many other things involving you slamming your beer can on the table as you were visibly frustrated that I was not talking directly to you and instead talking to your homeboy who kept lingering at our table when he was not desired there because I didn't desire him. So we did not know why he was still there, because he was not interested in talking to my best friend, Okama, the black woman that you were sitting next to, Johnny. The African-American female with the dreadlocks that you and your friend both spoke to, which is why she remembers you, and your friend Diego, who is not pictured there. So yeah, Johnny, we don't know why Diego lingered at our table when he could have kept going around the bar to find a pussy willing to fuck him. And we did not know why you came to me and said, what about my friend Diego? AKA, are you not going to fuck him too? Oh, I have a whole lot to say to your mother. Does your mother know that you like to share females with your homeboys? Because that's what you invited me to do that night, Johnny. Because you said to me, what about my friend Diego in the context of going home together? And I said, what about him? I did not know it was my job to service your friend too. Well, how much were you going to pay me for that, Johnny? Just paying for my Uber? That's how much you were willing to pay for my hookerdom that I wasn't offering? Because my pussy is not for sale, Johnny. I fuck for free because I like to have sex, not because I'm doing it for a job, Johnny, like perhaps your mother did with your father. Sex to me is not a job or a duty, Johnny, like your mother, like your mother. Apparently, I mean, I don't know what that means, but that's what I mean, Johnny. You want to sue me for putting public pictures that I found publicly simply by Googling your name and then finding her very easily. And then clearly, I mean, she's kind of famous. Kind of famous, right? Your mother is kind of famous. I'm not going to put her name out there, I promise. I don't have to. All anybody has to do to find you, Johnny, is to Google your phone number. That's how I found your name. I didn't know your last name until this morning when I put your phone number into Google. I haven't been that pressed to investigate you, Johnny. It just hit me this morning right when I woke up out of bed. Let me Google his number. You know why I did that, Johnny? Because it hit me, Johnny. This is how this all came into existence today. It hit me this morning out of a nights of sleep. First thing I said, something about that number, the area code, doesn't sound like Louisiana. And then I said, wait a second, 469 is not a Louisiana area code. Wait a second. Johnny said he's from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. So why does he not have a Louisiana area code? Oh, did Johnny think that he told me he's from Dallas? Well, he did not. He said he had been to Texas. He said he had been to Texas. He didn't say he was from Texas. He said he was from Louisiana. So because I was like, wait a second, like, you have these eureka moments. 469 is not a fucking Louisiana area code. Oh my God. Like, good thing I'm not that busy. Just a quick Google search, you can be fully busy and be Googling. You know what I mean? You don't have to be that busy to Google something. It's like, that's the whole point. I didn't have to go to the library and sift through and like call the feds and like put in a lot of work to find you, Johnny. Thanks to Google doing all the work for me. You might want to take a lawsuit out on Google because they're the reason why this stream is existing. For your I would have never found this photo. I found this photo because I Googled your phone number and your name popped up and your old address and all this other information about you, like a YouTube video. I mean, you're on Google homepage. Like, if you Google my name, you won't find shit like this. You won't. So, and technically, according to Google, you're more famous than me and more important because when I Google your name, when I put your phone number in, a lot of information comes up. If you put my phone number into Google, nothing comes up. So I'm not important. Wow. He has a YouTube video that's made in collaboration with the U.S. Army. Like, that's official shit, Johnny. They were proud to have you in the Army. Let me take some vocal rest really quick. Let me take some vocal rest. Give me a moment. Excuse me. Let me play. Let's play this song. Not because I'm a fan, but I just feel like it fits the moment. Not because I'm a fan. All right. No violence will happen here. It's already over.
Got the police busting at me, but they can't do
battlefield scars while driven in flux cars. This life is a rap star, it's nothing without God. Was born rough and rugged, addressing the man public. My attitude was rugged. These motherfuckers love it to be a soldier. Must make they hold that ease.
Let me tell you something, Johnny. As a precursor to this next portion of the stream, which involves pussy and how you treat pussy. And I'm going to have to give your mother a lesson on how to treat pussy because she didn't know how to treat pussy, which is why she raised somebody who don't know how to treat pussy. Where does the responsibility lie? Well, I say the one who raised you, since you wanted to call me mama. But I didn't raise that behavior. I didn't raise that. I did not raise a son to grow up to be a woman beater. No, I did not. No, I did not raise a son to grow up to say, I want to put my hands on you and shit. I did not raise a son like that. Absolutely not. You know why? Because I would never let a man do that to me. And I'm not around men who abuse me. So I could never produce a child that would grow up to even think that because he was raised in a loving home. He was raised in a loving home. That's why.
And my bitches as a rider, the captain while she hot and horns go up inside her. Then I spit some game in the ear, go to the telly ho. You put with money in the bin, this bitch I'm belly broke. I'm smoking bomb ass weed, feeling crucial. From player to player, the gang fight, feelings mutual. From hustling and praying to begging motherfuckers to pay us. I got no time for these bitches, that these songs hard to play. Some on a meal, ticket mission, want a meal. So I'm wishing competition got me blitzed on that bullshit they stress. I'm a rhyme, bro, clown hoes like it's mandatory. No plus no glory, my nigga bitch got the game distorted. Now it's on in the zone because I said so. You trust the bitch in the business, so I got with damn, bro. Now these money hungry bitches getting suspicious. Started plotting and planning on the scheme to come and trick us. But the niggas be on point and game tight. Me psyching Bogart, rapping up the same night. Got problems and handling it, motherfuckers see me. These niggas is jealous, too deep in their heart, they wanna be me. And now you got me right beside you. Hoping you listen, I catch you paying attention to my ambitions as a rider. I'm a straight rider. My ambitions as a rider. It was my only wish to rise above these jealous coward motherfuckers I despise. When it's time to ride, I was the first off inside. Give me the 9. I'm ready to die right here tonight and motherfuck they life. That's what they screaming as they drill me, but I'm hard to kill. So open fire, so you kill me, witness my skill. Do me like they get my nigga tight. Thug it for life, and if you right, the nigga die for it. Let the motherfuckers try, at least you try for it. When it's time to die, be a man to pick the way you lead. Fuck me and the police, my ambitions as a rider. I'm a straight rider. My ambitions as a rider. My mother was living.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Barbarian King told me, and he was not kidding. This is not something I fabricated in my mind. Barbarian King told me that I would be a fool to ever want to be around you again, Johnny. Why? Because of the potential of you putting your hands on me. So if you're wondering why I'm referring to you as a potential woman beater, Johnny, it's because of what you said to me. And everybody's thinking it but you. Because you said to me in your defense, I'm not violent. I'm not violent. I'm not violent. I'm not violent. So you don't think you're violent, but you think it's okay to walk up to a female and say, I think you need to get slapped around. And then you act like I'm overreacting. Now, I did not even barely react in that bar. When he said it, I flinched back. I remember. I was so taken aback because this motherfucker walked away from me. He literally walked away from me and then came back. His homeboy Diego was sitting at the table with Okama. He walks up to me. He pulls my fucking leather choker and says, you look like you need to be slapped around. Where did that come from? I flinched back and I calmly sat down on my flat white ass and I said, you need to go. Was there a witness to this? Okama was sitting there watching the whole thing. She just didn't know what he said to me for me to tell him to go the fuck away. Because it's so loud in there. Did I call security? Did I make a scene, Johnny? No, I just said, go away now. Right? Did I not, Okama? She's sitting right there watching the stream. Johnny probably doesn't remember her. Oh, wait, he does. Because when I saw him Friday night, he said, oh, yeah, that's your friend from the last time. Yeah. And the friend that you saw the previous Saturday night. Because I've seen him twice since he came back from the first time I met him. If a man, and it's not like I really knew him, by the way. So it's like, I had barely been talking to this dude. And in the short span, it's not like we were talking and hanging out for 10 hours. This happened very quickly. And when you're drinking in a bar, it's not like I'm looking at the clock. You lose track of time. 5 minutes can seem like an hour, and an hour can seem like 5 in a club. So how long did it take him from going from saying, hey, to you look like you need to be slapped around? It's not like there was a lot of hanging out for him to just decide that. It's not like there was a lot of time for any, relationship to be developed for him to have so much hostility towards me in so short amount of time. I can understand if we'd been hanging out all night and it's like, okay, I've said a few things that were disrespectful and I've been a total bitch to you in the span of 7 hours, but bitch, it was not even an hour. I was standing there mostly listening to him tell me. I asked him a few questions about who he was, had my earbuds in sometimes, just dancing and vibing to my own little vibe that I had going on before he walked up. And he kept saying, basically grabbing his dick and lifting his shirt up and basically saying, what can I do to get your attention? What do I got to do for you to like me? What do I got to do for you to have feelings for me? And then it comes, I think you need to get slapped around. So my initial reaction to that, being inebriated, and that's never happened to me before. And like, where is this coming from? Like, yeah, I was a little disturbed, but I didn't make a scene. I sat my ass down and just bit quiet. And I sat there kind of weirded the fuck out. Like, bitch, don't steal my vibe. Bitch, don't steal my vibe. And it just immediately reminded me of something. The only other place that I've experienced somebody, a stranger, walking up to me and saying, you need to get slapped around, has been in my YouTube chat from people from a group called IP2. That's the only time I've ever experienced a male telling me that, just walking up to me like a stranger, is in my YouTube chat. So that's, I'm like, is this a troll, a living, breathing IP2 troll? I mean, I'm sure there's members of IP2 that are in the military, considering what? What do the military do in their spare time? It's not like they're always shooting guns all fucking day. They're not at war, so they're mostly unemployed. I mean, if you're a soldier and you're not overseas killing somebody, do you really have a job? The only job of a soldier technically is to kill the enemy, not work at an office. Yeah, I'm a soldier. What do you do all day? Work at an office. I work on techie stuff. That's not a soldier. Like, when is that a soldier? I thought soldiers fight. When have you ever done any fighting? No, what they do in their spare time is they play video games. They watch Netflix. They watch Hulu. They do shit just like you and I do. They go to the bar. They meet bitches. They're on Snapchat. I mean, Johnny has a Snapchat. You can add him there. Johnny Warnoff or something. No, it's Johnny. I said Warnoff like... Johnny Warnstaff. What a peculiar name. I thought he was Creole, but then I'm like, oh, he's not. Okay, oops. All right, well, that's what he told me. He told me I'm Creole. He said, I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. It's all these freaky things. Like, who are you really? Like, who did I meet? It scares me. It scares me, actually. Because, am I meeting the next Ted Bundy? You never know. You know how many bitches get murked every day? I'm not being a drama queen. You don't know who you're meeting at a bar, really. They just walk up to you and they're charming. Some of them are more charming than others. Some of them are really nice, and some of them tell you things like, I think you need to get slapped around. Who's the serial killer? Who's the serial killer, you know? I don't want to get murked. I take my life seriously, so I value who I get involved with. That's why I'm taking this seriously, because he's the first guy since the first guy that I met that I really thought about maybe I could have something with based off of shit he said to me. Don't you get it? I created a situation where he wouldn't come over. But there was a part of me that thought maybe I was interested in him for real. And that's what disturbs me about me. Because why the fuck would I be interested in this guy? Because he said things that I liked hearing. Don't you understand? Yeah, that's how you get got, girls. Would I suggest to my daughter to be with somebody like this? No. Immediately, no. However, I would tell her there was good in him. I would tell her there was good in him and there could be better in him. But I would tell my daughter to stay away from this very, very bad man. Very bad man. I would not want my daughter to be around him, no. If my daughter would grow up to meet somebody like him. Not because I'm talking about sharing a daughter with him. No, I would raise my daughter to never be with somebody like this. Because will he change or will he get worse? People like this don't get better, they get worse. What starts as a little slapping around gets into a full beating. Throw a punch into a wall next to your face. Throw a bottle at the wall next, he's breaking a bottle over your head. You know what I mean? Is that something anybody wants to endure? Like, is that what somebody's really signing up for? Is that what we're really after here? Because a lot of females are in that situation. And am I jealous of her? He's hot. Did I deny that? Did I deny him I find him to be incredibly attractive. You may not find his face to be attractive. I am attracted to his face. Whatever. I don't know why. Why are you attracted to these bitches' faces? I don't fucking know why. So, whoop-de-doo. You think they're hot. I think he's physically hot. However, he's not a good person. That's the problem. Yeah, physically fine as fuck. Apparently he did bodybuilding or something. He's got a nice body, girl. Really nice. And when you've been celibate for 6 years, you know what I mean? The temptation is there, girl. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I was not to a point turned on by him. But I didn't like being groped and stated, I think you need to be slapped around. Like, that kind of turned me off to what I was okay with being turned on by. Don't you understand the pain mixed with the pleasure? Like, can you just let me be attracted to you like regularly? Like, why do you have to like be shitty? Because I would just be attracted to you just for you. Like, you don't have to like say horrible things to me. It's like, it's like you wanted me to hate you. Like, you didn't even, like, did you really do those things thinking that I would be attracted to that? It's like you purposely made yourself repulsive in my sight. Why? Why did you walk up to me to make me say, fuck you, Johnny? Like, you literally did that on purpose. Like, you're too old to do things to not realize that you're purposely wanting me to hate you. Like, you told me to wait on you outside the bar and you didn't join me. So you purposely did that and then laughed about it. So you wanted me to hate you. You wanted me to do this stream. You brought this upon yourself, Johnny, because you wanted this from me, my attention. And now you have my undivided fucking attention. This is what you fucking wanted from me. And you wanted me to hate you. And that offends me. It offends me. So because it offends me, I'm going to play my favorite song. We're going to have to listen to the hose again. It offends me. Oh, we know you don't care. Because you wanted to offend me, Johnny. Like, you wanted to. Of course. You know what you're doing. You're too old to not know how you affect somebody. And Barbarian King was absolutely right when he said that there's no excuse saying that it's because of Ranger School. It's funny, Johnny, that when I saw you Friday night, immediately, and only I would know this in him, immediately he started offering me up excuses. I didn't even say anything. He was confessing and offering up excuses for his prior behavior. I wasn't even saying anything. I was just being nice. I had let it go. That's why I walked up to him. I had already let it go. I told him in a text message, I forgave him, and then it's okay, and I'm okay to see him again. And I said that to him the night that he showed up for the first time at the bar I was in. I let him know I was okay with him. So when I saw him the next Friday night, meaning this past Friday night, I walked up to him saying, it's fine. I forgive you for all of that. I let it go. And he immediately started offering all these excuses of why he was and he blamed his behavior on Ranger School. He said that out of his own mouth. I'm the one who got up on a live stream shortly after the whole thing went down with him for Barbarian King to know what's going on, saying, I was justifying his behavior, saying it's probably Ranger School. That's why he was the way that he was. And it's funny. I didn't tell Johnny that I was thinking that. I said that on a live stream. So why would Johnny come to me Friday night saying the very thing that I said on a live stream as an excuse for his behavior? He said, it's because I just got out of Ranger School. That's why I was behaving that way. Funny, because that's exactly what I said, Johnny. I said that's why you were behaving that way. And then it hit me. That's not an excuse. That's not an excuse. You didn't even apologize. You didn't really care, so you don't feel sorry. And that's why it's not about Ranger School. You're just a piece of shit. Correct. I had to remind myself, thanks to Barbarian King, wait a second. I've met a lot of dudes that just got out of Ranger School, and they didn't want to put their hands on me and beat me half to death. I forgot about that, Johnny. Back in the day, I fucked Jose Marino before and after Ranger School. He didn't have any gestures of wanting to kill me. And I drove him home back to the barracks when we were done fucking. He had just got out of Ranger School and he hit me up and we fucked. All right? The spring of 2010. Jose Marino. Maybe you know him. It's a small world after all. I don't know if he's still in the military. I need to hit him up on Facebook to find out. Brendan Recchia didn't want to put his hands on me when he got out of Ranger School. He didn't want to kill me and beat me up and humiliate me. Jose didn't stand me up when he invited me to fuck. We met at a bar and then I took him home with me. He didn't have a car either, Johnny. He got in my car and I took him to where I lived and I treated him nicely and I gave him a ride home. That's when I had a car, Johnny. I offered to pay for your Uber. I'm a nice person. You're not a nice person. And you blamed your behavior on Ranger School. And that is a foul on the play, Johnny. I'm a very understanding person. I understand people are stressed and you say things when you're drunk. I understand all these things. That's why I was willing to talk to you Saturday, Johnny, after I cursed you out for 3 hours in my mind. Not because I'm some bottom bitch, Johnny. Not because I'm some fucking faggot on Snapchat begging for coin and sending you nudes while you post pictures of you and your daughter. Because that's a good person. Some female that's sending you nasty fucking erotica while you post pictures of you and your daughter. What a great mother figure you're attracting there on your Snapchat account, Johnny. Because I know you're a filthy ass whore. And then you said to me when I said that to you, oh, you think you have me figured out. Ain't no thinking about it, bitch. It's a vibe. So Barbarian King was right when he said your behavior was no excuse. Ranger School's not an excuse. I agree. So now we're going to listen to this song as a light intermission to have vocal rest. And we still have a letter to write to his mother. It's in a different tab. I'm looking at her Facebook right now.
You know what's going on, nigga? Fabio Barb. 504 Nicki Minaj, nigga. Touch my crown. Bitch ass niggas. It's only one king, it's only one queen, it's 2 crowns, nigga.
Hey yo, this week, worry. Next week, limbo. Bitch, I'm fly. I don't lendo. This day, funeral. Start the service. Say my name. Make them nervous. You bitches are salty. I get them pressure. You bitches are salty. Pass me the pepper. You bitches be jacking me like the rapper. I am a hustler. I can sell water to flipper. I know they teabagging bitches is testy. Get you a vacuum, bitches is messy. Let's see. After all of that surgery, you are still ugly. Now that is what gets me. This shit ain't new to me. Shit is just new to y'all. I wish a bitch would upon a shooting star. You thought you witnessed my final coup de grace. Look up, I'm shooting stars.
Sitting in the back of the Benz and my feet go up. Bitches don't come outside when the beats go up. But I love the way they mob when we roll up. These bitches bums, when I see them, they make me throw up. I wish a bitch would spin, I'm like, please show up. When you talk to me, please don't bring a cheap hoe up. You keep talking about a bitch for the streets, grow up. Cause you the type to say that shit and knock a freak hoe up.
I'm about to make you regret you chose me as an enemy, bitch. Southside Jamaica, we mobbing them bricks, so pull up with them blicks. Some of the best shooters out of New York, they don't play with the Knicks. Hey, yo, that ain't 5-year foreign, that's Barbie new foreign. Beats not, it ain't Reebok. We back on that E-Rock. Percocets got a detox. Firearms gon' get restocked. Shooters hitting that G-spot. Bitches imitate, please stop. Suckers dick like a freeze pop. First he gotta get me top. Louis bag, all that Louis bag, more colorful than a peacock. Weak niggas gotta get the boot with no treetop. He was like, who that she bad? I was like, oh, that's Bestie. I could be all the way covered this dick, giving sexy. I know they sleeping on me, bitches got epilepsy. I don't do coke, little bitch, I don't even do Pepsi. Let's see. How you don't like me, but trying to do everything like me? That is what gets.
Sitting in the back of the Benz and my feet go up. Bitches don't come outside when the beats go up. But I love the way they mob when we roll up. These bitches bums, when I see them, they make me throw up. I wish a bitch would spin, I'm like, please show up. When you talk to me, please don't bring a cheap hoe up. You keep talking about a bitch for the streets, grow up. Cause you the type to say that shit and knock a freak hoe up.
Look, on the drum, I make it look good to you. I tell my shooter to bully you. Yeah, that nigga gon' kill you as soon as I look at you. Yeah, I never say what I wouldn't do. Yeah, open the door and I shoot out the bulletproof. I'm with a baddie, she love the aggression. I'm with a demon, he wanna get wrecked.
Let me tell you something, bitch. This is how little shame I have. If YouTube didn't have no guidelines, I would take this off and I would spread my labia wide the fuck open on camera and put the camera as far up into my pussy as I can for you to smell how clean it is. I don't have no guilty puss. I am an octopus. I don't have no guilty pussy. So if you gonna judge my pussy, bitch, let's spread it open and see if it's clean, if it's innocent. For you to blame me and say I deserve some shit means I'm guilty of something. And what the fuck is that, Johnny? Because this is between me and Johnny. There's just an audience, but you're not the jury, bitch. You're just the fucking audience. So order in the court, ho. Quiet out there. I'm going to send you all out of this bitch. We're not going to court. This is court, and I'm the judge, the jury, and the prosecution, bitch. This is between a man and a woman. Ain't nobody else involved. Your beef is with one person and one person only. How you going to get it solved? A third party, bitch? Then you a weak ass bitch. If you cannot resolve your issues without a lawyer, you are a weak ass bitch. If you cannot resolve your issues with the opposite sex, with a lawyer, a preacher, a motherfucking anybody intervening between you and a man or you and a woman. If you need a third party to resolve an issue between you and the opposite sex, you a weak ass bitch. You a weak ass bitch. This is between Adam and Eve, ho. Ain't nobody else involved. The serpent is just slithering by. He ain't got shit to do with this situation. So quit calling up on Snake, bitch. So I'm not going to call up on Drake. Woulda came back for you. I just needed time to do what I had to do. Cutting the lies. I can let it go. In on a high. Shut the fuck up. Slither on Bajo. You are not involved. So I need to understand why Johnny from the block, I'm still Johnny from the block. Used to have a little, now I have a lot. No matter where I know I go, where I came from. Don't be fooled by the rocks that I got. I'm still Johnny from the block. Okay. I don't know why Johnny from the block needs a third party to handle a situation between me and him. I don't know why he's needing other people to get involved, which is why this stream exists too, bitch. The cops. For what? Let's give them something to talk about. Aren't you on Snapchat, Johnny? So are you going to be mad because I'm talking about you on YouTube? You have social media too. This is just what I do with mine. Instead of sending dick pics to strangers, I just get on YouTube and talk about the dicks who were sending dick pics to strangers walking up to me at a bar saying, you look like you need to be slapped around. You know? I'm just talking to the dude who receives nudes from strangers who walks up to me at a bar and says, you know, so I guess we're all involved. So all the people on your Snapchat, everybody on your phone, Johnny, is involved in me and you because you had your phone in your hand when you met me. So I'm including all of them in this stream because that's their part of your life. And whoever's a part of your life is what's coming into my energy field for me to meet all of yous. So I say hello to your Snapchat host too, Johnny. Is that what you're going to hide behind next? Sick 'em on me. Your Snapchat sluts, you gonna tell them that I'm talking about you on YouTube? You gonna hit up all your Snapchat hoes and say there's this crazy bitch on YouTube talking shit about me and I don't like that. Is that what you're gonna do? You're gonna hit up your mom and your dad and tell them, oh my God, there's this person that I met, and you're gonna make up lies about me, aren't you, Johnny? And say that I'm just over here making shit up about you, Johnny? Making you look bad, ruining your reputation, defaming you in your military career. Is that what you're doing, Johnny? Because I'm ruining your military career right now? No, I'm not ruining your military career, Johnny. I'm not ruining your life at all talking about you, Johnny. Nothing is even happening. It's just me on a screen on a tiny portion of the internet. Nobody even cares, Johnny. So there's no reason for you to be afraid of me being on YouTube, Johnny. Acting like this is some big fucking deal, Johnny. And you shouldn't act like it's a big deal when I hit up your motherfucking mom and tell her what happened with me and her son, and it was nice to meet ya. What? We're just people out here meeting people, and then we socialize on social media, Johnny. I can socialize with your mama. Why not? I socialize with her son. You walked up to me, I'll walk up to your mom, except it's just going to be me walking up into her DMs on Facebook, the way you walked up to me. And you'll say, you don't know my mom. And I say, you don't know me. So I guess we all about to get to know each other, Johnny. And you're not interested, right? Too bad. If you weren't interested, you should never approach my table, Johnny. Don't approach somebody you're not interested in, Johnny, for me to do a stream talking about how you weren't interested in slapping me around. That's pretty weird. It's pretty weird to make a beeline to somebody's table and not be interested in them. It's pretty odd, you know what I mean? Like, just walk up to somebody, they're like minding their own business, and you make a beeline for their table and like force yourself onto them. Like, won't leave, you know, just like you just wouldn't leave. Like, I mean, if you weren't interested, you could have walked the fuck away, Johnny. I had to tell you to go away. Then I had to tell you to come back. For you to tell me how you wanted to, you know, come home with me, right? Right. So you weren't interested in anything, Johnny. That's why this stream doesn't exist, because you weren't interested in me, Johnny. Because you walked up to my table, Johnny, and said things to me, Johnny, for me to just feel a certain type of way for a long time about that, Johnny. Not because I want to, Johnny. I mean, I genuinely don't want to feel anything about you, Johnny, but you kept showing up at the bar that I was at, Johnny. And then, you know, like, what am I supposed to do? Like, when your face keeps triggering me, Johnny, I never wanted to see you again, Johnny. And then I had to forgive you because I'm like, well, I have to become okay with him possibly showing up again because I can't control the bar scene, but I technically don't really want to see you again because are you going to change? No. I would have loved to hang out with you, Johnny, if you weren't a piece of shit. Don't you understand the predicament I've been in, Johnny? Like, I didn't want to hate you. I was like, well, he walked up to me. I mean, I see some good things about him that I could vibe with. You know, not desperation. I just like, oh, you're from Louisiana? Oh, wait, you're from Texas? Oh, wait, no, you're not. You're from Louisiana? I can vibe with Louisiana. I was looking forward to that, Johnny. I was going to invite you over since you were going to be here for a while. And, you know, maybe I could cook some gumbo for you, you know, like a taste of home. But you try to make me feel weird about that, you know. Then you want to act like I'm doing something toxic. And then you want to show up at the bar that I'm at and come close to my person in proximity to me at the bar in both places, 2 different fucking nights, 2 different separate nights, 2 different separate weeks. And then say I'm the one acting crazy, right? It bothers me. That offends me. That offends me. It offends me very deeply. That's why I'm doing this stream. And that's why I'm going to hit up your motherfucking mama. Knock, knock. Who's there? It's me with no underwear. I don't got no underwear on. What? Why would I? It is up to me to set a standard for me, not anyone else. It is up to me to define respect in relation to somebody else, not rely on a third party to establish respect for my person. I'm not Whitney Houston in having a bodyguard. You know, I don't have a bodyguard. I'm a single female. So who's going to protect me? Who's going to look out for me? Who's going to make sure I make the right decisions? Where's my dad? Where's my mom? Who's going to make sure I'm making the right decisions? Who's going to protect me from mean people? Me. That's who. That's who, Johnny. I stand alone. And so let's play a really corny song as a transition. People don't respect your life. People don't care. You have to care about yourself because people don't care. And if you wait around for them to care, nothing will ever happen. It's very hard. Let's play this corny song.
I've told you this once before. Can't control me. If you try to take me down, you're gonna break. And I feel your head there. Nothing that you're doing for me. I'm thinking you ought to make you run away. I stand alone inside. I stand alone, stand alone. You're always hiding behind your so-called goddess. So what? You don't think that we can see your face. Resurrected back before the final falling. I'll never rest until I can make my own way. I'm not afraid of fading. I stand alone. Feel like you're sneak down inside me. I'm not dying for it. I stand alone. Everything that I believe is fading. I stand alone inside.
You want to watch me brand myself, Johnny, for real? You want to see me brand myself since I'm going to prison, right? I mean, that's at least what you threatened me with, right? Prison. Prison. I'm going to prison. Why? Why am I going to prison? All right. Well, let me go ahead and get my prison tat. Let's get ready. It's time to make ourselves cry. This is what it feels like when thugs cry. This is what it feels like when thugs cry. This is what it feels like when thugs cry. This is what it feels like when thugs cry. This is what it feels like when thugs cry. This is what it feels like when thugs cry. All right. I'll do the tattoo I've been meaning to. So now I can really look like I've been to prison, Johnny. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with looking like I just get out the pen. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. Oh, it's not the first time somebody's thought I've been to the pen. I've never been to jail a day in my life. Am I proud of that? Not really. Not really. Do I think I'm better than everybody else because I've avoided jail, Johnny? Look, a matching turban for you hoes. Now, how do you make this, girls? I want all of you to feel beautiful. Genuinely, I do. Why would I be happy that you're sad? I'm just waiting on you to heal, girl. Take you some cloth, girl. You don't have to spend $10 on Amazon, girl. Just take you some old fabric like a t-shirt, girl, and you cut it up like so into a strip. It's the best, girl. It feels good on a bald head. And a thug in me. I'm going to keep this bald head so I know the thug in me, and I want to cultivate the thug in me. And that's going to be the soil that I grow a flower in. Beautiful things grow from thug. You understand? It's the thuggish, ruggish bone. 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 Beautiful things come from thuggish, ruggish bones. We're not soft around here. We're not. But we are beautiful, bitch. We are fucking beautiful. We are rock. We are hard, but we're beautiful, girl. We're beautiful. Glossy, shiny rocks. Yes, we are. Us hard people. Us strong mountains. Yes, we are. Strong like a mountain and smooth like a stream, girl. We will be strong. We will be mighty. But we will be meek. We will be quiet. We will be misty. We will be beautiful. But you could die trying to climb me. So you better be nice to the mountain. Right? Why would you try to fight the mountain? Why would you try to fight me when I raise you up and give you something to look about? Give you something to talk about. The view that I gave you, a different horizon, Johnny. Did I not give you a different horizon, Johnny, to look at? Oh, no, I did not. I did not give you anything to look at. Nothing at all. I was just space that you were crawling in. A black hole. And this is what it sounded like. This is what it sounded like when you stepped inside of my energy field, Johnny. This is what it sounded like. You're really going to say that I am nothing, Johnny? That's what you're going to say? You're going to treat me like I'm nothing, Johnny? And so I'm supposed to agree with you about that based off of how you treated me, correct? Is that not the objective? When you treat me like I'm nothing, I therefore am nothing. How could I be something and then you treat me like I don't exist, Johnny? Pussy doesn't exist, Johnny. Pussy is not real, Johnny. And that's why you can treat pussy any kind of way, Johnny, because it's not real. It's not real, Johnny. It's just space, an empty place. Pussy. Nothing grows there. You lose air there. All life dies and ceases to exist in space, Johnny. And you wanted to act like my pussy is no place where creation exists, Johnny. And I say that's true, Johnny, because I have not created you yet for you to exist, Johnny. You don't exist, Johnny. So what am I really doing right now? How can I talk about that which does not exist, Johnny? I don't know. It's magic. It's motherfucking magic, bitch.
Niggas in here, man. They out of sight. And what's fucked up about it, the motherfuckers from your own city or little town or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Them be the worst ones. The niggas in here, man, can't stand the shit nigga having that nigga. I be eating free world steak and shrimp and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Choking like a motherfucker got a bone in his throat on that Sminoak. They can't stand it, you know? But fuck them.
Yeah.
You know, tattoos are real casual around here, Johnny. And now we're next to the next portion of the string, you know what I mean? And let me actually put some instrumentals on. Because, Johnny, one of the other key things that you said to me that highly offends me, all things considered, is that you asked me and Okama. You asked her and you asked me to tattoo you. And that shit offends me. Why would that offend me, Johnny? You're about to understand. Oh, wait, you're not. This ain't nothing to me, Johnny. Unlike your fucking shitty ass fucking tattoos. Jokes. That shit ain't serious. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck is the point of that sleeve? It's not even a sleeve, bitch. You look like Steve. And talk about my uncle. You better believe. What the fuck is that on your arm? It looks like a charm. Like something you put on a fucking whack-ass bracelet or some shit. You know what I mean? You wasn't about that life. That's why it offends me, Johnny, that you would ask me to tattoo you. How dare you? As if that shit's a joke to me. When I put this needle in your fucking body, I'm marking you as mine, Johnny. You ain't about that smoke. No, you're not. So you wasted your own time asking me. Why would you approach me and ask me to tattoo you, bitch? When I am over here doing the go off with hoes. I don't put no faggot ass shit on my body. It don't matter if you understand what it means, bitch. Okay? This is for me. It's sacred to me. It has nothing to do with you. So your opinion of what I do does not matter to me. This is church. This is my religion, girl. This is how I serve my God. May not be your God. I don't motherfucking care. Hey. And I thought you would understand, Johnny, because you said you were from Louisiana. So I said, oh, you know all about voodoo, don't you, boo? Hey, I can just do this with my eyes closed because we just putting some shit on my face. That's it, girl. It's not a big deal, Johnny. You look like you scared of tattoos. You look like you scared of tattoos. That's what that looks like to me. Looks like you scared of tattoos, Johnny. Looks like you care too much, you know what I mean, about the wrong things. Yeah, I don't like that. I need me the voodoo king, you know what I mean, like Don Dada energy. Like some powers that be, you know what I mean, not that want to be, you know what I mean? I need some powers that are, not that shit of, I got power because I have a car, you know what I mean? Like, give me some real big dick energy, not some, I can pull out my cock bullshit. I want a deep stroke king, you know what I mean? Not some 30-second nothingness, you know what I mean? Go hang out with Chance. Since sex is a funny little game to you motherfucking clowns. Sex is serious business for grown folks. So apparently you're not grown, girl. Okay? We take our sex life seriously. That's why we're not on Snapchat. Okay? I'm sorry, your sex life is just a fucking clown circus act, bitch. That's why you own Snapchat. You know what I mean? That's why you on Snapchat, right? Because you don't take your pussy seriously. Exactly. So take your clown cock some other motherfucker else since you gonna be in the circus. You might as well go join ICP. I see we, I see thee, ICP, ICP2, I see you in the ICU, bitch. I don't care. Just go over there. Leave me alone. Why would some clown cock come over here with serious puss and think it gonna work out fine for him? We're not clowns over here. But I'm about to be. You know what I mean? We're about to be though. Yes we are. Yes we are. Think I give a fuck, bitch? Think I care? I've been meaning to do this anyways. A lot of shit I've been meaning to do, Johnny's helped me get it accomplished. Thank you, Johnny. Girl, I've been meaning to shave my head. There we go. That's cute. Highlight this baggage under my eyes. From tears I can barely cry, thanks to meeting this fucking motherfucker on a Friday night, girl. We're just sad. But hey, not really. We're trying to get better, girl. Where else do we want to put this shit? We just doing little dots here and there, you know what I mean? Like, I'll put one right here too, you know what I mean? Just kidding. We just want, this is what it means when thugs cry type vibes, you know? We just want to be on our thuggish, ruggish bone. You know what I mean? Like, for real. Like, for real. I just want to be on my thuggish, ruggish bone for real. Like, for real. Like, for real. Like, for real. Like, not just a TV show. Like, for real. Like, when I walk in the bar, it ain't no fucking, you know, shit. So let me get changed and put on my costume that I wore when I met Johnny. A little bit more bondage, less hippie, motherfucking reading your fortune energy. Do I look like a hippie Hebrew? You want to see my Hebrew tattoo, Johnny? Are you a Jew too? Hi, God. It's me. It's your girl, Yana B. You see? I got that fucking shitty tattoo in 2009. What does it mean? It means my pussy's not what you gonna eat. It means forbidden fruits. It's forbidden to you. Just kidding. You're not my boo-ho. That's what it means. Okay, and it's gonna die with me. You know what I mean? Like I can't take my tattoos back to the, you know what I mean? I haven't lost track of what's going on. This is exactly what I was wearing when Johnny walked up to me, minus the rosary beads. And I had my headphones in, and I was listening to this song, dead ass. This is about what attracts somebody to you. You know, it's deep shit. I don't take it lightly. Because you might attract the wrong person. Or you might attract the right person. Maybe there's something you need to resolve in yourself. And I got something I need to resolve in myself. That's why I'm doing this stream. This stream is more about me than Johnny. It's because I give a fuck about me, Johnny. So I don't need you to. It's called respect for myself. Let me tell you something, Johnny. Let me tell you something, Johnny. Since I know you watch my channel, let me tell you something about self-respect. Because clearly you don't know nothing about that. And it shows. How you treat me tells me how you treat yourself. And you don't know how to respect yourself, Johnny. So you could never respect me. This is exactly what I was wearing the night I met him. So this is what led him to believe that I need to be slapped around. Because what? What about this outfit says slap me around? Is it the don't mess with Texas hat? Is it the skinny sunglasses? Is it the red tank top I bought at Walmart? Is it these jeans that I made into shorts and poured bleach on them to make tie-dyed cutoffs that don't even expose my ass cheeks? Or is it this $10 bondage strap I bought on Amazon? Which part of this outfit says you look like you need to be slapped around as he grabbed this? As he grabbed this. Was it this, Johnny, that made you think I like to be snapped? Is that the excuse? Because maybe I need to talk to Barbarian King about this. I think Barbarian King can provide some balance here because it's getting a little too pussy. It's getting a little too pussy over here. And pussy may be having a difficulty translating things that cock says. We don't get it. Is it because I had this $10 Amazon bondage strap that I wore for special effect because it's an inside joke with myself? And this was the first night I wore it. The first night I wear this, look who shows up. Right? I had just bought it. My first time wearing it ever was the night I met you, Johnny, and I sent a selfie of me wearing it to Barbarian King on Discord. So he knew what I was going to wear that night, Johnny. So does Barbarian King think that this is why that's the excuse? Because I was wearing this? Because he said it was Ranger School and that's why he was acting that way. So maybe if I hadn't been wearing this, he wouldn't have groped me because I was asking for it when I wore this, right? Because it's what you're wearing that tells people that they can put their hands on you and say, I'm going home with you, and say that you look like you need to get slapped around, and among other things. So if I just had not been wearing this, I would have been treated with respect, right? Is that what we're saying? Because that's what I'm getting from the situation. Word to self, never wear this again because somebody might think that they can slap me around. But what explains the other time I was wearing that other outfit that didn't involve this, where the dude thought he had the right to do other things to me? You know what I mean? And then when I was a little girl, I wasn't wearing this, and some people thought they had the right to put their hands on me, and I didn't. It was more so this was used on me. You know what I mean? And what did I do to deserve that? You know what I mean, Johnny? I mean, I was a child, so, I mean, we're going to say, you deserve something because of what you're wearing. It's funny how that works. So if I could play the same game, it looks like because of what you're wearing that you deserve to be treated like shit. Because anybody who's wearing fatigues likes to be treated like shit. Therefore, that's an excuse for me to treat you like shit and boss you around all day because you seem to like that shit. Because you said to me, well, I thought you liked that. And we never got an explanation of why you thought that. You said, I thought you were into that, but you didn't tell me why you thought I was into that. Well, I thought you were into getting slapped around because did you not play football? So because of that, maybe I should slap you around because you liked getting slapped around because you were a football player, correct? In high school, I guess you were pretty good. And didn't you go to college in Louisiana? So that's why you did tell me you were from Louisiana, but you're not from Louisiana. You're from Dallas, Texas. You just went to school in Louisiana. So maybe I should walk up to you and say, I think you like getting slapped around because you played football and because you're in the military. So therefore, let me slap you around. Let me treat you like shit just because you seem to enjoy being treated like shit because you signed up to be in the army. So let me find that's a justifiable reason for me to treat you like dog shit, Johnny. I don't use your choices to justify treating you like dog shit. So I don't know why you walked up to me assuming that I like to be slapped around because you saw me wearing a stupid $10 bought on Amazon black leather harness. It's just a fucking accessory, dude. And for me, this is symbolic for fuck people who slap people around. That's for me. That's why I wear this. It means a lot to me wearing this. That's why I wear it. When I wear my black choke collar, it means something else for me. Symbolic. So the excuse is you saw me wearing this and you said, yeah, she likes to get slapped around. You know what I mean? Why did you ask me if I would move to Alaska with you? We're going down the list. That was another odd thing. I haven't met a military dude yet who, after just meeting him, said to me all these things. It's all the things that you said, Johnny, and all the things that you did. So you really stand out to me, dude. It's like true psychopath. It's not just one thing. It's a lot of things. Like I've never had a dude ask me in my life in the military if I would move away with him. I've met a lot of military dudes. And I've had some dealings with a couple military dudes before I met you, Johnny. Jose Torres and Chance. I don't know Chance's last name. Don't care to. They didn't ask me would I be willing to move to where they're going. You did, though. Would you be willing to move to Alaska with me? What was the point of that? What was the point of that? When you're not interested in me, why would you ask somebody you're not interested in if they would be willing to move to Alaska with you? Because you're a troll? Because that's what trolls do? Is this like a sexual troll game you're pulling? Like it's like the friend troll, the catfish, like the ha ha ha, like you're just a troll? Because that's what it's giving. You're just a troll. So we don't take you seriously because you're just a joke. Right? I don't like that shit. I don't like anybody who plays with my feelings. And then I feel bad because I'm like, well, I didn't give them a chance. Like, I felt bad, Johnny. I felt bad. I felt bad after meeting you. I felt really fucking bad, bro. I felt really bad for a little while, bro. That's why you received text messages from me the next day. That's why I did live streams. That's why I cried actual real tears, Johnny, and actually screamed. Those were real emotions because meeting you traumatized me, Johnny. Just a little bit. And it also reminded me of what I'm tired of, Johnny. When that's not what I'm looking for, Johnny. And I'm sick of meeting it at a bar or meeting it, period, and it playing with me. I'm not taking dick lightly, Johnny. I don't view dick as a joke, so I don't treat dick like a joke. The way you treated me like a joke. Because you don't take pussy seriously. Pussy ain't serious to you because your cock is a joke. And I treated your joke cock seriously, Johnny. I gave you that your dick matters to me treatment, Johnny. And you gave me that you're a joke to me treatment. So it's like, wow, Johnny, you are a POS. And I did nothing to deserve that because there's no history between us. For you to have treated me like shit off top. So that's like a forecast of what it would be like to be in a relationship with you if I go off of the few hours that I spent with you. I mean, I could clearly see if it's bad like this after just meeting you, which is when usually people are on their best behavior. I can only imagine what it would be like to be in a relationship with you. I mean, goddamn, the treatment was pretty bad after 4 hours, dude. What's it like to actually date you, to be in a relationship with you? Probably not too good. I have a little Captain Save-A-Ho in me. I have a little soft spot for fucked up people, Johnny. That's my problem. I felt that I cared about you, Johnny. That's the problem. I still feel like I care about you, Johnny. That's the problem. I should not care about you, Johnny, based off of how you treated me, Johnny. Because we're now here and now. We're not living in that Friday night anymore. It's here and now, and I'm still talking about you, Johnny. You know why? Because I do care, Johnny. If I didn't care, Johnny, I wouldn't be talking about you at all. So to care is pretty weird, isn't it? Pretty freaky. It's scary, ain't it, Johnny, to give a shit? Because things happen. It's creation. Giving a fuck is creative power. Not giving a fuck is nothing because it doesn't exist. Creation is based in care. You're a part of the cremation of care. You kill care. There is no creation because you're a killer. You just kill care. To kill care is to kill life. What about your attitude is pro-life, dude? What about your attitude towards females is pro-life, Johnny? What about your attitude towards yourself as a human being is pro-life? What about your attitude towards yourself as a human being is pro-life? It's not giving pro-life, it's giving pro-dying. Your energy, your entire energetic field is pro-death. How you treat people tells me if you are pro-life, meaning you protect and you respect care. If you don't want care, what do you want, Johnny? If you don't want me to care, what do you want me to do? What's my job as a human being? What's my job as a woman when I encounter a man at the age of 30? What is my job as a female in relation to a male? It is to care about him. That is my job. That is my only job as a female, is to care about a male. That is what I was created to do. That is God's law, Johnny. So I don't know why you're acting like what I'm doing is weird when I'm just being a woman, Johnny. What else am I supposed to do but care about you? There's only two things you can do with a man. Love him or hate him. There's no other option. Either I love you or I hate you. So which one do you want me to do? You don't want me to love you. Therefore, the only thing left to do is to hate you, Johnny. There's no in between. There's no gray area for you to play in. Either I care or I don't. There's no middle ground, Johnny. There's no such thing as indifference. There's no such thing as whatever. Whatever doesn't exist. Whatever is before creation. Whatever is not happening. Caring is here and now. Giving a fuck means I'm present. I'm occupying this life, giving a shit. To not care about life, a human being, means you're not a part of life, dude. You're not occupying life if you don't care about other people. You're not a part of the life and creation principle. You're a part of the I don't exist because you're not being a man. A man is created to love a woman, not anything else. And if he ain't doing that, he's not existing. A woman is created to love a man. If she's not doing that, she's not occupying what God created as her job. And if you're not operating in God's job for you, you don't exist. You're unemployed in this life, bitch. So you look unemployed to me. You look unemployed to me, boo. Great job, dude. Great job. Look at all your accomplishments, Johnny. I'm so proud of you as your mother. You were a football player, really good at what you did. You've been a bodybuilder. Some of your accomplishments, you're a father, right? You inseminated a female and made a baby. Congratulations, Daddy. Papa. And you also completed Ranger School. All of those great accomplishments make you a man. Because obviously, when you join the military, you become a man. Right? Going through Ranger School makes you a man. Right, Johnny? So where's the feminine principle in that? Where's God in that? Where the fuck is God in that? God, who made man, Johnny? Who created man? The U.S. Army? Because that's what it's giving. Is the U.S. Army claiming to have created men? Is the U.S. Army taking the role of God and saying they made men out of nothing? There was the firmament. Okay, I'm going to have to read the Bible. Give me a moment. We're going to read the Bible. I have to pee and I'll be right back. But I hear in my head right now, so it must be the devil lying again. The devil must be in the room. That's why we're wearing our rosary. The devil is saying, you're being too hard on him. You're being too hard on him. You're being too hard on him. He didn't mean anything by that. Who's saying that? Must be your mama. Well, she's not the one having to deal with this shit. So, I guess I'm going to have to handle it. What's your mama going to do to make it stop? Because you only going to tell her the good news, are you not? You're not going to tell her everything that you really doing, Johnny. So I don't know why you hiding behind your mama's pussy the day after you saw me. Okay? That's awkward. Hey, mama. Yeah, I want to meet the bitch that motherfucking birthed the nigga that walked up to me on motherfucking July something in a bar and said, I think you need to, I want to meet that bitch. Yeah, absolutely, Johnny. Call the cops. I want to tell the cops that I said I want to meet the female that birthed the dude who would walk up to me in a bar and tell me, I'm going home with you. You look like you need to be slapped around. Yeah, I'm kind of curious about who birthed that motherfucker. It's a little off-putting. I'm just trying to have a good time, goddammit. I was just here to chill, bro, not get slapped around. I was just here to chill. Like, I'm in a crowd of people. And I'm getting told in public. You know? Nobody even knows. Because they can't hear, bitch. And it's packed and everyone's drunk. So they don't even know what the fuck I'm going through in the corner table with this motherfucker. They don't know. All they do is see it. They look, but they don't know what happened. So yeah, call the cops and tell them that I am curious to meet the mother that birthed the person that would walk up to me at a bar in a town that I live in and tell me, you look like you need to be slapped around and grab this, just like so. Not only that, when I look at your tattoo on your leg, you pull my shirt down in front of everybody. Not only that, grabbing on my legs and my ass when I didn't ask you to. Yeah, I want to meet the bitch that birthed the person to do that shit. Abso-fucking-lutely. I want to meet your goddamn creator. What kind of female would create a dude that does that? What kind of respectable woman would raise a boy who grows up to be that way towards females that he doesn't even know? And then I'm supposed to, that fucks with me, nigga. That fucks with me. I didn't do nothing to you. I didn't motherfucking know you. What kind of shit is that? What kind of shit is that? Then you gonna act like me getting upset about that is unwarranted. Like, oh my God, that's crazy that you yelled at me for saying that to you. I can't believe that. That's incredible. That's crazy. That's so crazy that you're angry that I walked up to you at a bar and said those things. That's so crazy that you would be mad at me. How else am I supposed to feel? Happy? You think you made me feel fucking happy that night, bruh? I had to keep my earphones in just to chill out, bruh. It's like you trying to pick a fight with me for no reason. I ain't never met you a day in my life. Why are you trying to pick a fight with the bitch who's just listening to her playlist, minding her business with her best friend, not bothering anybody? We weren't walking up to people at the bar. We were at a table minding our own business, not bothering anyone. Literally not bothering anyone. Sitting down at a table. We weren't walking around the bar grabbing bitches by their asses and their pussies. We weren't going around in the bar groping people. Where is that cool? That's what we do now? I gotta pee. Now we're going to read the Bible together. First things first, I'm the realist. Okay? We're going to read the Bible before we hit up God on Facebook. We're going to read the Bible. We're going to read Genesis, and we're going to find out who God is and who made man. Okay? Okay, here we go. Because I think we're confused on who created the heavens and the earth. You know, who created man and who gave man a job. Okay? I think we have a problem, all right? In the beginning, bitch, the U.S. Army created the heavens and the earth, girl. Now the earth was formless and empty, girl, and darkness was over the surface of the deep, and the spirit of the U.S. Army, girl, was hovering over them waters. And let me tell you something. And the U.S. Army said, let there be light, girl. And you know what happened, girl? Let me tell you what happened, girl. Let me tell you what happened, child. The U.S. Army, girl, said, let there be light. And there was light, girl, just like that. You know what I mean? Okay. And the U.S. Army saw that the light was good, and the U.S. Army separated the light from the darkness. And Sergeant Major Torres called the light day. In the darkness, he called night. And there was evening, and there was morning, and the first day. And the general of the U.S. Army said, let there be a vault between the waters to separate water from water. So the U.S. Army made the vault and separated the water under the vault from the water above it. And it was so, and the federal government called the vault sky. And there was evening and there was morning and the second day. And President Biden said, let the water under the sky be gathered to one place and let dry ground appear. And it was so. And Kamala Harris called the dry ground land, and the gathered waters she called seas. And the federal government saw that it was good. Then the United States of America Incorporated said, let the land produce vegetation, seed-bearing plants, and trees on the land that bear fruit with seed, and according to their various kinds. And it was so. The land produced vegetation, plants bearing seed according to their kinds, and trees bearing fruit with seed, And America saw that it was good, and there was evening and there was morning the third day. And America said, let there be lights in the vaults of the sky, blah, blah, blah. Let's get down to the other part. And the U.S. Army said, let the land produce living creatures according to their kinds, the livestock, the creatures that move along the ground, and the wild animals, each according to its kind. And it was so. Blah, 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 blah. Verse 28. And then, no, 26. Then the U.S. Army said, let us make mankind in our image, in our likeness, so that they, mankind, may rule over the fish in the sea and the birds in the sky, over the livestock and all the wild animals, and over all the creatures that move along the ground. So the U.S. Army created mankind in his own image. In the image of the U.S. Army, he created them. Male and female, the U.S. Army created them. And the U.S. Army blessed them, mankind, and said to them, be fruitful and increase in number, fill the earth and subdue it, rule over the fish in the sea and the birds in the sky, and over every living creature that moves on the ground. Then the U.S. Army said, I give you every seed-bearing plant, food. And the U.S. Army, verse 31, read along in your Bibles, please, saw all that the U.S. Army had made, and it was very good. And there was evening and there was morning the sixth day. So as you can see, the U.S. Army made man to do what? Not love a woman, not respect a woman. That's not part of the job that the U.S. Army gave them to do. And Johnny's just following God's orders. The U.S. Army did not say he had to respect women and be respectable or have any respect, for life. So he's not technically breaking any of his God's rules, because his God is the U.S. Army. I can guarantee you this. The U.S. Army doesn't give a rat's fuck if he respects me or not, or any female for that matter. Are you fucking kidding me? Is there some ambiance, some strange idea that the U.S. Army encourages soldiers to respect females? Seriously? No, the only female that the U.S. Army encourages the males to respect is their mamas. Everyone else they can disrespect, but as long as you respect mama, that's all that matters. And that's why Johnny called me mama straight out of Ranger School. Now, the question I have for him is, Did you call your actual mama first, or did you call me secondly? Because you called me mama when you saw me, so that was before you saw her. So technically, yeah, I'm your mother now. You identified me as your mother. You called me mama before you got in the car with your mama. So I was the first mama that you saw out of Ranger School, correct? So you are my son. Okay? I dead ass mean that. You are my son. And I'm going to treat you like my son until I get tired of treating you like my son, Johnny. Okay? So I need to hit up your mother and tell her that I'm your mother now. And so thanks for letting me adopt you. Seriously. I want to thank your mother for letting me adopt you. I didn't even have to pay a dime. It was free. So for anyone who asks me if I have a child when I go out to the bar, I will always answer, because I'm going out this weekend, of course. Of course, girl. We have the money. Not as much as we did last weekend, but we have enough. We're going to go to the liquor store this Friday so we don't spend all of our money at the bar on overpriced tequila, girl. Truly, it's a waste of money. But the point is, if I'm asked if I've ever had a child when I go out this weekend, if anybody asks me, do you have any children? I'm going to say, yes, I have one son. And they're going to be like, really? Will they ask me how old he is? I hope so. Well, how old is your son? Do you have any pictures? Oh, well, yes, of course I do. Here he is. And see, I want them to ask me if I have any children before they ask me how old I am. Usually, dudes do not ask me how old I am. I ask them how old they are. And then they say, how old are you? And I say, guess. I'm curious to see if you'll get it right. And I hope that they actually really look at me, and I don't want them to flatter me. I want them to tell me how old I really look like. Oh, you look about 45. Yeah, I would say so. I would never say I look 23. I would always put me at around 43. Because you niggas have aged me incredibly. Okay? Stressing me out. I get grass. So I hope that somebody this weekend, this Friday night to be exact, asks me first, do you have any kids? Yes, I have one son. His name is Johnny. Oh, really? How old is he? He's 30. Well, damn, how old are you? Exactly. I know. I had him really young. I had him when I was 5 years old. You know what I mean? We're about to write a live letter to his mother, and that will be the best part of this show for me. I don't need nothing at all to understand nothing was done to me. Na 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 na. I want this shit forever, main, ever main. Shutting shit down in the mall. Na 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 na. One to me. I don't even know the words. I want this shit forever, main, ever 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 main. Ever, Mr. West is in the building. Ain't no question who about to kill him. I used to have hood dreams, big fame. I don't know the verses. I could never do karaoke. So let me put this on the screen. Hey, let's do it. For me, so I don't plan on stopping at all. I want this shit forever, main, ever main. I'm shutting shit down in the mall and telling every girl she the one for me. And I ain't even planning to call. I want that shit forever, main, ever main, ever main, ever main, ever main. You know what I mean? It's very strange. It's strange, bro. It's very strange when you're dealing with Drake in real life. Woulda came back for you. I just needed time to do what I had to do. Caught in the lights, I can't let it go. Woulda came back for you. I just needed time to do what I had to do. Caught in the lights. Oh, that verse hits hard right now. Drake head ass. Aubrey Graham head ass. That's who you are, boo. You're Drake. Girl. We don't do Drake Keisha around here, girl. We don't do Aubrey Graham. We don't do Aubrey fucking 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 Graham. He can't handle this. He can't handle this. Aubrey Graham can't be with this. Aubrey Graham can't be with this. I'm gonna sing you a little country song about how I don't like to wear them thongs. Yeah, but some nigga at the bar Friday nights, he was trying to make me all scared. But I walked down Broadway strong, and a bitch ain't never gonna wear no thong. He likes me to sing them sad old songs. He likes to call me all them names. And when he tries to slap me around, I keep a smile on my face, 'cause I'm a fucking cowgirl, and I'm gonna ride to... Get the fuck out of my face with that shit. Okay? We don't like that shit, bro. Woulda came back for you. I just needed time to do what I had. It's only fair that I do this. Oh. You wanted to do that to me in public, Johnny, so this is me doing it back to you, boo. Listen to the music, and this is all we do. All night, living on the freeway. Just me and my baby. You did this to my friend, too. All night. This ain't a joke, bitch. You did this to her, too. There's her mug. She was there. You played with me in front of my best friend and my family. You had a friend, I had a friend. Did she disrespect Diego? So why did you disrespect me? And then you know what I mean? If anybody's thinking that we're treating him too harshly, oh, this is too harshly? Justice. Justice. We want justice. We want justice. Girl, I ain't gonna go in the streets in this shit. Think I'm gonna go protest? Fuck no. This is my protest. This is my last resort. Suffocation, no reason. We're not even done yet. Can I ride just me in my car? Listen on the freeway. Here we go.
Woulda came back for you. I just needed time to do what I had to do. Got in the light. I can't let it go. It's right.
When I'm alone in my room, sometimes I stare at the wall. Automatic weapons on the floor, but who can you call? My down bitch, one who live by the code. Put this music shit aside, get it in on the road. Lot of quiet time, pink bottles of rose, exotic red bottoms, whole body glittered in gold. Following fundamentals, I'm following in a rental. I love a nasty girl who swallow what's on the menu. That money triple up when you get it out of state. Need a new safe cause I'm running out of space. L-Ray Jets and I'm somewhere out of space. In my two-seater, she the one that I would take. We
Vibing to the music, this is how we do it. All night, breezing down the freeway. Just me and my baby. In our ride, just me and my boss. No worries at all. Listening to the music.
Would've came back for you. I just needed time to do what I had to do.
I have a lot of pictures of this dude. I'm just not sharing them because it's his daughter in them. Okay.
Whether that's right, I won't ever know. But here goes nothing.
pull up on the block in the drop top chicken box. Mr. KFC, VVS is in the watch. Living fast where it's all about that money bag. Never front, you take it there, it ain't no coming back.
And yes, Johnny, we're going to get into another aspect of you. Yes, we are. We're going to get into the aspect of you being a father. Oh, yes, because I can't forget that you're a father. Doesn't mean you are a father, but it means that you have a daughter. And how do I know that? Because you told me a little bit about how much you give a fuck about her, and you showed me the tattoos on your fingers. Like I forgot? And you showed me a picture of her on your home screen on your fucking iPhone. So we're going to get into why you're a problem for her. And why you don't have custody. Not saying that whoever does right now is a good person. But are you? Are you? I don't know, dude. Hard to say.
As my goals unfold right in front of me. Every time we fuck, our soul take a hold of me. Addicted like Boogie, that pussy be controlling me. That thing keep calling. Fuck maintain, boy, I gotta keep ballin'. Pink bottles keep coming. James Bond coupe pop clutch 100.
Vibing to the music, this is how we do it. All night, breezing down the freeway. Just me and my baby. In our ride, just me and my boss. No worries at all. Listening to the music.
Would've came back for you. I just needed time to do what I had to do. Caught in the life, I can't let it go. Whether that's right, I won't ever know. Hope you forgive me, never meant wrong. Tried to be patient and waited too long, but I would've came back. But I would've came back for you. Would've came back. Would've came.
I talk slicker than up here from Augusta, who just had his linen suit dry clean. Bitches, what's up with ya? I hate calling them women bitches, but bitches love it.
I'm looking at pictures right now, and it's like, wow, Johnny. So my Jewish jokes are actually ironic. Like, are you Jewish? Like, are you actually Jewish? Is that really what we're dealing with right now? Is a Jew? You're a Hebrew? I mean, your mom is posting all sorts of Hebrew-related inspired things. Like standing with Jews, like Mazel Tov. Like, is your mom Jewish? Because this is something she posted. So you're Jewish, bruh? So you are actually Drake. Interesting. You don't look Jewish at all. I thought you were honestly like Native American / Hispanic. and you told me you were French, Native American, and Black. Something is not adding up. Something is not adding up. And it's unfortunate when people lie to me and I have to solve a fucking mystery of who the fuck is that? I'm looking at a lot of pictures right now. Oh, that's your baby mama. Wow. I see now. I see. His baby mama is a white girl. Probably ethnic. I'm getting ethnic vibes. I'm not going to put the picture on the screen. Why? To protect the baby in the picture. Not because I give a fuck about any of the adults pictured here, which I'm assuming is his sister, maybe his brother. No, that's his brother. His baby mama, who has long, she kind of looks like Ted Bundy's girlfriend. Like the actual one that he was with. She kind of has a Ted Bundy's girlfriend face. It's that classic white girl face, but it looks like there's a dusty film over it, like it's from the 70s, like Ted Bundy's age. It's very Ted Bundy's girlfriend face. So now I see what his baby mama looks like. Okay. Okay. I see. They're these people. Stay the fuck away. Oh my God. Yes. Stay the fuck away from this guy. Hell to the nah, girl. I hate when guys like this approach me at bars. Like, just stay over there with your kind of people. I'm not flattered when these type of... Let me put his fucking young self on this screen. What are you going to do, sue me? Okay. He's in the middle. Okay, there it is. Yeah, I'm never attracted to those type of guys. Like, I want them to always leave me alone. And they think they're doing me a favor when they come up to me and say, you're hot and I want to fuck. Like, I don't want to fuck a frat boy, dude. All these dudes and their egoical attitudes. I'm offended that he approached me. I really am. I'm offended. I'm like deeply, deeply offended that this guy approached me. I am. I was offended the night that I met him. I'm offended now. I'm offended that he wasted my time walking up to my table to have me feel some weird shit when I didn't ask for it. Like, you came to me, bruh. Nobody hunted you down in the goddamn bar. Like, who do you think you are? The best looking guy in town? Oh, he's one of those guys. Oh, he's one of those. He's one of those, girl. He's Mr. I've always gotten all the pussy, and he played football in high school. He's the dude I hate. He's the dude I hate. And see, I've been saying this for years. I am 35. People in high school never die. Once a jock, once a douchebag jock, always a douchebag jock. Obviously, he's still that person. Wow, dude. You're still that meanie pants who picks on sensitive pussies like me. Like, wow, like, you're still going to pick on me? And I'm 35 and we're still in high school. Like, you're still picking on me? I'm just the nerdy girl that minds my own business in high school. And literally now I see, Johnny, that you were so in such a trance-like deprived state that you thought you were back in high school again when you walked into that bar and were sitting at the table that reminded you of lunchtime in school. You were in total trance-like state. You thought we were in high school at the cafeteria. And so when you walked up to my table, you thought I was the bitch that you used to pick on in high school, that you maybe slapped around. Right? That's what it's giving. It's giving you were tranced out in a triggered state, stuck in the past in high school in 2008. How old were you in 2008? I was in college. You're 5 years younger than me. When you graduated high school, I was, 22? Had already done, that's 2010. You graduated high school. How do I know that? Well, Googling your phone number brought up immediately your high school football photo. Literally, like, I Googled his phone number and then I found his name. Oh, I Googled his name after I Googled his phone number to find out his full name. Google his full name. Immediately, his high school fucking profile pulls up. So I guess you were a big deal, because it is a big deal, you know, in Texas to be that good, right? I mean, you were like really good. So that means you got all the bitches. You were Mr. Popular picking on nerds in high school. You were picking on us nerds. You were picking on us musicians. You were picking on us people who played instruments because you were so cool because you threw a ball around a field in tight pants, getting slapped around. Like, you were so cool because you were getting slapped around. And all the cheerleaders were letting you run trains on them after a football practice. Yeah, super cool, dude. Seems like you're still doing that. Okay. This is a lot to take in because I recognize this face as the one I hate. So I'm disturbed that I was remotely attracted to you at that bar, even remotely, just slightly, just very slightly, very slightly. So I can't wait to read your mother, her horoscope, because I'm an Aquarius. So, just treat somebody like their horoscope, just justify their behavior because what their horoscope, like, oh yeah, they're that way because they're a Gemini. So they don't have to take any personal responsibility, right? I'm currently looking at a video of Johnny walking in the snow at negative 25 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm sure he's so proud. It's on his mother's Facebook. So what we're really dealing with is his mother is in love with her son. And that's disturbing for me. She's a very proud mama. Okay, mama. You're a mama's boy. So you need your papa now. You need to go bye-bye. Go bed. You need to put you to sleep. All right, let's sing you a nighting. Let's sing a little nursery rhyme. Hush, little baby, don't say a word. Mama's gonna buy you a mockingbird. And if your mockingbird don't sing, Mama's gonna buy you a diamond ring. I'm just really, really trying to understand how you have had a good childhood when you treated me like shit. I'm just not gonna let it go. I know you're wanting me to sing this song. I know you are. I know you are. You want me to just let it go and walk away like you did because you just ran away after you did what you did. So you're like, I ran away though, so you can't hold me accountable because I walked away. Like I walked away after I said that. It's like walking up to somebody, slapping them and saying, and when they respond, you say, what? I only slapped you once. I walked away. It's not like I kept slapping you. I just slapped you once and I walked away. I just groped you once and I walked away. Why are you tripping? I just did it one time and it's in the past now. It happened 2 minutes ago. It just happened 30 seconds ago. Quit living in the past. Really? People are getting shot over barbecue sauce these days, so I don't think my reaction is too lethal, bruh. People are getting shot over much less right now and stabbed over nothing. So to say that I'm overreacting is quite a stretch, Johnny, as you sit there looking very begrudgingly at that bowl of, I don't know, worms. Why do you look like you eat worms for breakfast and you eat nails for dinner? I don't know. It's not something I'm really into, bro. I like mangoes, juicy mangoes. I like juicy mangoes and cottage cheese, but not really. It tastes like shit, but it makes us stronger because we have to maybe build our strength to deal with dudes who want to slap us around. So it's very convenient that the very night that I met you, I met a dude who owns a boxing gym. His name is Carlos. I was talking to him and you saw me talking to him and that's why you were mad. Because he's going to teach me how to beat dudes like you up, I suppose. I don't want to, though. I don't want to. I told you that night that I want to be a lover, not a fighter. And you kept trying to instigate a fight with me. Why? Because you're Johnny. Johnny from the block. Are you going to sue me for using pictures that are public? Tell your mother to make her Facebook profile private right now. Because that's how I'm able to see it. Like, just looked at her name because she's all over the internet talking about you. My son, Johnny, I'm so proud of him. I'm so proud of him. And she's very famous. So let me read your mother's bio. Let me give the white girl her flowers. Let me give the white girl her flowers. What is your mom going to do? Sue me? Okay, tell her to fucking sue me then. I can't wait to go to court. I cannot wait. She's going to protect her son at all costs, right? She's the genealogist at Ancestor Tracer, right? Studied at National Institute for Genealogical Studies. So she's really smart. She knows where I came from. I don't even know where I came from, Johnny. But let me ask your mother where I came from, since she knows my roots better than me. So since she does roots, and I do too, I just don't spend a lot of time at the library when I do roots, Johnny. You know, Louisiana things, something that you claim to be, but you're not. So never be a fake Creole around me, Johnny. That shit offends me. It's very offensive to pretend to be from Louisiana. And I am offended, but I'm also laughing because I know how funny this is for me to do right now. But I'm giving you a true read. How dare you pretend to be from Louisiana? How dare you? Tell me that you're from Baton Rouge. You're not from Baton Rouge, you're from D-Town, meaning dump town, meaning dope boy town, meaning douchebag town. Okay? Meaning don't go there town. I'm highly offended that you lied to me about where you're from. You made me believe that you're from the boot, that you're from the asshole. Pretending you're from Louisiana is supremely lame. What else are you lying about? If you're gonna lie about where you're from, what else could you be lying about? That's so dumb to lie about. That's what I'm saying. That's why I hone in on that, because you're gonna say, well, it doesn't really matter. I mean, who cares? Like, it's not a big deal. Like, I just lied about where I'm from. That's kind of freaky, dude. Lying about where you're from. Who does that? Serial killers, maybe. From what I've read, I'm not calling you a serial killer. I'm saying from what I've read in my books. Doesn't mean I'm smart. Your mom is smart because she reads books. I'm not. When I read books, it doesn't make me smarter. Only your mother is smarter. When I read, I get dumber. What about you, Johnny? What happens when you read? Do you get smarter or more stupid? What happened when you read the book I sent you through text message? Because that was a book. Did that make you smarter or more stupid? Like, have you learned your lesson? Will you never do this again? You promise, pinky promise you'll never do that again? Like, never show your face again around me? Like, when you come back in September because you said you're coming back. Oh, my God. Stay the fuck away, because you lied about that too. You said you're going to Alaska and that's where you're going to stay. But now you're saying, I'm coming back in September. We don't want you to come back in September. I don't want to see you again. You really hurt my feelings. I don't want to see somebody who hurt my feelings again. You sat there and lied to me in my face, and I was supposed to believe you and treat you with kindness and respect because I believed you, right? But I didn't feel you were telling me the truth, but I still believed you. I played into it. I played into that you were from Louisiana because I believed you. So you fucking played with my mind. Among other things. I don't want to see that again. I don't want to see you again. You're not sorry. You don't feel bad for what you did. I don't want to see somebody who doesn't feel bad for what they've done. They have no accountability. You have no remorse for your actions, meaning you don't care. I don't want to see Mr. I don't care ever again. Yeah, you have a pretty face, but you have a shitty ass fucking soul. So your fucking skin is a waste to me, bitch. Your fucking face, your hot ass fucking body is a waste to me. Because what's occupying that body but shit-t-t-t-t? Okay? I don't have time. And I'm going to let it go when I'm ready. Call the cops. She's not letting it go. I can let it go when I'm ready, Johnny. You feel threatened? You feel threatened? I felt threatened too. So who do I call? You feel threatened? So do I. I felt threatened that night. So who did I call? I called on you. And you answered the phone. You know what I mean? Yeah. When you threatened me and I felt threatened by you, Johnny, I called you and you answered. So, yeah. Okay.
So much struggle and pain, I'm stuck in the game. Can somebody help me, please? I'm so sick of motherfuckers steady capping up in my face cause they got a little cheese. I'ma be on my way to pay one of these days. Ready to bust one of these A to the K. Can't even count how many blunts I blaze. Better than Surfside riding on the way. Ain't nobody talk about pain like me, and that's about a goddamn shame. Nigga been pimping ever since 91, and I'm still in pursuit of my change. I done been through a group and a solo tape, trying to stay at the kitchen and cook, I'm okay. Can't say you no crack, but I say your track, and then a nigga hit it to another photo tape. Trying to walk on the straight and narrow, but the straight and narrow, just get so thin. Gotta fall off sometime, but he know I'm trying, not trying to sin, trying to earn the dividend. Wonder why a nigga like me bleed the fair. Ever heard about rent? Gotta pay that bill. Everybody everywhere gon' need somewhere, so we living our life like we don't care. When I'm posted up, I stay like a waltz. Zero pay the cost to be the boss. Me and my niggas used to be thicker than sauce. Now they don't
Let me
need
tell
to
you
come to
something,
the
Johnny,
house.
and this is just me asking you a question. How much of a badass do you think you are? I mean, seriously. I mean, I'm not a man. Okay, I'm 5'9". I mean, who knows how much I weigh soaking wet? I've lost a lot of weight before I met you, and even after. I dropped about 5 more pounds after meeting you. Literally after meeting you, I dropped 5 pounds. So I know I'm small, and I don't have really big muscles because I haven't been bulking like you have. So I know I may not be super strong to fight off somebody like you if you decided to lay hands on me, but a bitch has her ways. A bitch has a ways to defend herself. She doesn't want to have to use them. She does not want to have to use them. She does not want to have to use them. Okay? So when you say something threatening to a female at a bar, and then act confused and shocked when she has a response to that, and then gaslight and flip it around like she's the violent one, we are wondering how you're going to walk around and think that, I mean, seriously. Am I going to hunt you down, Johnny? No, Johnny. So we don't know why you're acting like a pussy bitch, scared of me, like I'm going to do something to you. I thought you were going to kill me. I thought you wanted to kill me. I thought you wanted to kill me. You started it. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the sanest of us all, bitch? You were the one talking violence to me, not the other way around. So don't sit there and say that what I said to you in response to what you said to me, Johnny, was crazy. Just because you hiding behind mama pants over there in Dallas. My innocent mother that raised me. So I'm not violent. It's sad, Johnny. I'm offended that you did that to me, for me to hate you so motherfucking much. I wasn't looking to hate anyone that night. I was in a good mood, and you ruined it. And then you ruined it again Friday night, the last night I saw you. Again, you ruined it, because there you were, sitting there like you didn't have, sitting just like that, but with a hat on. Slump God millionaire, right? And I'm the weird one because I was nice to you for no reason at all, because you didn't deserve it. Remember, let's look at history. I know your mother's big on studying history, meaning what happened in succession. Did you forget how we got here? So when I walked up to you that night, it was knowing everything that had happened, meaning I was still choosing to show you what respect looks like, because you haven't learned that. You did not deserve me talking to you that night with your entitled fucking ass. And let me guess, you sat there thinking that you deserved my presence. Right? That's your problem. And that's what makes you abusive. You think you have the right to put your hands on people with no consequence. You think you have the right to treat people however you want to treat them with no consequence. And how dare they have a response to that is what you think, because it shows in everything that you did with me, Johnny. You're not a good person. And that's what sucks. What bothers me is I see the potential. That's my problem. That's been the one thing that's made me tolerate abuse. I see your potential, and I have this belief that if I just love you, you'll stop being shitty. You know, if I just shower you with more compliments and shower you with love and treat you better, then at some point you'll treat me with respect. I suffer from that mental illness where I think I can rehabilitate abusive people with love. And it does not work. Does not work. That's why I had to leave my ex-boyfriend, because it does not work. And ironically enough, but there is no irony, you are the exact same age as my boyfriend, my ex-boyfriend. Yeah. He's 4 or 5 years younger than me, roughly. So you are the same age as my ex Floki. If Floki had joined the military. And that's what also offends me. I really just, Never wanted to meet someone like you, Johnny, to be sitting here on this date still dealing with shit like this. I really just want to meet a good guy, Johnny. I really just want to meet somebody who loves me and respects me. I'm willing to love and respect him as much as I can muster, worship and serve his ass till the day that I die. That's what I want to do with a man, Johnny. I want to love him, worship him is what I want to do, Johnny. I want to worship that motherfucker, but I cannot worship abuse. I cannot respect abuse. So you said that I'm a R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Find out what it means to me, bitch. Find out what it means to me. Give me something to respect. I want to respect you. I was looking to respect you, but you disrespected me and then acted like I disrespected you. No, I gave you the treatment that you asked for. Yeah. What else is a bitch supposed to do with somebody like you, Johnny? How else is she supposed to respond? And then you texted me the next day. And when we were communicating through text message with your I don't want you to hate me energy, because that's what you said to me first thing in the morning after I texted you saying, I do not regret anything I said to you. And you said to me, I don't want you to hate me, LOL. And said you heard and got all my messages from the night before because I sent you like 10 voice memos screaming at the top of my lungs. And then you asked me later that day while you were with your mother and father riding around going to maybe IHOP. Sometimes you just got to laugh on the side of it all. But it's not funny. It's not. We'll laugh at some point. But first, let's finish the funeral. So, Johnny, you asked me, what are my toxic traits? And I began to list a few of them, just a few, because you asked me, what's my toxic traits? Well, where to begin? Where to begin? Have we even begun? I mean, this is a quick read because I really just want to get it over with and go back to my good vibe that I was having before you came to disturb it. Disrupt it. Give me something to consider and give me something to feel that I wasn't looking to feel that night. That's why I was disappointed that I had to feel it at all. So it made me feel like a failure because I didn't go out on a Friday night saying, hey, I want to feel like shit tonight. I want to meet a dude who wants to beat on me. That's not what I went out on Friday night to do, Johnny. I was like, hi, I want to go out and, just vibe with my best friend. That's why I went to that bar with my best friend. I was there with my best friend to vibe with my best friend. And maybe we'll meet some cool people. That's why we're in public. But we didn't meet cool people. We met really, really shitty people. And we're still dealing with that energy because it's bothering me. It's bothering me right now. Even as I'm talking, I feel like I can't squeeze it out of me. It's just inside of me, irritating my vagina. Just considering and knowing that I encountered you and I cannot fucking believe that I met you. Why? Just meeting you. I don't want to meet you. You say you're overreacting. You're acting like we're in a relationship or something. No, bitch, you don't know how serious I am about not meeting someone like you. I don't even want to meet you. What do I got to do to never meet you again? Like, don't approach me. I don't want to see you again. What do I have to do to never see someone like you or you again? Because in this case, we're just talking about you. You, bitch. I don't want to meet you, abusive person. Meanie pants. I want to meet a really nice guy. I want to meet someone who loves me and is nice to me and not mean to me. I want to meet somebody who is gentle towards my person, not harsh and rude and grabbing me and stuff. I want to feel like a female, not like somebody's trying to play football with me, Johnny. I don't want to feel like somebody's tackling me. Okay? Oh, you don't think I deserve to be treated softly based off of what I look like? Because I had a short hair, so therefore you think you can slap me around because I don't have long hair like your baby mama? Because I don't dress in dresses and high heels, so I don't deserve to be treated softly? Because I don't dress like her? I'm still a woman. What do I need to do to get respect from you? Take off my clothes, you'll still treat me like shit. Because that's always your excuse. Well, what you were wearing gave me the idea that I can abuse you. Well, the length of your hair, it never ends. There's always an excuse for why you're an abusive piece of shit. It's something I said. It's what I look like. Well, the way I have my hair. Oh, the tattoos, no tattoos. I've been abused by dudes like you my whole life. When I was wearing floor-length skirts, bitch, and goddamn doilies around my neck. I've been abused by men like you, Johnny. When I was reading Bible verses and never using the F word. When I was a child, when I had no sins on my person, I've never committed a crime before. I was abused by dudes like you. So quit with the motherfucking excuses of why you just want to be an abusive piece of shit. And quit blaming me for why you are the way that you are. I'm naked. Clothes are not real. I'm a woman. I got pussy and titties, bitch. And that's your reason for disrespecting me, because you technically just hate females. And I get it, dude. I get it. I empathize with why you hate females. Females have not historically been that great to men. But I didn't do anything to you, Johnny. So it seems to me you're just clumping everyone together, generalizing a situation, and you are a woman hater, which is the same thing as a man hater. So you're a lesbian. You look like a lesbian, actually. You look like somebody who's gone through a sexual transition. Are you a female to male? It would make sense if you were. We'll call you Jessica. Excuse me, I need to eat a snack really quick before I write this letter to his mother.
Just to let you know, hey, you've been down too long. Y'all can't hold us down no more. I think you better let it go. Just to let you know, hey, you've been down too long. Y'all can't hold us down no more.
Dismiss them chance. I go off in the crowd and I make them dance. Every time I grab the mic and take a stand. How many mics I gotta break till I make some grands? They say I'm ready cause I break the flow. Say they got the thing, won't let it go. All about the money, gotta get in and go. And if your ass money bunny, then you walk the door. No time for the game, trying to stand my toes. So if you ask me to the bullshit, better let it go. Trying to hit me a meal ticket, fuck hitting the soul. Spitting the flow, hitting the awesome and think you better let it go.
You better let it go before you get rushed in the game. Why everybody wanna be yelling my name? Don't they know my stress to make a nigga do things all the time? Cause I be living throwed in the game. 24/7, I be wrecking the microphone and leaving everybody stuck on the record on every song until them hating ass cats who wanna hate me. I'm finna bust on sight when cops with a beam. It's a dirty game, but I got a mask for mine. Ain't no more waiting, nothing to take what's mine. I'm a gorilla mob nigga in the midst of clicks. Knocking niggas on wrist to collect my checks. I wonder wonderful where we living in. The way of life got a nigga living in sin. All that I wanted was to make dividends. Maybe get my tea a new house with a bed to get me and my kid folks some platinum play. We done dominated rap and y'all know that. And if you didn't know that, you better let it go. We've been down too long and I'm letting y'all know, man. You better let it go.
Just to let you know, hey, you've been down too long. Y'all can't hold us down no more. I think you better let it go.
Now we're going to settle this once and motherfucking for all tonight, because I am very tired of you motherfuckers, you dudes in the military, you, Johnny, acting like I'm just out to hate military dudes. Okay? We're going to go over that right now. Quit acting like I'm going out of my way to just generalize and stereotype military dudes when I'm motherfucking not. My sister's in the military. My dad was in the military. My father is retired from the military. Okay? My cousin's in the military. Okay? My uncle died from Agent Orange, military. Okay? What is my point? Fuck them. The point is, I'm not saying you're shitty because you're in the military. You can be in the military and not be a piece of shit. You could. There was a time when I generalized all military dudes. The year was 2010, and I said, I will never, ever give my energy to anyone in the military ever again. And for years and years and years, I did not. The military was dead to me. I talked mad shit about the military on my original YouTube channel. Had nothing to say about the establishment, nothing good to say. I hated them all because of a few dudes and my bad decisions. So I clumped them all together and said they're all pieces of shit. So this past year, I said, you know what? I want to not hate them anymore. I want to give them a chance. And I, Johnny, being not a retard, having lived here before, knowing how the layout of the land works around here, I knew that when I would start going to a bar, I would mostly encounter military dudes. And of course, I wanted to, because I wanted to forgive you guys and give you a chance again in my life. And say, you know what? There's no way all military dudes are evil. And I understand to a point why they are the way that they are, because of the military. It's very hard. And da-da-da-da-da. So this is what my mind was on when I started to go out April 15th and then met Sergeant Major Jose, who really set the tone. It's like I'm at the top of the food chain to set the tone for all the others, because he outranks you, bitch. He outranks you. And do you think I give a fuck about rank when it comes to choosing a dude, Johnny? I don't give a fuck if you're a private. If I like you, I like you. I'm not a hateful ass rank climbing whore. I didn't like Jose like that. You're honestly way hotter than he was. But it's a waste. Don't you see? It's all a waste, Johnny. The first guy I met when I first started going out, Johnny, is currently a sergeant major. Do I give a goddamn about that? No, I don't. Not impressed by him as a human being. Don't give a fuck about his role in the military. Do I think he's better than you because he's a military? So why would your rank matter to me when I'm not in the military? He can tell you what to do. He can't tell me what to do. Jose Torres, you know, he's the MCL acronym at the goddamn captain's career course on Fort Benning. Maybe you've met him. He used to be a drill sergeant. Maybe you met him. Maybe you haven't. Bitch, I don't motherfucking know. But I do know it's a small world after all. He can tell you what to do. He can't tell me what to do, boo. I'm not in the military. Sometimes y'all dudes be forgetting that. Am I your dependent? No, so you can't tell me what to do either. I'm not your dependent. Meaning your child or your wife. The dependent. Do you pay my bills? No, you don't. Do you pay for my stuff? No, you don't. Did you buy me one drink? And you asked me, what do you, even you got that, like, it's like you set out to get the whole night wrong, Johnny, on purpose. I can't help it. Like, I can't stop talking about it. It's like everything you did fucked up. on purpose. And not just that night, the day after, and then the day after that, and the day after that. You're just being a shitbag. What do you want to drink? A margarita. So you bring me back vodka and cranberry. So you just want to be disrespectful. Anything that I say I want, you're not going to give me, right? But you're there to be of service to me. Like, move the fuck around. Who asks a female, what do you want to drink? And then you don't even give her the right drink on purpose. Like, in what world is that cool? In what world is that cool? Like, what is your point? You don't even want me, so go the fuck away. I don't need you in my life. I don't need you to approach me to tell me how much you're not attracted to me. Just stay the fuck away, faggot bitch, is the energy. So without further ado, let me get to the screaming portion of this stream. I will not scream this evening. I have no more scream left in me. I'll just do a review and a rerun of the night that I screamed at you, Johnny, when I still had my hair. You know? Kind of looking like yours just a little bit. I don't care. I live streamed this. Obviously, I didn't care. Doesn't matter if I was fully inebriated. I still was conscious of my filming and I wasn't not aware. Look at that face. She knew what was going on. Yeah. That's why she could remember what you said, Johnny, being fully inebriated. Some of us don't fall down when we drink, John. Okay.
Genius, grip, intravenous.
Barbarian King, this one's for you. Can you imagine that I saw Johnny tonight at the bar? He literally ruined my night. I was fine all night, and that I fucking hate that motherfucker. Can you imagine? That motherfucker was sitting in the bar again. This is the second Friday in a fucking row I've seen faggot ass fucking Johnny at the bar. This time he was alone. So you know what I did? I walked up to him because I'm not a pussy ass bitch. You know this cunt ass, faggot ass fucking bitch in airborne school said to me, I thought you were trying to kill me. What? You're the one who came up to me in fucking broad nightlight and said, I think you need to be slapped around. Bitch! That motherfucker sat there in a fucking high top explaining away his fucking behavior. That's the first time I've talked to this motherfucker. In Nobody Cares news, I privated this stream the day after because I private all my streams the day after. Who cares? It's the past. Some of y'all like to hold on to it. I wasn't trying to hold on to it that night that I walked up to him, but once again, here we go again, just to face the same bullshit. I keep my faith in God to face these demons. Sometimes I win the battle. You know what I mean? For these Zero fans out here, I'm not a Zero fan. I was as of his friend. We're tired of repeating that fact, okay? I'm tired of that, okay? And that reminds me. This is how you remind me of what I really am. This motherfucker also had the nerve to tell me in the list of crazy things. Do I look like DJ Drama right now? I feel like I look like DJ Drama, and that is not a good thing. But anyways, he's ugly as fuck. The point is, he said to me, you need to let go of Zero. He said this to me, you need to let go of Zero. You got to let go of Zero. You need to let go of Zero. I've been to let go of Zero. I just got to get rid of this tattoo, boo. But the point is, like, I've been to let go of Zero. You the one over there singing along the most slow out and banging all in my trunk. Trunk full of skunk. I ain't never been a punk. I roll on skunk. I roll on Doja. Military minded. I'm a motherfucking soldier. Girl, bye. That's not even his best song. Girl, bye. Zero hates that damn song because of people like you, boo. These are just facts. Don't fuck with a zero. Don't fuck with somebody who fuck with zero, Johnny. Next time, go look for a bitch who didn't know Zero and who wasn't at his house in January of 2016 and didn't have Zero's number in her DMs and doesn't have the ability to do this, what I'm about to do. Okay? Make sure the next time, if you're a Zero fan, Johnny, because that's why you were offended, because I had to show you my Twitter DMs, and that's why you got mad, because you're a Zero fan, and it made you sad to know that he ate my pussy out in January 2016 for you to tell me you need to let go of him. For what? Like, you gonna be with me? You said let go of him, and you ain't even gonna be with me, so move the fuck around, bitch. I can hold on to him as much as I want. I'm single. If we're not together, bitch, fuck you. You're not even trying to be with me, so why would you give a fuck if I'm holding on to Zero's dick? Why? Because you're jealous? I think so. It's giving fan. It's giving 2011 University of Houston, my peers who were jealous of me because I know Zero. So they're making up rumors about me. Most of them are on the football team. It's giving that for me, Johnny. And I'm in my nasally tone because that's where you're at too. It's my dick in a box. So, yeah, Johnny, I have K Reno's number on my phone too. You know K Reno, the rapper from Houston? If you're a Zero fan, then you surely would know who his greatest inspiration is, a.k.a. K Reno. And that's why I got K Reno's fucking phone number, okay? I have his phone number. I'm not going to put K Reno's phone number on blast. But I have his phone number and his motherfucking email. That dude, you know who K Reno is? So do I, yeah, because I did a concert with him. That's why I have his phone number and his email. Okay. Whoop-de-doo. I have his number. I've had it for years. Do you think I'm texting him all fucking day the way I've been texting you, Johnny? I have celebrities on my phone that are famous. They're actual people that are more famous than you. And I'm not blowing them up. So, I wonder what that means. So she's crazy. Let's see. Who else do I have on my phone that you might be interested in, Johnny? Quite a few people. There's one dude in here that's worked with Lil Wayne. I don't be hitting him up, but he's out of Miami, worked at the Hit Factory. There he is. Had that number since 2000 motherfucking 12, bitch. Am I blowing his number up? No. I'm not. Google saves everything. Some of these people, I don't know who they are. Here we go. This is Zero's last number that I knew. There you go. I had him as Sunshine on my phone. He would know. There, you want his number, boo? Okay, that's one of them because Zero's known to change his number like every 2 months. At least I would know that. Okay, Zero. Here's Zero's number right here, and here's his email. You want his number, Johnny? Since you're a fucking fan, there's his email address, and that's his motherfucking number. Don't know if he's still using it. I just know that Google saves everything, girl. That's Zero, and then there's another Zero number because why? Zero be changing his number all the goddamn time. 936. There you go, boo. That's another number I have for Zero. Oh, but wait, there's more. There's more, girl. Let's see. There's one under Joseph McVeigh. I got to find that. Hold on. Hold on. You want to talk to Zero? Because I got that vibe. I got that vibe that you wanted me to connect him with you. Here you go. Joseph McVeigh. Hit him up on Skype. You know what I mean? You want his motherfucking number? I have about 5 in my phone because we talked on and off from 2011 until 2016, and he changed his number multiple times in those years. So he would know these are all his old numbers. Of course they were. We were talking on them. I just had different devices. It was 2012, 2011, 2013, but Google saves everything because I have an Android. You have an Apple, right? I don't know, bitch, but I just know that's why these numbers are still on my phone. But do I be texting them? Of course not, Johnny. Do you want to text them? You want to email Zero? You want to email Zero? There's his email. IamDownSouth@gmail.com. How do I know? Because he gave me his email. Whoop-de-doo. I was at his house. I've been to his condo. I knew Zero. Like, what the fuck? He picked me up in his van. He picked me up in his hoopty. You want to be Zero's biggest groupie, Johnny? Maybe that's why you met me. Maybe you just wanted me to connect you with your favorite rapper. So consider this me connecting you with your favorite fucking rapper, Zero the Mo City Don. Okay? Here's your favorite rapper on my phone. There he is. Zero the Mo City Don. There you go. I don't know if that number is still in service. Try his email. Hit him up on Twitter the way I did in 2010. And that's how he gave me his number in my DMs, Johnny. Just hit him up on Twitter. I'm just going to try to make a positive out of this. Maybe you just understood that I was from Houston since you're from Dallas. And you're like, oh shit, I think I smell ABN on her. You're right, you did. I knew Zero and Trey, Johnny. So yeah, I knew them. Yeah. I mean, I can't say I knew them very well, but I've been to Trey the Truth's house, been to Zero's house in 2011. So, I mean, yeah. Maybe that's why you were interested in me. You smelled the Houston on me, and you just always wished you could live there instead of Dallas. It's a real thing, boo. I don't know. I'm just trying to make sense of you, Johnny, because we have so much in common. I mean, this is Texas business, bitch. Just because I'm living in Georgia, bitch, the way you are, bitch, I'm still from fucking Texas via Georgia. So I know how to handle Texans. Because I lived there and handled them, okay? On a beach without a gun, Johnny. So, I mean, I ain't scared of Texas. I am Texas. I know Texas. I know real Texas. I know hood Texas. I know Sunnyside, Texas. I lived in the hood. I lived in the same hood as K-Reno where DJ Screw came from. Yeah, that's where I lived for a little while. The same hood, and I know that because one of my neighbors knew what happened and was around when DJ Screw got raided by the feds. So yeah, it's real shit, bruh. It's not just a movie. DJ Screw is a real person, bruh, who really lived there. You know what I mean? Port Arthur, that's a real fucking place. I've been there. Have you been to Port Arthur where Pimp C and Bun B are from? Have you been to Beaumont, bitch? Since you so Texas, bitch? Since you such a motherfucking fan of the fucking Southeast Texas, Dallas ain't Southeast Texas, bitch. So since you a motherfucking fan of Southeast Texas, consider this to be Southeast Texas talking to that ass. Because, bitch, I lived in Southeast Texas. That's why I got Southeast Texas in my motherfucking house, Johnny. This tag ain't from San Antonio. This tag is from Houston. These seashells are from the Houston region, bitch. High Island, Freeport, Texas, Beaumont, bitch. So, you from Texas too, boo? Yeah, me too, boo. I'm from Texas too. No shit. No shit, bruh. No motherfucking shit, bruh. So I don't like it when I meet somebody from Texas who tells me to let go of Zero and then gonna disrespect the fuck out of me, then run back to his mama who came from where? Bitch, I ain't got time. This is from High Island. Look it up, bitch. This shit ain't a joke to me. This shit ain't no motherfucking joke to me, Johnny. Since it's all a joke to you, I really be about this shit, bruh. You a joke? You a motherfucking joke, bruh. That's why I can do this shit all night and read you the Houston way. Bitch, I don't give a fuck if you can't handle it. You're from Dallas. D-Town ain't never been able to hang with H-Town for real, and everybody knows that shit. I've been converted. SUC for life. That's why I got Screw. If Screw didn't do it on my chest. I've never been in this screwed up clique, bitch. I am just screwed up and I got a clique. And I happen to know people in the screwed up cliques, Johnny. Yeah, I've never went around saying I'm in the SUC. Bitch, I've never been in the SUC. I've just met the members of the SUC. Zero was in the SUC, bitch. K-Reno's in the SPC, the South Park coalition. Do some research. Since your mother's a historian, do your research on the SUC. And when you think to do that to another woman, because you're going to try it again somewhere else, you're going to walk into another bar in some other state and city in America where your bitch ass is training, and you're going to pause before you do it to another female. Are you not? Because I'm removing that molecule from your motherfucking brain. So you don't do to another woman what you did to me. I'm somebody's daughter, and my own dad didn't respect me, but God damn it, that means something to me. Do you want to treat your daughter the way you treated me, bitch? Because that's what it's giving. Houston, Texas made me this way, bro. That's not a joke. Zero's my dad. So anyways, back to this for a little while. And yes, I'm still going to message your mother, Johnny. Yes, I am. I have a tab open right now, just waiting for me to start typing. But first, let's do we're going to scream out loud because we're sick of somebody like Johnny. I hate you, bitch. Can you imagine somebody who I hate this motherfucker. I hate this motherfucker. If I could fuck this nigga for real. Fuck this nigga. Fuck you, bitch. Fucking faggot ass, fucking cum stain looking ass, fucking throat goat ass bitch. How the fuck do I see this cunt ass, bitch ass, faggot ass, boudin having ass, gap tooth bitch from Louisiana the second time in a row in the bar I go to, I frequent? Okay, Johnny. Oh, Johnny, you're gonna. What? Oh, this is when I get in trouble, right? Because I put your phone number on the screen. Change it. If you're hungry, eat. If you're sleepy, sleep. Doesn't mean anybody's gonna message you. I put my number on the internet. Nobody texted me. My number I've given to a lot of people, Johnny, and they're not texting me. I've given my number out to quite a few dudes, and they're not texting me, and they never will text me again, Johnny. So I don't think you should be worried because you've had the same phone number for 10 years. Who does that? Who has the same phone number for 10 years? Maybe it's time for a change, Johnny. Maybe you should change your number the way I changed mine. Think about it. If you don't like people messaging your phone, change your number. Block them. Okay? I mean, we don't live in the 80s when somebody can keep calling our phone and we can't block the number. You know, you can always change your number. You can always block their call. Walked up to me and said, "You look like you need to get slapped around." Then left me sitting on a park bench talking about, "I'll be right back." Then went home with his homeboy. He did the same fucking faggot ass shit tonight. Same shit. How in the fuck do I walk up to this nigga? Not even thinking. I see him. I'm like, oh my God, it's Johnny. I walked up to him. He doesn't deserve any of my energy. I walked up to him. He went, "Oh, the reason who you saw me with the other night was blah, blah, blah. Number one, why are you, hold up." No, seriously, sis. Number one, why are you putting cinnamon on the chicken? Why the fuck did Johnny tell me who he was with the other night? Why would he offer me an explanation? Why would you offer me an explanation, Johnny? Unless you were watching my YouTube channel where I was talking about you, because I didn't text him the night I saw him with the fat bitch. This nigga sat there and said, oh, he said it was some person that was like, because this nigga was out last Friday with some obese bitch, right? So tonight he was like, oh, the bitch you saw me with was blah, blah, blah. Why were you giving me a faggot ass fucking explanation? Then sat there talking about, I'm not the guy you're looking for. I'm in a custody battle with my daughter who's in California. Oh, but wait for me as he goes and pays for a drink and then disappears with the same faggot ass bitch. Tell me why I'm in a conversation with Johnny, right? These niggas is gay, bruh. These niggas is flaming. Johnny, you are gay. Shut the fuck up. I'm tired of you faggot ass fucking military dudes. I'm in a thong because I don't fucking care. I'm not a fucking faggot. Bitch. Not a faggot. Not a faggot. I go home with my roommate. We're not sleeping together like you and Diego. I gotta go home because my stuff is in Diego's truck. How many times is this gonna happen, Johnny? This is the second time this nigga has told me, I can't talk to you because my stuff is in Diego's truck and Diego wants to go. You're gay! I don't want fucking monkeypox, bitch. Like, fuck you, faggot ass fucking bitch. I hate these niggas, for real. They're so fucking fake. Meanwhile, I can't stand these niggas. I can't stand them. They're a waste of fucking time. They're a waste of fucking time. They're all fucking gay. Let me make sure I get Jose this message, even though I know he's been watching. How else would he know to tell me, oh, I didn't hit me till later, sis. Why else would he sit there and tell me, oh, the female that I was with, I haven't hit his ass up. Do you feel me?
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck, bitch?
Yeah.
Fuck you, faggot ass fucking bitch. Johnny, you a fake ass, faggot ass fucking bitch. How the fuck you gonna, girl, quit cooking with cinnamon. Seriously, it is blowing up this whole atmosphere. I hate this nigga. And tell me why some black dudes were following me and Okama home tonight, talking about, hey, bitch, do I need to pull out a fucking Beretta out of my fucking thong, bitch? So sick of you faggot ass niggas. All you faggot ass fucking niggas. All of you faggot ass fucking niggas. That's what this stream is about. I'm so fucking tired of you faggot fucking ass niggas. Faggots. You're so fucking gay. You're such puss ass bitches. How the fuck are you in the motherfucking military? You're a ranger tab. Oh my God. This nigga texted me talking about, I think I need to put a restraining order on you. Nigga, you come into the bars I'm at. You the one said you wanted to put hands on me. Faggot ass nigga. Johnny, how the fuck you gonna text my line when I text you, bitch, after I saw your faggot ass in a fucking bar that you know I go to, that I've been going to, that you came up to me, bitch, talking about, I think I need to lay hands on. Fuck you, nigga! Fuck you, nigga! You a puss ass, faggot ass bitch! That's why you don't got custody over your fucking daughter that's in California. I can't stand this nigga, for real. I can't stand this nigga. I was ready to fight somebody once I saw this nigga at the goddamn bar. This is his puss ass, faggot ass fucking number. Fuck you, faggot ass fucking nigga. Talking about you gonna call the cops. Talking about a restraining order. Nigga, I was at the bar before you, faggot ass nigga.
Why the fuck are you showing up at bars that I go to with your faggot ass, gay ass fucking airborne squad? Nigga, go to fucking Alaska. Nigga, you the one who came up to me in a bar I've been going to talking about I look like I need to be slapped around. Fuck you, faggot ass nigga. Puss ass nigga. Tell me why I walked up to this nigga who said that he wanted to put hands on me 3 weeks ago. I walked up to his faggot ass tonight talking about, oh, hey, wow, it's you, the nigga who said he wanted to put hands on me. He's talking about, oh my God, grab your cock, bitch, you fucking faggot ass bitch. You fucking faggot ass fucking bitch. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I ain't no begging ass fucking faggot ass fucking puss ass bitch like your baby mama. Fuck you, bitch. I'm in a thong, bitch, and I ain't wrong. I ain't no puss ass fucking bitch. No nigga will lay hands on me. Faggot ass fucking Johnny. Hurry up and get the fuck out of my state. You fucking puss ass fucking faggot ass fucking fat ass fucking bitch. You gap tooth fucking boudin shaped bitch from fucking Louisiana, bitch. Fuck you, faggot ass nigga. Fuck you. You've been watching my YouTube channel, Johnny. That's why you knew where I would be at. Because I told you, Johnny. Then you go sit there texting me, talking about, I think I need to put a restraining order on you. For what, nigga? For going to the bar I go to every weekend that you showed up at, bitch? Talking about you want to put hands on a female? Get the fuck out of my state, faggot ass Johnny. This is where I live. I talked to a couple Rangers tonight. I did. Rangers in Ranger Battalion that were ready to beat some ass like I was, Johnny. Get the fuck out of my state. That's the point. Get the fuck out of here. Go to motherfucking Alaska, faggot ass bitch. I gave you a second chance, faggot ass Johnny. I gave you a second motherfucking chance, bitch ass nigga. I walked up to your faggot fucking ass in the bar. You did not deserve my fucking energy, fag ass fucking nigga. And what did you do? Cower like a faggot ass bitch. You are 40 pounds heavier than me, nigga. Look at me. I want you to fucking look at me, nigga. Do I look like I can kill somebody, nigga? How the fuck did this fucking Ranger graduated nigga say the first, I thought you were wanting to kill me because you wanted to lay hands on me? Then you gonna show up at bars that you know I go to, Johnny? Keep your flat ass at home, bitch. Don't show up tomorrow night, faggot ass bitch. I might beat your fucking ass. I might. I'm sick of faggot ass niggas like you.
But I did not. Instead, I shaved my head, burned my clothes, and went out Saturday night. Whoop-de-fucking-do. I don't feel like listening to that anymore. Because it's already over, girl. Okay. We scream, we let it out, and we move on. And I was in a peaceful place Saturday night. And bald. And enjoying myself. Without Johnny being there. Thank goodness, right? All right, it's 11 o'clock. Let's see. I could go on for hours more, but I actually can't because tomorrow is going to be a busy little day. So as much as I would love to continue to read Johnny for Filth for the next 10 hours to make sure it's actually dead, meaning the energy goes away and never returns, That's all we're talking about dead, killing off bad vibes. We don't want to see you anymore. We don't want to see you. We don't want to see you. We don't want to ever hear your voice ever again. Stay away. Just stay away. I don't want to go to a bar again and ever see Johnny again. I would prefer he just stay somewhere else and never return. I don't want to see him. I don't want to talk to him. I don't. I'm letting him know how I feel about his person, which is why I don't want to see him again. Now that I found out this morning, because that was this past Friday night when I saw him. Today, I find out that he's not from Louisiana. So when I say fuck that nigga from Louisiana on Friday night, I was wrong because it's technically fuck that nigga from Dallas, Texas. I got the location wrong because he lied to me about where he was from. So I couldn't pinpoint the geographical fuck you. Haha, you didn't get me because you didn't say fuck me from this place. That's why I told you Louisiana, so you can't pinpoint me on the like, no, fuck Johnny from Dallas, Texas. Now I know your whole name to do the ritual correctly. Fuck you for real, dude. I know your full name. So it's a real fuck you now. Because I have to have your whole government name right to say fuck you for real because I don't really know who you are, right? I didn't know where you're from. Can't really identify you to say fuck you for real. Now I have. Fuck you for real, Johnny. I know you don't feel bad, and that's fine. I don't either. Nobody feels bad. We're all okay. Johnny doesn't feel bad, and neither do I. Definitely don't feel bad right now. I felt bad Friday night, and then I felt better once I shaved my head, screamed a little bit, and then burned some clothes that I hated anyways, and then I felt better. And I felt good all Saturday and all into Saturday evening. And I had a wonderful night, Saturday night, peaceful night. I even asked the security guards outside the bar that I saw Johnny in. And I said, did you see me do anything weird last night? Was I acting crazy? Like, did I do anything crazy, like bad? Am I in trouble? And they're like, no, the only weird thing we saw you do was you walked out of the bar without your friend and you were just sitting there for 45 minutes and we didn't know what was wrong with you. And I said, oh, okay. That was after I saw Johnny and I went downstairs. So, yeah. Just repeated the same thing all over again. So, yeah. But everything was fine according to the security guards because I made sure to ask them if I was cool. Because sometimes you just don't know. Like when you're dealing with somebody like Johnny. You don't know if you were like for real tripping. Because I know at some point towards the very end of the night after Johnny had already left, I started to get mad. It was like a delayed response. And then I'm like, wow, I think I'm mad. And then I left the bar peacefully, didn't get into any fights. Unlike the previous Saturday night where his own airborne squad was trying to gangbang me. Because, oh, yeah, let's get this straight. I find out that Friday night, the night that I saw Johnny, I find out that, oh, I'm in airborne school. So I'm like, wow. So last weekend, I met part of the airborne squad and I met the cadre leader. And the cadre leader that's Johnny was under. So Johnny was in airborne school with the people that I met the previous weekend who wanted to run a train on me. And then the cadre leader of that airborne battalion, whatever the fuck, however it's set up. I don't know the technicalities. He was the one who shoved me, who was trying to fight another dude. So, and that dude that was trying to fight the dude I was talking to the previous Saturday night, who shoved me out of the way, he was sitting behind Johnny at the bar, staring at me and smiling. So it's just all one big, interesting little family that we have going on here. You know what I mean? It's like, wow, Johnny, you were in the group of dudes that tried to run a train on me last weekend, And you were sitting near, and the dude who's over your whole little, like, whatever the fuck. It's like, wow. Everyone's connected. It's just such a good vibe, like just... I wonder why my attitude's so bad, Johnny. Like, I'm just tripping out here because I just keep meeting such great guys at the bar. I have to repeat this. Johnny was in airborne school. That's why he was around the last 3 weeks. I saw him this past Friday night and last Friday or Saturday night. Maybe it was Saturday night. It's hard to say. It was Friday or Saturday night of the previous week. And Saturday night, I know for certain that I met some dudes from airborne school who wanted to, run a train on me in an Airbnb. But instead, there was almost a brawl with their cadre leader. And then I saw Johnny again. And then I found out he was in airborne school. I didn't know why he was here. He didn't tell me. when he left about 3 weeks ago, saying, I'll be back, Arnold Schwarzenegger, I'll be back to go to a school for 3 weeks. He didn't tell me it was airborne. So I was like, wow, aren't y'all like great guys? I mean, I wish I could meet somebody from airborne school who's not a douchebag. I haven't yet, though. I'm just only talking about dudes I have met. I'm not talking shit about the entire U.S. Army. I'm just talking about specific dudes in the U.S. Army, so I don't sit there and generalize and make everybody be the bad guy, Johnny. You know what I mean? I don't want to put everyone in the same pile and say they're all guilty just because a couple bad apples are in the bunch. And I just seem to be only encountering the bad apples. You know what I mean? Apparently. Maybe I'll meet a good guy this Friday. Maybe I will. You never know. You just got to keep going out. And hopefully this Friday you don't meet another Johnny. You know? You know what I mean? So let me prepare to write now that I've bled my emotion, because I did not want to have a lot of vitriol in my spirit when I write his mother. So now that I've bled all of that out, now I can calmly write this letter to his mother with no hatred in my heart, because I've gotten it all out of my system. And this live stream will go away, but somebody who's thinking they're doing something will probably record this and save it for their archives and their 5 hard drives to use as evidence for the case that they're building against me. You know. Okay. I guess we're all building cases because I'm building a case too, and you're watching it. So you build a case on me building a case, and then we'll all have a case built on everybody, right? Awesome. So we're all going to go to court, and everyone's going to stand up and have to testify to find out who's really guilty. You know, who's innocent, since we're all on trial right now.
Man, fuck y'all. Nigga, fuck all y'all. Fuck all these niggas and fuck all these hoes. If I needed a ride, I called on niggas. If I wanted some ass, I called on hoes. Not no more though. I get around at a 10-dot photo. And I ain't got no mixed emotion. It's a for sure thing. Don't fuck with Roho. I done lost all of my love. Razor blade to the wrist, damn near outside of my blood. This is to all my thugs. Fuck y'all niggas. Y'all just come around cause I got them drugs. When all my drugs gone, nigga, all my thugs gone. And I'm scared to eat the last of the bread and the butter because after that, all the goddamn drug gone. I'm a motherfucking struggler. I wish I was a bubbler. Mama said that it would be days like this, but not a life like this. So I take a life like this and slice like this. Take life like this. Fuck around and I take my own life like this. Or click me a bitch nigga in the windpipe like this. That's right, bitch. I'm an ignorant son of a bitch and I do click quick. It might be halves and zones to break a nigga bones, but never be stones and sticks. I ain't the shit, bitch. I'm the motherfucking commode. And fuck everybody that ain't zero. That's on my soul. Finally, I found me. Man, you hoe ass niggas can eat them. Finally, I found me. Fuck all of y'all. Man, fuck you hoes. I sick ass dick. You know what I'm saying? Man, fuck. Finally, I found murder on every last one of you hoe ass niggas. Fuck straight up. I found me. I used to be a cool cat. Now I bitch, I'm a blues cat. I got tired of motherfuckers taking a nigga for granted. All I got is my mind. I can't lose that. I'ma use that even though a nigga mind gone that ain't lost cause I know where it's at. Just on another level, them boys around here for the paper stack cause I'ma go where it's at. I sound like a big nigga, but I'm a good nigga. Therefore, some of y'all try to bogart. Push a nigga off and get that ass pumped late night on the back streets hollering, oh Lord. It ain't no mercy. I still wanna see you bleed because I don't give a damn no more. Niggas Z3D2 and wood hollering, I fuck you hoes. Finally, I found me.
Rhythm up and in the death they change. I just peep the game and see these niggas be shape over the years. I seen a lot of niggas turn fake, ride dick on the cooler than a house. Be ready to see me and I'm off and learn a lot of things. Man, most of these niggas be around for the fame. It ain't no more love there if you ain't kidding. If you get up in mind, you gon' meet your end. I'm one of a kind. I think you better take yourself in. I don't mean a damn thing. If I shake your hand, if I ain't too enthused like I don't know me, man, you better still know cause I'll beat your ass. It's gorilla mob this and gorilla mob that. I think you better get back and shut the fuck up. Please straight step off and get fucked up. Nigga trend, nigga D0, take nuts, so don't come around now, bitch. We just showed everybody all kinds of love and I ain't got no left. Didn't nobody wanna care how we felt. That's why I'm finna be alone till I meet my death. Everybody we was cool with, fuck you too. And everybody who was saying us, fuck you too. It just took a little time for me to find myself, and that's why we get rich all by ourselves.
Hell nah, I don't wanna ride to the show. I found me. I wanted to ride to the store yesterday. Where you was at then, nigga? I found me. Man, you
hoe ass
Man,
niggas.
fuck, finally I found me.
Friends, partners, man. Fuck all
you
y'all.
hoe, I watch back and identify yourself. Nigga, one more step and I'ma cock back every weapon I back. Fuck around and fry yourself a funk ass patty melt. The remorse is gonna be felt when I be dealing with a less than G individual nigga, but an AK shot is gonna be felt. I never did trust no bitch, and I don't trust no nigga. Fuck out of my associates. But in the life of a lifeless motherfucker like me, you get what you're supposed to get. We'll see in the middle of the forehead. I wanna see my foes dead, and I smoke one of these old busted up asshole, old trailer trash assholes. I live like one T, and I don't speak to the non-kin no more. Nigga, they know coming around my nigga the woods is a no-no, cause I got a fofo lay low. Please, every time I open my mouth, motherfuckers would never believe. That's why nigga drip a little bit with a razor blade, and the reason I wear long sleeve. Y'all can't help me. I don't want your help. I just want some. Leave me alone. I don't wanna go to the club. I'm cool in the streets, bitch. Just leave me the room. Don't call my cell phone. Kid folk don't give a damn if I get one of my dome. Fuck you, dilly. Y'all don't understand my zone. Finally, I found me.
Man, I don't need now one of you hoe ass niggas. Now one of you hoe ass hoes. All you doing is dropping salt and kissing motherfuckers ass out here. Fuck all of y'all niggas. Foes, friends, all you hoe ass niggas and hoe ass hoes. I don't need now one of you motherfuckers, man. I can do bad by my goddamn self. Guess what? Niggas don't get rich like this here, nigga. One D. Fuck all of y'all, man. Suck a nigga dick and die, ho. It's Ridgemont 4 forever. Zero. The motherfucking crook.
All right, I'm about to write this motherfucking letter, and I'm going to do it out loud. So I'm going to put this motherfucking, I got to pee. I'm going to be sitting down. I'm going to listen to some music to help me channel the correct thing to say, because it does matter what you say to somebody. So you should only say what you mean, you know? And you should say what you need to say, but you should say it exactly how you need to say it. And don't say shit just to say it. Words are surgery on the brain. So sometimes when you speak, you cut a hole in somebody's cerebellum and you open up a chamber and things come out of it. So yeah, when you speak, things happen, bitch. You are manifesting something. So don't be surprised. I know when I speak, there's an effect, and I expect a response and a reaction. And sometimes I say things and I know what the reaction will be, and I don't care. That's what makes me crazy, right? I know if I say this, you're going to do this. So in essence, I want that to happen, right? What's going to happen from anything that I've said tonight? Is something bad going to happen to me because what? I said the truth? So we should always be scared to say the truth and live in fear and trembling because somebody's going to punish us for stating the facts. So keep your mouth shut and your eyes low. And don't say anything because, you know, you might get in trouble for speaking the truth. What kind of world is that? It's called trash. It's called trash, boo. That's trash. Who out here is scared to speak the truth for fear of what somebody will do to you? Everybody. So anyways, let's just play this song. Okay. Yeah. Be careful. Something bad's going to happen to you if you say the truth. Okay. Well, you know what? I accepted that a long time ago. I said, I'm going to say the truth no matter what, bitch. And I guess I'll have to take the heat from that. Been doing that since 2012. Been taking heat for opening my mouth and speaking my mind since 2012, starting with my father. And because I spoke to my father for the first time in my entire life, I got kicked out. And he threw all my clothes in an army duffel bag. You know, kicked out of the fam bam. So yeah, I learned in 2012, be careful what you say to your father because he can disown you before saying the truth about how he raised you. And I was like, cool, I'll figure it the fuck out. Did you think that I said I was sorry to my dad when my dad kicked me to the curb in 2012 in February after I spoke my mind to him for the first time in my life? Like really tried to read him for filth in 2012. He told me how he felt about that. And he thought I was going to come back and beg to come back. And I never did. I just tried to figure it out. And so I hopped from place to place for a while because I was truly homeless. I had no place to go. Took me a while to get on my feet, but a bitch survived. And she never begged to go back to her parents' house to be a part of the fam bam ever again. And that's why her father was seeking her out all those years. How are you going to seek the person out that you kicked out? You know what I mean? Anyways, let me get to go potty real quick, and I'll get back to this writing the letter to the creator of Johnny.
Forgive me of my sins, whether they be by word, thought, or deed, omission or commission. Lord, please bless me with the blessings you say I stand in need of. When I've done everything on this earth that you laid out for me to do, Lord, please bless me with a home somewhere in your kingdom, even the lords of the low. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. Seem like the light is so close, I can feel my soul about to vacate. Wonder, am I right for God? Cause I don't wanna get denied at the pearly gate. Even though I've been cut through off PCP, telling all my friends to take a hike, but it's fucked up. They can buy mother niggas when they on pot, niggas break the mic. No time for pussy. I gotta phone plants in the project, plus I gotta pimp the pen. I get paid, I can't feel sorry. Gotta do the deed and get up in the wind. Gotta get some dividends, and if I don't die, I'ma seek forgiveness of my sins. And even though I try, I'm a bird with the rest of the devil me. But the Lord gon' give it and the Lord gon' take it away. So I can't highlight. It was my time to go. That somebody take care of my child and raise him up right. Cause these niggas be life. I don't want my seed to get corrupted. Give us much game when I die. He gon' give us if the lessons ain't interrupt. Just to show how fucked up the game can get. Big Steve when it came up missing up in the club in the car. So I'm a suspect of the crime, but a nigga ain't tripping. All I can say is that I'm a G, and I just want it, and if I own it, wish I could tell I'm grind for mine, so I'ma be the block if I want it. Can't believe it. I don't have to ride tonight.
Now, when I get ready to message somebody on Facebook and read them for filth, I have to be comfortable, and I've been doing this for years. I'm not new to this. I'm just true to this, and I'm just televising it. Something that I would usually do privately. If you don't believe me, interview Okama. Been done this for years. I just didn't have YouTube Live to record myself doing it. So some people think I'm only doing this for YouTube. They think I only do fires for YouTube, or I only shave my head for YouTube. The first time I shaved my head, I didn't film it. I've had plenty of fires over the years I never filmed. How would I know? Because I did, bitch. You don't know because I didn't record it. So just enjoy this letter, this 4-page Facebook letter I'm writing Johnny's mother. And you're going to hear what I'm saying to her. You're just not going to see me type it to her because I'm not putting her Facebook account on the screen. Not to protect her, because fuck her. I'm trying to protect Johnny's daughter. Okay. So let me put on some, let's see. Do I need to listen to any music? Let's see. It has to be music without words. Yeah, because the music will influence what I say. So, and it has to be exactly what needs to be said. So let me do something that will stimulate the juices in all of the wrong places. So we're going to listen to classical music to really bring out the poise and culture in me, because I'm speaking to a cultured woman. Here we go. I'm typing now. Hello. My name is Joy Yana. I am 35 years old and currently reside in Columbus, Georgia. I used to live in Houston for a while. In fact, I lived all over Southeast Texas. So I do love Texas way more than I love Georgia. However, Georgia is where I was raised. Oh, my bad. You don't know why I'm messaging you. I totally forgot. Well, I happened to meet someone A few weeks ago. I am messaging his mother right now, and I know this. That's why I'm laughing. You just don't have the proof. Can you hear me typing? Let me get the exact date of when I met her son. Excuse me, because I want to be exact. It was right when he graduated Rangers School. Let's see. I know I live streamed that night too, so let's see. I just private my streams. I don't delete them because sometimes I need them for myself. Considering I only do this for me. Let's see. Here we go. In fact, I have the exact moment that I met this guy. This is the live stream I did the night I met Johnny. So let's put that on the screen as some ambiance. I met this wonderful man on July 16th. Wonderful, wonderful guy. Such an awesome person. Truly my soulmate. Here we go. Playback. This video is private. Oh, I'm on the wrong account. That's why. Girl, bye. Burning body found hanging from Griffith Park tree in Los Angeles. Huh, I wonder what happened to them. People are dying over less than I'm mad about. So, you know, who's to say who's really wrong when they express how they feel? When you can get shot over not giving somebody a refill, you know what I mean? Let's see. Let's see. After all of that surgery, you are still ugly, and that is what gets me. Oh, shit. And that is what gets me. After all of that surgery, you are still ugly, and that is what gets me. Let's see. In the back of the gun, my feet. All right, let me get this exact date so I can tell his mother exactly the day that I met her wonderful, beautiful boy. Hurry up and block me. I hope she knows how to block my Facebook before I send the message. Oh, that's right. Johnny didn't know I had a Facebook account that I never log into. Oops. Oh, well. No, I honestly do not believe that anything that I'm doing on here has any effect. It's just honestly me expressing myself. I don't feel that I'm causing any harm or any damage or anything to anybody. Personally. It's just mostly art, girl, but we are healing. Let's see. So July 16th is when I met him. I did 3 live streams that night. Interesting. I'm not going to play them all. So I did a live stream the night after I met Johnny, after all this shit, the same night, excuse me. And apparently I mean, this is just another Friday night, girl. So let me play that while I'm still typing to his mother. So that will provide me good odd ambiance to channel that original vibe. You know, that's just sticking me to this 16th, 2022 at approximately probably like 4 o'clock in the morning. Because, you know, it's just that weird thing of I had been talking to Johnny on the phone and him saying, get in an Uber to my hotel room, went to my house. Everything about that night is just, I mean, I could go on for days about how weird he is. It's not just one thing, girl. Then he says, wait for me outside. I'm going to go home with you. And then he just went to his hotel. And then I was like, what the fuck? And he's like, come over. Because that was what's so weird. It's not like he just abandoned me. Like, you know, if you're ditching somebody, right? Because he, quote, ditched me outside the bar, but when he told me to wait for him. Like, that's never happened to me before. Usually somebody ditches you in the bar before you get out the door with them. They don't even bother with the wait for me, right? Like, you know, you're talking to this person in the bar, you think they're into you and they're not, and then they just be like, I'll be right back, and they never come back. No, in this case, me and him had been talking continuously. Then it's like, okay, we're going home together. And he walks down the stairs with me. Like, we're together the whole time. Walks down the stairs with, no, he went away. And then I went and said, this is what's crazy. He had already walked away. Like, there was like all these periods, blah, blah, blah. He had already walked away, stood at the door. And I was like, all right, I'm going to leave. So I was passing him and I said, good night, Johnny. It was nice meeting you. I didn't say, please come home with me now, baby. I literally said, good night, Johnny. I'm going home. And he said, I'm going with you. And I'm like, okay. Like, so he walked with me down the stairs. The security saw me leaving with him. And then he said, we were at a park bench right outside the bar. And he's like, okay, I got to go back in and get something from my friend Diego. Wait for me right here. I'm like, okay. So I sat there. He goes back upstairs. I'm sitting there. I text him saying, are you coming back? Like, he's like, yeah, I'll be right back. I'm taking a shot. I'll be right back. I'm like, okay. I sat there. I got tired of sitting there. So finally, maybe Okama had, I don't remember. Okama, I don't know where she was in this. No, I was by myself. Okama had already gone home. So I was literally alone, waiting on Johnny to come down the stairs because he said wait on him. After I was like already going to leave, like, you're not interested in me. Why would you put me through all this shit? Like, so then I'm sitting there and I realize I'm like, time's passing. At some point I'm like, where are you? Oh, I'm at my hotel room. So why did you make me wait on you downstairs? And why did you not just let me go when you weren't even interested in seeing me anyways? So he's like, no, I want to see you tonight. Get an Uber and come to my hotel room. I'm like, why don't you get in an Uber and come to my house? Why would I want to go to your hotel room when I can just go to my house? Like, I live like 3 blocks away. And you said you're coming to my house, but you're like, no, come to my hotel. I'm like, I don't do hotels, but he's like, get in an Uber. And I'm like, okay, I thought about it. He's like, then I was looking, this is the thing. I even went as far as saying, okay, fine. Because I didn't want to get in an Uber. I didn't want to go to his hotel, but then I was like, okay, fine. I'll pay for your Uber. So then I'm like, okay, well, you have Uber on your phone. Like, why don't you pay for my Uber? Oh, I don't have Uber on my phone. You know, you're going to have to download the app. Like, and then then I'll send you money. Like, he's like every step of the way, like bullshit, like every step of the way, bullshit. I have never met such a bullshit head ass nigga in my life. Yo, now you want me to download Uber because you don't have Uber. So I got to download the app. And then you're going to pay. What are you going to cash at me money? So then I'm like, what's your address? So because I downloaded the Uber app. I'm like, okay, I'll submit to that. I downloaded the Uber app because I'm like, this is what he wants me to do. Fine. If I want to see him, fine. Whatever. Am I going to be that weird and be like, okay, I'll just go to his hotel, whatever. Because he provided an explanation for why he didn't come down, like go with me to my house because my friend, some excuse about his homeboy. So I'm like, okay, once again, I'm being understanding. Okay, fine. Okay. Do I want to see you or not? Okay, fine. I'm not trying to be a dominatrix. I'll submit to whatever's happening because, okay, you're saying that you have a reason for you doing that. So, okay, I'm being understanding. Okay. Doesn't mean I'm a bottom bitch. I'm just being understanding. Okay. So I download Uber. Then I'm like, what's your address? He drops a pin. It's not even a fucking address. So then he doesn't even want to give me the actual name of the hotel because he's like, it's this hotel. I'm like, I Googled it and I said, that doesn't exist. So what are you really doing? So then I can't find the hotel. Then he's saying, hurry up. And I'm like, oh, now I got to hurry up. Interesting. So then I hung up on him. And then I cursed him out for about 20 minutes. And then I went home and I cried. You know, I cried because I'm sick of that shit. That was the first night. You know what I mean? Then I get a text message. You know, it's just like, this shit's still affecting me because, like, what the fuck? It's a whole what the fuck. If you're not into me and every step of the way you're showing me you're not into me, why did you even go through that fucking process, Johnny? When I was ready to let it go. That's what makes me so irritated about the whole thing. And I'm still mad to this fucking day about it. Obviously, because I'm talking about it. I hate that shit so fucking much that you fucking did all of that shit and made me feel crazy when I was like, whatever. I was going home. I told you that at the door. You're like, no. You played with me. I was ready to go home. I said, good night, Johnny. Nice meeting you. You said, oh, no. I want to go with you. So then you make me wait and play games, wasting my time, ruining my night, fucking with my energy. Then have the audacity to text me the next day when I say, I don't regret cursing you out. Oh, I don't want, then you wanted to keep it going. Then you wanted to say, I want to, then you wanted to keep it going, Johnny. For you to sit there and tell me I'm not interested in you, you sure did want to keep it going when you could have, if you knew you weren't interested in me, you showed me that night, because that's what I got from the whole thing. You're not interested in me. So why did somebody who showed me they were not interested in me by what you did Friday night, why did you text me on Saturday saying, I want to see you. I'm going to be back in town. You should have told me then you weren't interested. Why did you sit there running game on me continuously all day on Saturday through text message and hold a whole conversation with me while you were with your mom and dad? That's the shit that gets me, okay? I wasn't begging for you to be interested in me, Johnny. There was not a begging bone in my body, yada, yada. What do you think you are, Megan Thee Stallion? I'm going to make her beg for it. Bitch, I ain't never going to beg for your dick, bitch. If you're not interested in me, keep it fucking pushing. I ain't got time. I'll fuck with somebody who is. It's not that big of a deal, Johnny. I mean, I'm not that desperate for you. I mean, it's the narcissism for me. Like, you really think I'm willing to bottom out for you and beg for you? The fact that you think I would says a lot about you. I'll never beg for anybody, Johnny. Yeah, you look good, dude. Like, you're hot. Like, physically, yeah. Like, I was acknowledging that because it's a fact. However, I'm not going to beg just because you look like that. Like, what the fuck? So anyways, let me get back to this letter. It's never going to get done.
B-I-T-L-C, E-T-L-L, X-L-K. We proceed to surround them and call the squirrel. Pick the perfect spot to make sure that it girl. While rapping off, do the drink and say, what you think? Then call. From then on, you can see nothing but bottom. Rimming boy to the noggin, better bust it wide open. If it's standing here hollering while he lying. Hey, ain't a damn thing changed. I see a keep that right one of my shirt. Better tell them I ain't playing. Look, it's all funny game. Until somebody get hurt, ain't a damn thing changed. I still keep that right one of my shirt. Run up on the way hanging. It's all funny game. Until somebody get hurt, when you finna get hurt. Put them in the dirt. Or you better catch me. So you finna get hurt. Put them in the dirt. Or you better catch me. So you finna get hurt. Put them in the dirt. Or you better catch me. So you finna get hurt. Put them in the dirt. I love her. Talk like bro, love running their mouth. They didn't tell her running their house, but they put their name out. Tell her talk now. They think you know they go. I ain't scared of the law. Now, I'm about to go to war with it. The win, lose, or draw. I never get caught in y'all, cause it ain't what you do. The question is who saw. Son, I'm way too raw. Catch me in the day you won't. You can think I'm a player if you won't, but the facts that remain, if I got it. You don't, then player, you don't. Don't get me wrong, cause you wanna kick me too. But niggas ain't about you, cause it's very well known where I'm at. They can catch me in the booth right now. If you really like that, now. Yeah, let me know. Spit the holla, oh. Protect the heart of you both here. You better check it, cause you be so sick. If the chopper leave you with no plastic bag holder, yo. Leave 6 in you, a couple more than I don't miss, cause I'm focused. Right front of my shirt, better tell them I ain't playing. Look, it's all funny game. Until somebody get hurt, and the damn thing change. I still keep that. Right in front of my shirt, run up on the way hanging. It's all funny game. Until somebody get hurt, you finna get hurt. Put them in the dirt, or you better catch me. So you finna get hurt. Put them in the dirt, or you better catch me. So you finna get hurt. Put them in
Might talk loud, act real. They don't really want this here, so they act right. Lay low, we know where your family live. Trust me, you don't want me up in your crib with a song. You can play all you want, but I don't forget. You should have been doing it before you did what you did. I ain't gotta spell it out, if you know what it is. To your real man, you know what it is. Plus I got 100 goons with me, dressed in black. 50 at the front door, 50 at the back. Have got, bring them out somewhere we at. We can do them right here, we can catch them in the trap. Run up on his leg and put him in his hat. Put his on the dash in the stalks and the 11 dump 50 more, hit him and tell him to hold that. Lights out.
Johnny, I just want you to know this, dude. Like, I'm not no conspiracy theorist. I'm not somebody who lives in a state of paranoia all day like you do, boo. And I ain't got no clothes on, so, you know, this is how I really feel. Because otherwise I'd just be booty ass naked in my fucking house because I don't give a fuck. Okay. But the point is, Johnny, the whole experience with you, Johnny, literally made me feel like somebody sent you to me. I have never in my life ever dealt with such bullshit with some dude that I've met anywhere, just in such a short period of time. It made me feel like somebody paid you from some troll group to approach me because, yes, a lot of people know who the fuck I am and they know where the fuck I be to know that, hey, if you're going to be in the area, just go there to fuck with her. And we'll pay you a little bit of coin to do so because we know she's going to live stream. Would be a conspiracy theory because it felt so trolly. The whole thing felt so truly trolly, like nothing you said to me could possibly be taken seriously. And it showed in everything that you did, Johnny. So it makes me feel like somebody sent you. Who sent you, Johnny, to fuck with me? The military, the army, the airborne school, Jose Torres, Chance the Ranger, IP2. Who sent you, Johnny? Because, goddamn it, I have never dealt with that before in my life. And I don't want to tell the whole story again just to make sure I didn't make it up. That's how crazy it is for me. That's crazy. That's why I felt crazy. Because I ain't never dealt with that level of crazy before. Usually when a dude says he wants to go home with me, he does, like Chance did. You know, the dude that stuck his dick in me about a month before I saw you, Johnny? I mean, Chance actually walked home with me the whole way. I'll give him that. We actually sat down in front of the penis fountain and talked for a while. I'll give him that. He didn't pretend he didn't want to go home with me. He actually walked home with me. He didn't say, wait, Joy, wait, Yana, I'll be right back, and never showed back up. He actually walked with me like a real ranger. I'll give Chance that. I'll give him a point. And I was giving him a point the night I saw you again, Johnny. I had already given him a point and been like, well, Chance honestly wasn't that bad. You start comparing. Chance actually wasn't as bad as I thought because I met somebody seemingly worse. And then I saw Chance again Saturday night. And I'm like, no, Johnny's not that bad. And then I Googled your number this morning and I said, oh shit, Johnny is actually worse than Chance. So I have to make sure Chance gets his flowers. Is Chance a piece of shit? No shit, even he knows that. But he didn't leave me stranded. Chance didn't walk up to me and say, you look like you need to be slapped around. You know, he didn't grope me without my permission. Me and Chance didn't dance with each other at the bar. We just talked. I mean, I saw him at the bar, but I mean, all I did was talk in his ear, and then he came home and we had sex. So I didn't have to grind on his dick to get him to fuck me. I just talked to his ass, Johnny. You know, Johnny, if you really want to have sex with me, you don't have to grope me. Just talk to me. Just talk to me nicely and my pussy will get wet. You ain't got to squeeze my titties to turn me on. Conversation is enough foreplay for me. Conversation is the truest foreplay there is, Johnny. Then we get to putting our hands on each other's bodies. And honestly, we didn't have a conversation. You just motherfucking screamed ad-libs at me. You know, we didn't have a conversation at all. It's impossible to have a conversation with you. Okama made sure to tell me that. I don't know if Okama's awake. Can Okama come to the platform? Okay, you don't want to show your face? She's laying down. No, I just genuinely want to know, just for the etheric record, were you able to carry on a conversation with Johnny when you spoke to him? She said, no, I was not. And why is that? She said, because he was looping. And what do you mean by that? As briefly as you want to say.
Question, and he started saying something from before.
Okama said she would ask him a direct question and he would loop to something else and never answer the question. I can honestly say I did not experience that with Chance because I asked Chance a lot of me and Chance had a good conversation. I have never denied that. I've always given credit to the conversation that I had with Chance. And I appreciated that about him. I did. Never denied that. That's not what I found fault in it with Chance. You know, I know why I'm mad at somebody. It's not that vague to me. There's specifics, and that's why justice is specific based off exactly what your fucking crime is, bitch. I'm not just out here dry hating on people. I know exactly what you did to piss me the fuck off. It's not vague to me. So I can say to you specifically what it is about you that I hate. I don't give you vague ambiance. So you're feeling confused on why I hate you. I will spell it out on why I hate you, bitch. Since that's one of your favorite songs by Zero, Johnny. I never thought I'd say I hate you, bitch. I hate you, bitch. Too many years I didn't pay the price. Why you gotta put all that drama in my life? No, we didn't have a conversation with Johnny. I had a conversation with Chance. That's most of what me and Chance did, and I like that shit. I do. I love talking to somebody, and they talk back and make sense. Chance said a lot of shit that made sense. You said nothing that made sense. And what's sad is Chance is younger than you, and I've been done made that clear. I've been done made that distinction that it's sad that Chance in that way technically has more maturity than you do, Johnny, and Chance doesn't have any children. Chance is just a slut. But in a lot of ways is more dignified than you are, Johnny. And as much as I hate Chance, I still have to give him his flowers on that point alone. So it's ironic that I saw Chance the night after I saw you, Johnny. Yeah, it is ironic. So let me smoke this cigarette and drag this out as long as I want to, because I can. What do I got to do tomorrow? Clean the house, do the usual housewife things, go to the gym, wait on my sister to get back so we know what we're going to do next in our family, because we're transitioning right now into deployment time. So my life is going to change. Okay.
Eat to no tomorrow, no remorse and no sorrow. And the next one of y'all try me like that, I swear to God, man, I'm really gonna share that. Right full of my shit, better tell them I ain't playing. Look, it's all funny game. Until somebody get hurt, and the damn thing change. I still keep that. Right full of my shit, run up on the way hanging. It's all funny game. Until somebody get hurt, you finna get hurt. Put them in the dirt. When you better catch me, you can say you finna get hurt. Put them in the dirt. When you better catch me, you can say you finna get hurt. Put them in the dirt. When you better catch me, you can say you finna get hurt. Put them in the dirt. When you better catch me, you can say. Right now, I'm gonna give you something and I'm make it big, please. When the breeze by, cover to the little breeze. Drop to you. See the big rubber grip handle for the. Keep a couple of those for the. When I go to
What do I need? Do I need to go to Fort Benning and stand on trial for saying on the internet Army Rangers are fags for real? Am I going to jail for that? Do I need to stand in front of the battalion again and repeat 2009 without the rape and explain to the head of the motherfucking whoever the fuck is in charge over there? Because, bitch, I don't keep track of what's going on Benning. I'm not one of them hoes like the bitches that work here that keep track of the military schedules so they know who to prey on for that weekend. Oh, it's airborne school time, so a new crop of dudes are coming into town. So let's go out tonight, because they pay attention to the military schedule to know when to time their arrival downtown. Me, I don't know the schedule, so I go out every week because I have no idea who's in town. These bitches know when to go out. I don't. They know exactly who's in training and when the training schedules are. Oh, it's Rangers. It's Ranger Appreciation Week. Let me make sure I'm going to be on the street so he sees me and picks me. That's not me. I have no idea who's going to be in town this Friday night. Don't motherfucking care. That's a fact. I would like to meet an Army Ranger who's not a piece of shit, and I know there's one in the battalion somewhere. There's one Army Ranger in that bitch that's not a piece of shit. In fact, there's quite a few. Surely there has to be some that are not horrible. I mean, the Army Rangers already have a bad reputation in Columbus, Georgia. So I'm not speaking just for myself. I'm just probably the only person in Columbus, Georgia speaking on this, which makes me kind of stand out and kind of makes me the bad guy. But everyone's thinking it. You can imagine how many civilians complain to me about the military around here. They just don't get on the internet and say it because they're afraid. Why? I don't know. I mean, what can happen to you when you talk about the shitty shit that you experience from the military base here? What are we in a gang war? Is there going to be retaliation? That's what it's giving. It's giving gang, like how we're coming after you, you know?
I'm that thing, no stain. Really? Right inside the truck with me. For the most part, stuck with me. I tell you something, if you really was smart and you knew better, people probably tell you, with me. Front if you want, you can catch it. Smile on my face, even if I got a. Put me over, believe I got a compartment. If I got a stash it, must I just remind ya when I come through, put it on my fine ya. Take two, break two, so many, probably blind ya now. Okay, let's go. So you don't really want to feel a blow. But when I finish it, turn it to an observe show. Listen, and you better observe, yo. The listeners from the burn slow. They probably twitch you up just a little and hand your body leaning, looking like a 4:15. Stay down, better. Stay down. Check it for it. Come and put your body in the dirt. I don't play. You need to go the other way. You ain't know I got it under my shirt. Right full of my shirt, better tell them I ain't playing. Look at the soft funny game. Until somebody get hurt and the dance ain't changed. I still keep that. Right full of my shirt, brother, put away hanging. Cause it's all funny game. Until somebody get hurt when you finna get hurt. Put them in the dirt. When you better catch me, you gon' say you finna get hurt. Put them in the dirt. When you better catch me, you gon' say you finna get hurt. Put them in the dirt. When you better catch me, you gon' say you finna get hurt. Put them in the dirt. When you better catch me, you gon' say you finna get hurt.
Touchdown. In the Midwest, we okay. Everybody know the Southern boy love that bass. Atlanta go bananas, Alabama, Louisiana, Mississippi, Tennessee, every motherfucking state when we touch down. Go right from the plane to the rain when we touch down. On the private plane, getting brain till we touch down. There ain't no way to keep it quiet with T.I. and Shady, baby. We bout to inside a ride when we touch down. When we get in town, you know how we getting down. Pull up, clean and hop on out. Snap on the freaks and walk on out. I'm living what they talking about. Shining if it dark or not. That 100 EX double all you find it in the parking lot. You barking up the wrong tree. I do this shit for zone 3, 4, 5, and 6, and well, it's one Atlanta. I'm forever son. I still be on whatever coat. Ride blowing heavy smoke. AM, you better tell them for more hesitate to let them go. They know I put that green light on them haters. Keep on trying me. I put that beam right on your tailor. And you don't wanna see VIP outrageous, try to keep them in a cage, but somehow he keep escaping. That's why I be on vacation, Virgin Island. I be taking private planes out to Spain. I keep on flying, I ain't faking the money.
So, what are we really trying to accomplish here? We just want Johnny to learn the lesson of when you come out into the civilian world and you meet me, you will respect me, bitch. And I'm the one that has to determine that. No one else will. You know, that's what's so sad. I shouldn't have to teach you how to respect me. And you don't like that, right? You don't like that? You don't like that? You don't like that I'm having to tell you how to respect me? Because why? Other females were not so difficult of a mistress to you? I'm making it hard on you. I'm making your life more difficult. You know, you don't like that. Now you're a victim. Is that what you're trying to say? I've made your life more complicated. I seriously doubt that. Mostly nothing will happen except I'll feel better. No harm is going to come to Johnny because I did this fucking stream. Literally nothing. I expect no harm to come to him. Why would I want to cause harm to him? I'm just sitting here saying what happened. How could that cause harm to him? Literally, it won't. He doesn't care that I'm doing this live stream. He doesn't give a fuck if I put his fucking picture on the screen or if I message his fucking mom. You think I'm doing it because I think he gives a fuck? He doesn't care. And neither do I. So anyways, let's finish this motherfucking letter. On July 16th, that's where we left off. Well, I happened to meet someone a few weeks ago, on July 16th, 2022 to be exact. Such a pleasant guy. I met him at Broadway. I was sitting at a table with my best friend, roommate, who I've been best friends with since February of 2016, and we lived in Texas together. We are family. She is a Black female whose heritage can be traced back to the Bahamas. My heritage is one of the Appalachian native kinds. I also have some Irish Germanic roots too. So I am a mutt. I see, according to your Facebook bio, that you are very much into studying genealogy, studying people's roots. I love that. I am big on history too. Have done a lot of studies on slavery, you know, more slavery, you know, just all those slavery things, you know. I'm writing a letter to his mom. Slavery, Native American history, you know, the works. And because I do know my heritage, I am deeply bothered by many things that can be deeply triggering. You know, the history of Native Americans, specifically the Eastern tribes, is one of horror and gore, and even more specifically, the sexual abuse and trauma that has been passed down, really, generation after generation. So anyways, I found your Facebook profile because I Googled a phone number this morning that I received that evening, July 16th, 2022. His name, he said, was Johnny. I didn't get his last name until today when it hit me that his area code wasn't Louisiana. And he told me he was from Baton Rouge. He also told me that he had been in the military for 6 years. He also told me that I looked like I needed to be slapped around. He also put his hands on my thighs and my ass without me asking him to. I was just mostly sitting/standing at a table towards the back end of the bar with my best friend, and he and his friend that he introduced as Diego walked up. I hadn't even been in the bar for five minutes. And immediately he went in saying things to me like, how do I get you to express your feelings? And such things as, would you move to Alaska with me? And of course, in between these strange phrases he was saying to me, he was lifting his shirt up and grabbing his dick, while also intermittently putting his hands on my body. Thank goodness I smoke weed, so I was mostly calm when this was happening in the moment. However, my PTSD kicked in later, considering he also declared to me that he was going home with me, and then turned to his friend Diego and told him to figure it out. I didn't even invite him home with me. All of these bizarre things. And then at some point, maybe due to him touching me and maybe due to the weed I had smoked and the music and the alcohol, I found myself being more and more attracted to him. At some point, he walked away for good after a whole bunch of other rather bizarre behavior that would take up thousands of pages for me to explain in full detail. I decided I was ready to leave the bar. He was standing at the door with his friend Diego. I told him it was nice meeting him. And I told him good night. He said, "Oh, I want to go home with you." I said, "Okay, I could walk home. You see, I live only 5 blocks away." So then he told me to sit on a park bench and wait on him, which I did. And then found out he had left me there and was at his hotel, which he then invited me to come to and get an Uber that he would pay for. All very bizarre. All in all, I found his energy to be very disturbing, and it left me feeling very, very weird. And then, of course, he was texting me most of the day Saturday. Oh, isn't this fun? Oh, look, a message for me to block. Oh. Finishing up this brief letter to his mother, because I'm not going to go into all of the nitty-gritty details to her, because honestly, I don't care enough. This is just being done in principle. I'm not going to sit here and type all night, because I don't care enough. I'll type just enough to say thank you for creating such a great guy. You know? But I got to give the bitch some scope on why I'm messaging her, because, yeah, it's a little, you know, what do you say to somebody that you've never met and you never will, but you want to get a point across? That's what's happening now. Blah, blah, blah. Beyond all, I can honestly say I've never experienced anything like that in all of my adult years. I used to work at back in 2008, 2009, when I was in the summer, in between me going to school at Schwab School of Music, studying viola performance. So I got to understand military culture just from working at a bar. I got raped by an Army Ranger in 2009. So I had to deal with a lot of trauma from the military overall. The things I have seen working in a military bar, I could write many books. And maybe that history should be documented, because it is history. It's what has happened, and someone must record it. So I have wanted to share my story with you, as I know you are very much into history. And Johnny is your son. And he was with you the day after he did all of that towards me. And so much more, he said. But I cannot type all night to you because I don't care enough to. I was highly offended and highly triggered by your son. And after finding out his actual identity today, thanks to Google and his phone number, that's how I found out who his mother is. And I thought to myself, what manner of woman raised a boy into the man that I met July 16th? Oh, and I also saw him the last 2 weekends at the bars he knows I go to, and he seemed to make it a thing to let me know his presence was there. In my room currently is a stack of books about sexual predators, serial rapists, and serial killers. And I have been fascinated with these types of people most of my adult life. Why? Because I keep seeming to meet certain people who have these traits. I'm not interested in how they kill. I'm interested in what makes someone be the way that Ted Bundy or Jeffrey Dahmer. Like, what made them become that person? I have realized it all goes back to their creators, their parents. So that is why I decided to message you. Because you created Johnny, and Johnny groped me in a bar, and I'm sure you are a very proud mother, because he is honestly a really, really nice guy. And I wanted to thank you for making him a groper. Thank you for making Johnny want to slap me around. Someone he had just met. Thank you for making someone so aggressive. You raised him. Yet, yes. So who is responsible for who made Johnny the way that he is? And really, how long has he been this way? That is not my problem. Thankfully, he is not stationed here for me to ever have to see his face again. I have not wanted to. He just kept showing up at bars I was at. And I had a very certain visceral reaction to how your son treated me on a Friday night. It is very traumatizing to meet someone so psychotic. It is also hard to appreciate the military when these are the people who are in it. So thank you for your service, ma'am. I do not expect a reply, nor do I want one. Nor do I ever want to see your son again. I treated him very kindly that night I met him, and he was very, very, very cruel to me. And he did it with a smile, kind of like that killer smiley face tattoo he has on his thigh. I guess abusing people is funny. Would you like? I'm not even gonna bother with that because she raised that shit. So, anyways, I know you don't care about anything I have said in this message. I just wanted to let you know that I appreciate you creating the person that I never want to see again. I am very, very tired of meeting abusive men who walk around as if they should be respected just because they graduated Ranger School and are in the Army. That doesn't make you a good man, aka someone who respects women. Anyways, blessings to you and yours. Have a wonderful life, and I will never message you again. Shalom alaikum. Shalom alaikum, girl. Now we're going to do a review to make sure we did all the spelling right. So when she uses this in court to sue me for harassment, I'll know that I was typing everything properly and being polite and respectful. You know, since they're the Karens, I'm talking to Karen, and Karen is always prepared to call the cops. Shalom alaikum. And do you see his mother's name on the screen? No. Of course not. Shalom alaikum. Make sure I spell that right. I forgot how to spell alaikum. Shalom alaikum. And let's go over the message. Let me copy it first to make sure I don't accidentally delete it. Okay. It's a long ass message. Trace my ancestors, girl. What a lovely lady. She seems so friendly. I mean, how can a genealogist be mean? I don't know who her son is, but I mean, no, he's a nice guy. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm the meanie pants. He's very nice. He's very nice. Okay, let's reread this. Hello, my name is Yana. I am 35 years old and currently reside in Columbus, Georgia. I used to live in Houston for a while. In fact, I've lived all over Texas, Southeast Texas. So I do love Texas way more than I love Georgia. However, Georgia is where I was raised. Oh, my bad. You don't know why I'm messaging you. I totally forgot. Well, I happened to meet someone a few weeks ago on July 16th, 2022, to be exact. Such a pleasant guy. I met him I was sitting at a table with my best friend roommate, who I've been best friends with since February of 2016. And we lived in Texas together. We are a family. She is a black female whose heritage can be traced back to the Bahamas. My heritage is one of the Appalachian native kinds. I also have some Irish Germanic roots too, so I am a mutt. I see, according to your Facebook bio, that you are very much into studying genealogy. Studying people's roots, I love that. I am big on history too. Have done a lot of studies on slavery, Native American history, you know, the works, the usual. And because I do know my heritage, I am deeply bothered by many things that can be deeply triggering. You know, the history of Native Americans, specifically the Eastern tribes, is one of horror and gore, and even more specifically, the sexual abuse and trauma that has been passed down really generation after generation. So anyways, I found your Facebook profile because I Googled a phone number this morning that I received that evening, July 16th, 2022. His name, he said, was Johnny. I didn't get his last name until today when it hit me that his area code wasn't Louisiana. And he told me he was from Baton Rouge. He also told me that he had been in the military for 6 years. He also told me that I looked like I needed to be slapped around. He also put his hands on my thighs and my ass without me asking him to. I was just mostly standing at a table towards the back end of the bar with my best friend, and he and his friend that he introduced as Diego walked up. I hadn't even been in the bar for 5 minutes, and immediately he went in saying things to me like, how do I get you to express your feelings? And such things as, would you move to Alaska with me? And of course, in between these strange phrases, he was saying to me, he was lifting his shirt up and grabbing his dick while also intermittently putting his hands on my body. Thank goodness I smoke weed. So I was mostly calm when this was happening in the moment. However, my PTSD kicked in, and later, considering he also declared to me that he was going home with me, and then turned to his friend Diego and told him to figure it out. I didn't even invite him home with me. All of these bizarre things. Oh, typo. All of these. We don't want her to think I'm ignorant. And then at some point, maybe, because, if you're of a lower class, they kind of dismiss your ass. So you want to make sure that when you're talking to the mother of the dude who wanted to allegedly, think you need to be slapped around, because they're of a higher class than you are, you want to make sure you don't have any typos, because they'll just dismiss you as a crazy ghetto trash. They don't care if you get slapped around because you're just a lower class. You know what I mean? An indentured servant. His mom probably studies indentured servants so she can know how to treat indentured servants, meaning like, you ain't shit, because I studied it. I'm just an indentured servant. That's the man in constant sorrow. No, I'm of a lower class than Johnny, obviously. So I deserve to get slapped around. So anyways, I want to make sure when I go to the court, meaning his mother, and make sure I put my best behavior, because, she'll say, well, I deserved it because she's just ghetto. How do you treat ghetto bitches, Johnny? You just slap them around. She's not of the higher classes, so we don't care. But we write books like we do. Anyways. And then at some point, maybe due to him touching me, and maybe due to the weed I had smoked and the music and the alcohol, I found myself being more and more attracted to him. At some point, he walked away for good after a whole bunch of other rather bizarre behavior that would take up thousands of pages for me to explain in full detail. I decided I was ready to leave the bar. He was standing at the door with his friend Diego. I told him it was nice meeting him, and I told him good night. He said, oh, I want to go home with you. I said, okay, I could walk home. You see, I live only 5 blocks away. So they told me to sit on a park bench and wait on him, which I did. And then he found out he had left me there and was at his hotel, which he then invited me to come to and get an Uber that he would pay for. All very bizarre. All in all, I found his energy to be very disturbing, and it left me feeling very, very weird. And then, of course, he was texting me most of the day Saturday. Beyond all of these details, I can honestly say I've never experienced anything like that in all of my adult years. I used to work back at Blank back in 2008 and 2009 in the summer, in between me going to school at Schwab School of Music studying viola performance. So I got to understand military culture just from working at a bar. I got raped by an Army Ranger in 2009, so I had to deal with a lot of trauma from the military overall. The things I've seen working in a military bar, I could write many books. And maybe that history should be documented, because it is history. It's what has happened, and someone must record it. So I have wanted to share my story with you, as I know you are very much into history. And Johnny is your son, and he was with you the day after he did all of that towards me. And so much more he said, but I cannot type all night to you because I don't care enough to. I was highly offended and highly triggered by your son. And after finding out his actual identity today, thanks to Google and his phone number, that's how I found out who his mother is. And I thought to myself, what manner of woman raised a boy into the man that I met July 16th? And I also saw him the last 2 weekends at the bars he knows I go to, and he seemed to make it a thing to let me know his presence was there. In my room currently is a stack of books about serial predators, serial rapists, serial killers. And I have fascinated these types of people most of my adult life. Why? Because I keep seeming to meet certain people who have their traits. And can you really know who someone is? And who knows? Who's to say I'm not meeting the next Ted Bundy? I'm not interested in how they kill. I'm interested in what makes someone be the way Ted Bundy or Jeffrey Dahmer is. Really bad grammar, and I don't care. Like, what made them become that person? I have realized it all goes back to their creators, their parents. So that is why I decided to message you, because you created Johnny. Thank you. No, hold on. I'm losing my place. Because you created Johnny. And Johnny groped me in a bar. And I'm sure you are a very proud mother. Because he is honestly a really, really nice guy. And I wanted to thank you for making him a groper. Thank you for making Johnny want to slap me around, someone he had just met. Thank you for making someone so aggressive. You raised him? Yes. So who is responsible for who made Johnny the way that he is? And really, how long has he been this way? That is not my problem. Thankfully, he is not stationed here for me to ever have to see his face again. I have not wanted to. He just kept showing up at bars I was at, and I had a very certain visceral reaction to how your son treated me on a Friday night. It is very traumatizing to meet someone so psychotic. It is also hard to appreciate the military when these are the people who are in it. So thank you for your service, ma'am. I do not expect a reply, nor do I want one, nor do I ever want to see your son again. I treated him very kindly that night I met him, and he was very, very, very cruel to me, and he did it with a smile, kind of like that killer smiley face tattoo he has on his thigh. I guess abusing people is funny. I know you don't care about anything I have said in this message. I just wanted to let you know that I appreciate you creating the person that I never want to see again. I am very, very tired of meeting abusive men who walk around as if they should be respected just because they graduated Ranger School and are in the Army. That does not make you a good man, aka someone who respects women. Anyways, blessings to you and yours. Have a wonderful life, and I will never message you again. Shalom Aleichem. And send. Message sent at 12:25 a.m. in the morning. Good for me. And that is it, girls. Johnny will never receive a text message from me ever again. He just thinks that he will because I texted him this morning to let him know that I found out his real identity. Yeah. I texted Johnny a lot today from like 6 different text now numbers from all angles, all sides, letting him know that he's full of lies. And he'll never get another message from me again. Don't worry, Johnny. You'll never hear from me again. Your mother will never hear from me again, and I'll never see you again. And all is well in my family. All is well in my house. And I can wash my ass in the shower with a smile, brush my teeth with a smile that we took out the trash. Goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you. No one is getting harmed. No one is committing any acts of violence around here. We thank you for your service, and we move on with our lives. And we hope that we never see you again. We hope. Okay? And if you want to sue me for saying that, by all means, take me to court in between your custody battle with your baby mama. Since you have time for court, Johnny. In between all of the military schools that you're in between your custody battle with your daughter, you have time to take me to court. For what? Messaging you or talking about you on YouTube? Which one? Because, I don't know why you're going to sue me, Johnny. Is it because I texted you, fuck you, bitch? Or is it because I said it out loud on a YouTube channel, fuck you, bitch? I don't know. I just feel like I'm being honest. Like, I'm not scared to let people know what I'm doing privately. Like I have nothing to hide. So in essence, that makes me a safe person because people see what I'm doing all day. They know what I'm doing. They're like, wow, she's always on YouTube. But the caveat is at least you know what I'm doing. Right? So there's nothing that I'm hiding. I mean, seriously, what am I hiding right now? Because what am I doing? That's what I mean. What people are doing is what they're hiding. And what am I doing? Am I on my phone talking to hoes? No, I'm on YouTube talking to hoes. Okay? So I'm not sneaking around doing sneaky things. So in essence, I'm more trustworthy than most of you. Because what are you doing when you're not watching my YouTube channel? What are you up to? We don't know, so we don't trust you. Oh, you're going to expose me for being the most trustworthy person? Because that's all that's happening. I don't lie. So you can say a lot of things about me. You can say I'm shitty and I'm mean, but I don't fucking lie. At least. At least. But what about you? All of you people, all of you hypocrites, scribes, and Pharisees who want to sit there, you know. We don't know you, boo. We don't answer questions to people we don't know, girl, when you're not involved. Once again, why are you involving yourself? You should be able to listen and learn and not involve yourself, and that's why you need help. But we're not going to spend a lot of time on you, boo-boo. Just a story. Maybe you can relate. And what you're supposed to do is hear the story of Johnny in my life and find the Johnny in yours, bitch. Okay? Thank you. Okay? Thank you. Do you understand? Let's make some tea because my throat is kind of scratchy right now. That's what happens when you read somebody for filth for 6 hours straight. It happens. I'm Celine Dion. I've been singing in the goddamn halls of Vegas. You know, my throat is going to probably fuck up. All these concerts. Yes, your voice gets deeper the more you use it. Okay. So have some maturity, and when I hear people tell their story on the internet, because I mean, seriously, there's plenty of people sharing their life stories on the internet, whether it be on Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, telling personal stories of relationships that have gone bad. I don't feel the need to get involved personally. I just can relate. So maybe just figure it out. See, that's what makes you a weirdo. You get personally involved in what's happening in my life. That makes you a weirdo. That doesn't make you normal or okay. It makes you kind of crazy. I'm sharing the story so you can relate to it. Maybe you've dealt with the Johnny too, boo-boo. But instead of you dealing with that and relating to that, you're acting like you can't relate to me, boo-boo. And then you're wanting to get involved with Johnny doo-doo. You want to get involved with him directly? Well, go look his ass up. I mean, in my mind, you can have him. Like, he doesn't belong to me, so why don't you go hit him up and be friends with him or something? Maybe you can suck his dick. He has a Snapchat. Go hit him up on Snapchat. Send him a nude. Maybe he'll fuck you, boo. I don't motherfucking know. I don't care. You think I give a fuck? I mean, I don't own him. Like, he's not mine. He's just tatted on my thigh, but he's not on a leash. Like, he's not my husband. He can go fuck all the hoes he wants to fuck. Like, it's not a big deal, bro. Maybe you'll be next. If you want to fuck him, then take him. I don't motherfucking know what to say to you bitches. Since you want to get involved in what I'm saying, like being a pick me, like, okay, then go look him up and figure it out. Go be with him since you want to go be with him. I don't fucking know. See, I'm saying all this on the internet knowing what my fans are going to do. I mean, excuse me, the trolls. Excuse me, people that started obsessing over me during the pandemic because they had nothing else to do. So as I was live streaming my way through the pandemic in 2020, the trolls started watching me on YouTube and then decided to think that they were going to fuck with my life because that's what trolls do. AKA Johnny can relate to you. So I know that Johnny belongs to the trolls because Johnny is a troll. That's why y'all can all go hang out and have a big laugh at my expense. Yeah, no shit. I know Johnny will get along with all the trolls. Y'all are on his side anyways, right? That's why I'm talking about him, because he's your friend, not mine. Cool, go be friends with Johnny. I don't fucking care. And y'all can all shit talk me all motherfucking day. I don't fucking care if that motherfucker talks shit about me. You think I don't know what you trolls are going to do with the information that I've shared publicly? You know, because you're trolls, meaning you don't have any humanity. You don't care about anything. You're just a troll. Like, you don't care about good or evil, right or wrong, truth or lies. You care about nothing. You don't care if it's true or false. You don't care if it's good or evil. You just don't care. That's because you're a troll. Johnny doesn't care either, so you'll get along. I care about truth, you know. I do, and I care about lies. So, yeah. So you'll take the information that I put on the screen and you'll do something, won't you? No shit. I know the trolls will do something. They've always done something when I talk on YouTube. Call the cops, get involved when they listen to somebody else talk about their personal life. Like, they get involved and for no reason. Like, I don't even know these people. All these people in the chat, I don't know any of these people. I have no idea who these people are. They're trolls. I have no idea who any of these people are. Have no idea. Have never seen their accounts before because they're trolls. They just watch people on the internet and start shit with them. Okay. Doesn't mean I know them. They just act like they know me because they're obsessed with me. They've been following me around on the internet for how long? Have I been looking for these people? No. I deleted my YouTube channel and started a new one, and look, here they are. Does a bitch ask for it? No. Like, they just started stalking me during the pandemic. Been on YouTube since 2011, never had trolls until 2020. Why? I don't know, girl. But can't make them go away. Just like I can't make myself never meet Johnny again. So I give up giving a fuck. In my mind, the trolls and Johnny have everything in common. Because the trolls started attacking me and I didn't know who they were. So it's kind of like all a parallel little universe. You know, I started getting called a bitch on the internet and I hadn't done nothing to anybody on the internet. So, I mean, interesting how it all comes together. So in my mind, Johnny is a troll, is Johnny is a troll, is Johnny is you. And you're Johnny. And if your main objective is just to make my YouTube channel go away, well, we already did that. So now what? Make this one go away too, and then make the next one and the next one go away, and all the ones after that. Like, I don't know what you trolls are after, except I just know you just want to kill me. You know, you're just pure haters. You're just haters, and you call it justice. That's it. I have nothing to do with your life. Nothing. Literally nothing to do with your life. You just walk up to me in a bar and say you look like you need to get slapped around. You know, so you're just like Johnny. I'm sure you are in Johnny's Discord. I don't give a fuck where you're at or where he's at. Yeah. You care about where I'm at, but I don't care about where you're at. And now I'm going to log out of Facebook and not log back in anymore. I don't have any messages about my dog. And that's the only reason why I made a Facebook account, because my dog went missing. So, yep, I don't have any messages about my dog that I can tell. Nope. So time to log out and not log in again, because I haven't logged into this Facebook account in about a month. So anyways, I'm about to log out of this stream. We're about to eat our dinner. And maybe we'll just get rid of this stream immediately. Because who fucking cares? Who gives a fuck? We're moving on from Johnny, so I don't need to leave this stream up for anybody. I've already done what I wanted to do, which is message his mother. YouTube doesn't mean anything to me. Neither does having a fan club. Goodbye.